Usually, baby, I'm a mess. I'm so caught up in my head, but this isn't like the rest. It feels so easy, 'cause I know where I stand when you're reaching for my hand, and you're making all the plans I trust completely. With you, I feel safe, no fear and no games. I think I might have found something that's real. Heaven in your arms, peaceful and so calm. Is this the way that love's supposed to feel? Love's supposed to feel. Love's supposed to feel. Love's supposed to feel. Usually, baby, I'm confused. I'm stuck searching for the truth, but when it comes to you, there's no mystery. 'Cause I know that I'm yours, and I know I'm adored, yeah. I'm finally sure and never worried. With you, I feel safe, no fear and no games. I think I might have found something that's real. Heaven in your arms, peaceful and so calm. Is this the way that love's supposed to feel? Love's supposed to feel. Love's supposed to feel. Love's supposed to feel.
Like a bird that flees its own.
Good morning, it's the sunrise. Oh, another day to be alive. Good morning, it's the sunrise. Don't know how to exist in this world anymore, and every single day feels like starting over. These people say my name and I think I'm getting bored. Don't know how to exist. Don't know how to exist.
Yo, hello everybody. Hi, I gave y'all a little bit of intro time, like bonus intro time, so that you could hear the rest of that song. That is a song called Don't Know How to Exist Anymore by a friend of mine, Barry Bebop, you might know them by, a fellow streamer, content creator, person here on the creator side of the scene. Also, a very accomplished musician, as you heard, has a music project slash band called Ten Lung that makes like a lot of like pop punk, power pop, like post punk, hyper pop inspired music. So that song was called Don't Know How to Exist Anymore. Go check it out. It's dope. It's like just dropped today actually. But Barry's a really cool content creator, fellow any pronouns user. So definitely go check out their music. But yo, hi, welcome on in everyone. It's nice to have you here. Saved it, dude. It's a banger, and there's gonna be a whole album around it. So I hope y'all enjoy. That said, let me get my hellos going here. I'm starting a little bit later than I wanted to. I had a bit of an emotionally and physically draining day. Pretty rough mental health day. Just from a number of different things that I had to take care of today. But I'm hoping to bring some good energy. I know that I'm not the only person who enjoys these streams for a moment of uplifting vibes. So hopefully I can provide those for you. And hopefully whatever I'm doing here on stream tonight is something that helps out my brain as well, because I like to be able to duck away here and get a little bit of consistent good energy going. So thank you for being a part of that. Anyway, I'm going to get some hellos going, get stream started up, and if I miss you, there's nothing personal in that. I'm sure I'll say hi to you the next time that I see you in chat. And if I happen to say hi to you more than once, then I guess you're just extra super special. But yeah, let's get this dang thing going. Welcome on in, Paxton. Hello. Chaos. Really need the good vibes. And again, just like I was saying a moment ago, I also had a tough day. So hopefully we can just combine a bunch of good energy together. Have a great time in this space. I'm glad to have you here, Chaos. Thank you, Hoodie, for a 160 stream streak. Unbelievable. But you as well. Gray Lady, hello, hi. Welcome on in, Girl with Glasses. Ren, hello, hi. Peachy, good to see you here. Toby, hello again. Good to see you. Aruhaku, enjoy your lurk. Good luck with work. Xander, so nice to have you here as well. Welcome on in. Wormy, hello. Can I get a Slurpee? Oh my god. Slurpee sounds so good right now, right? Ephraim, good luck with the lurking and working as well. Thank you, by the way, Peachy, for the 25 stream streak. Unbelievable. Appreciate all of your support and good energy here in the community. Austin, what's good, dude? Hello, hi, welcome. Thank you so much for joining on in, especially with everything going on your side of the screen. Appreciate the good energy here, truly. Sorry, I just have to make sure that I diff the 10-minute believers. Ellison, welcome on in again. I was remembering Bass Hunter was a band listening to this. Very different genres and styles of music, but Barry definitely with the 10 Lung project. Has like a lot of, again, like hyper pop influence. So sometimes there's some like electronic, like EDM kind of influence in some of the tracks. But yeah, welcome on in, Remy. Good to see you here. Girl with Glasses, 25 years of streams. Unbelievable. Thank you so much for the 25 stream streak. Appreciate that. It feels like it's been at least a year since I went live last. What was it? Saturday, I think? I skipped Sunday, Monday. Here I am Tuesday. Morgan and I have just had a really busy, hectic, very overwhelming schedule. We're both running on very little sleep. And we're still pushing through. We're still doing the best we can. Still trying to, I guess, harness as much good energy in our lives and blessings we have as possible. So hopefully, again, I can share some of the good energy with everybody else. Remy with a 135 stream streak. That is unbelievable. Thank you so much for that. Thank you for sticking around, supporting the streams. Ethan Nestor, Big Naturals, welcome on in. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. Josie, welcome. I'm reading Top Gun fanfic. I'm going to be lurking. I Can't believe that's more important than me. Enjoy your sweaty beach volleyball men who fly very, very expensive machinery. Chrissy, thank you for the 19 months with Prime. I appreciate that. I know you could be using that anywhere on the internet. Thank you for using that here. Appreciate that so very much. Shira, hello, hi, welcome. Yeah, Slurpee does sound fantastic, right? Not the Scotcheroos coming back. Uber, hello, hi, welcome on in. Sister Honey, hello, hi, welcome. Welcome, Riley. Hello. Sitting on my socials screaming about a hockey trade. Enjoy. I know that the NHL is in turmoil right now. That said, I am personally not invested. Apologies. Yo, what's up, Hannah? Welcome on in. I hope you and Morgan can get caught up on sleep. We'll need like a month off of doing work to do that. But thank you for the sentiment. That's very sweet. Yeah, this month's been unbelievably long and exhausting. Truly. Yeah, today was kind of like the culmination of just, I don't know, like family stress stuff. Morgan and I dropped her phone off at the repair shop. Went to go vote. We had like a bunch of other things going on that we had to juggle. And then Sunday and Monday, I was going to stream. And other things kind of got in the way big time. A lot of things actually got in the way big time. So today was kind of like us both hitting our breaking points. Morgan's at her office currently doing some work for her Whatnot show stuff. I think she's like packaging up stuff and shipping it and whatnot. But I'm here with y'all tonight, finally. Gosh, again, it feels like it's been so long since I got to see everybody. I'm kind of bummed out because, again, Sunday, I always like our Sunday streams. It sends the community off, whether you had like a rough weekend or you need like encouragement as you go into the new week. I always like being able to launch people's weeks with that good energy, that good collective sort of vibe. And that's why I moved it to Monday, because Sunday I was so busy, and then Monday got super busy as well. So, again, not able to really commit to as much content stuff lately that's live streamed. Working on a bunch of stuff behind the scenes that I have to get done. So, thank you for being understanding. Thank you for being patient. Thank you for being supportive. Like, it means a lot. Ty, yo, what's up? Welcome, Maya. Welcome, welcome. Nettles, hello? Yes, Nettles, you get immunity this stream. Those of y'all who don't know what happened on Saturday. Good lord. Yo, yeah, Hoodie, glad that you get to, like, hang out here extra tonight. Saturday, I was playing Dreamcore again. Finally beat the Eternal Suburbia level. Managed to speed run the entire hotel, liminal hotel segment. Gory, welcome on in. Welcome. Thank you for being here. But I got stuck during the hotel segment. Saturday was a stream. Saturday was chat looking up way too many phrases that they didn't know what they meant, that other people in chat were like, I'm giving you like a very serious real warning, don't look up that word. Yeah, as far as Saturday goes, I got to the liminal hotel level in this game, which was just like an endless, scary, creepy hotel. And I didn't know where to go or what to do because the game is very vague in its context. At least here in like the kids' playroom level that we're in, I have like a little bit better of an idea of what to do in it. But we got lost, and Nettles fortunately found the correct, most up-to-date walkthrough. Got us through that segment. So as a result, Nettles has immunity. This is not just for me. This is for everyone in chat right now. Nettles has immunity from anyone disagreeing with anything she says tonight. If Nettles shares an opinion, even if it's something you don't agree with, you are not allowed to argue with her. You can ignore what she said. But Nettles gets this entire stream to be completely immune from any of chat's influence and just feeling like she's the most correct human in the room. So that's part of the bargain. That's part of the deal. It got me through the level. Otherwise, you would have watched me for like an hour and a half longer, be stuck on that level. So, yeah. Can never forget that knowledge. Yeah, there was a lot of it that went on Saturday, for sure. It was like, it was Urban Dictionary Saturday. Even though it's supposed to be the launch of Single Cider Saturday, it got overshadowed by people looking up shit on Google. Nix, hello, hi, welcome. By the way, thank you so much, Nix. I saw you signed up for the Ko-fi group. Hope you enjoy pictures of my cats. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Appreciate that a lot. Who's bringing scotcheroos to the Filks? Rat, we gotta get away. We can't be doing this again. Kays, welcome on in. What if I disagree with her immunity? I mean, you'll have to, like, figure that out. But, like, blanket statement, Nettles is immune. I'll always support Nettles. That's a dangerous, slippery slope. Yo, what's up, Chocoholic Mama? Hello. Yeah, if someone disagrees, the mods throw them out. The mods have permission to kill that person. Dead where they stand. Bleeding out on the floor. Yeah, that's the way that it works. Silas, hello, hi, welcome. When did the Sylveon get added? Like, years ago. Years and years ago. Welcome on in, though. You can earn one by being here for at least 4 years as a sub. It's kind of cool. And then they go up to 6 years currently. I have to add some, like, 7-year badges, I think. I think that'd be good. Silas, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you for supporting the stream. Enjoy those subs. Emotes. Ad-free viewing for 30 days. Now make a mess of blood? That's what we want here. Good. It's a deterrent. It's making someone an example. I don't think I have many hot takes. I feel like most of my takes are cold. It's really funny because I could tell at the end of Saturday's stream you were trying to make hot takes because I was like, yeah, like the whole idea is like if Nettles has a hot take, chat, you cannot disagree. So if Nettles is like, I like to sometimes put ketchup on ice cream. No one, like, you can just have a separate conversation where you're like, you know what, I was thinking about it the other day. It would be really gross if someone put ketchup on ice cream. But you can't directly tell Nettles that she's wrong. You can't be like, oh, no, I don't agree with you. Like, you're, like, doomed. That's all I gotta say. So, did someone say blood? Wait, why are we smiling on that? No, it's supposed to be a deterrent. We're supposed to instill fear inside of other people. Like other people in the community who might violate this rule. But it's only for this stream. So after this stream, Nettles is back to being an arguable person. Say something controversial. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. If anyone disagrees with Nettles, I'll show up at the end of their bed in the middle of the night. There we go, exactly. We got mini mods here to help you out, apparently. You said you couldn't disagree with Nettles. No, I said full immunity. I even said it over and over again on Saturday. I said everybody. Everybody. Well, actually, maybe I did say just me. Someone go back. I don't know. Someone fact check me. I don't remember. I haven't streamed in like fucking 8 months, which is what 3 days away feels like. It feels like a really long time. Gray Lady, thank you for the 285 stream streak. Really appreciate that. I'm glad. Thanks for the update, by the way, on your status on that. I'm sure a lot of people were wondering. Sleep paralysis demon? Who's the sleep paralysis demon? I have a Nerf sword instead of a mod sword. Yeah. You're in charge. You can change the terms whenever. That's true. I have, like, re-inked some of the contracts here over the years. That's true. But yeah. Slade, hello, hi. Welcome. Welcome. Oh, that's right, Case. No, Case is right. Case is right here. Listen up. This is it. So, the first time I asked for help with the walkthrough, it was just me who could not disagree with Nettles for the remainder of that stream. And then the second, to sweeten the pot, it was the second time I needed help with the walkthrough. Nettles, unfortunately, has been granted immunity from all of chat for this stream. I believe that is correct. I could be wrong. Someone could still go back, fact check if you need to, but Nettles, you might be the most powerful person here tonight. We'll see. Barlywell, thank you for the 5 stream streak. Let's freaking go. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Go see Obsession. I've heard good things. There was a scene there was something in the trigger warnings that Morgan can't see it, but I'll probably see it. I'm kind of excited about that movie because I've heard only good things from a lot of my friends. The bad thing is a lot of the people who love it are my friends who have shitty horror movie opinions because they don't watch a lot of horror movies, whereas like I've watched like 1,000 million horror movies. So yeah. Whomever said they'd show up at the end of the bed as a sleep paralysis demon, yes, I do believe that is the joke. It's fine with me. Nettles is usually right anyway. Excuse me. It's very, very intense, so understandable. Yeah, it's, Morgan does fine with intensity. It's more of, like, certain triggers. It's just, like, she doesn't want to see those, which is, yeah, one of those things. I know that, like, pet owners, there's a scene in it that set off some pet owners. Obviously, no spoilers in the chat, please. So, Jules, yo, what's up? Welcome on in. How are kitties and Morgan? Wonderful. Morgan's been doing really great. She's been branching out, doing a lot of different content, and having a lot of success with it. Kitties are good. Kitties are very good. Elsa is still screaming at people that it's Pride Month. Sig has been a big stinky lately. He's been very stinky. He's a stinky boy, but he's been, you know, my stinky boy, my favorite boy. I'm the same with Morgan. I've heard people liked it, but the trigger warnings are too much. I hope those who see it really do enjoy it for what it is. Yeah. Morgan, this is normally what happens with, like, movies with a lot of big triggers. I will watch the movie first, and Morgan will, ask me if I think she can handle it. That's the biggest way that because, like, she doesn't trust anyone else's opinions, basically. So, and I'm very aware of the specific triggers, which I will not mention here, that set her off. So, I'll be watching that. And then the other movie, I'm trying to think. There was another movie that came out recently, another horror thing that she was like, you can watch it and let me know if you think I could handle it. I was going to say, everyone I've seen who's saying Obsession is the best horror film they've ever seen are people with much lower standards for horror than me. Yep. Exactly. Busby, hello, hi, welcome. I do hear that it's really good, though. I do hear that it's, like, still a really good movie. Yeah, love good communication. I say this all the time. You need to communicate, whether you're button heads or otherwise. Like, you have to. If you want any relationship to work, that includes friendships as well. So, yeah. Yeah, partners that pre-test. It helps out a lot. My bestie said it was really good, but she knows me very well and told me not to see it. Yep, that's fair. That's very fair. I haven't seen Backrooms yet. I'm really excited for Backrooms. Oh, gosh, what was another one? There was another horror thing that Morgan just gave me the green light to watch without her. But, yeah. I saw it, and I think it's good. Solid 4 stars, not groundbreaking. The writing was sometimes questionable. I feel like you will also be in the 4 stars boat. Interesting. I feel like my 4 stars is, like, a little higher than some people's 4 stars. Because for me, like, 3 is like an average movie. It's like a movie I had a good time while watching. Like, if we're talking Letterboxd ratings, 3 is like a movie I had a good time watching. But I'll like, if someone's like, oh, should I see it? I'm like, yeah, it's worth like a watch. But then I'll never like jump to go see it again. 3.5 is where I'm like, this is better than average, but it's not like, you know, my favorite movie that like I'm gonna remember down the road kind of thing. Like, again, if someone asks, should I see it? I'll go, yeah, it's an enjoyable time, but it's, like, not the hottest thing on the market. 4, for me, is, like, a really solid film. Like, yeah, like, capital G good, kind of like what you wrote, Shira, where I'm like, this movie, you know, it's good, it's almost great, but it's missing something. But it's, like, good enough to stick out in my mind where, like, I'm going to remember this film, I'm going to bring it up, I'll be able to discuss it with people, and I might even recommend it to other people. For me, for instance, Bring Her Back was a 4-star movie. Really loved the vibe of that movie, loved the premise, loved a lot of what happened in that. Not quite great, but still like one of my favorite movies of that year, and like I had like a lot of fun with it in 2025. So, yeah. Disclosure Day? No, she wouldn't be afraid of stuff like that. Alien stuff is not like, yeah. It was something, God, I think it was like a horror series or something. Did you ever see Weapons? I have seen Weapons multiple times, actually. It's a pretty fun movie. Really fun movie. I've got, like, I enjoyed it. I probably wouldn't rate it as high as, like, a majority of my friends did, but I think it's, like, such a ridiculous concept and premise. The character acting is some of the best that's been in a film in recent memory in a while. Like, I had a lot of fun with Weapons. Morgan didn't like it as much as me. but that's because she wanted like a little bit more substance to it, I think. And we were both kind of confused why it broke up its acts in the chapters that it did. Like, it was like a cool gimmick, but also it kind of didn't serve a real purpose, like narratively. So that's where I'm at as well. Yeah, like a 4.5 is like an almost perfect film, and then like 5 is like, I don't give a shit what other people's opinions of this movie are. This movie is so good, right? Still need to see the more ass movie so I can cry about embalming inaccuracies. You'll cry at just the fact that it's the worst adaptation like I've seen in a really long time. I gave the Mortuary Assistant movie the same score I gave the Joker 2. Both are pieces of shit that shouldn't have been made. One had a much bigger budget than the other, so like I'll give Mortuary Assistant a pass on that. But my god, that movie fucking sucks. That's one of the worst horror films I watched this year. It brought me back to Letterboxd after I had like a couple month hiatus because I got burnt out writing reviews. So that I was just like, video game movies are so back, baby, because this one sucked ass. And it like reminded me of growing up with horrible video game adaptation movies. It was that bad. It was terrible. So yeah. Oh yeah, Rent. Yeah. Hereditary is like pretty heavy. I was actually just talking about that film again because I want to go back and watch it. It's kind of the only Ari Aster movie that I really enjoy a lot. That I think is, in my personal opinion, worth rewatching over and over again. But yeah, it gets heavy. It's got some like dark shit in it for sure. But I like Hereditary a lot. I'm kind of curious about, I think it's like a prequel or a sequel that he's working on. I'm kind of glad that he's going back to his roots because I thought Eddington was interesting. But yeah. Silas, take care. Thank you for dropping by. Good to see you again. Also, with Obsession, there was not a single thing that happened that surprised me, which was a little unfortunate because I love being surprised with horror. Yeah, I think, like, here's the thing about it from what I've been able to pick up, again, spoiler-free, is Obsession is one of those movies that the message of the movie and the social commentary being made about what happens within relationships is the part that people root for, is the part that connects with people and makes them sort of give it that like more biased weighted score, which is fine. Again, art's supposed to make you feel, it's supposed to make you think, it's supposed to make you have a strong opinion, and not every strong opinion aligns. But that said, it is one of those things where like I've heard that it's kind of very linear and predictable. But a little more substance, the substance message. Listen, I love the substance. Here's my thing. I know this is a divisive take. I kind of wish the substance ended half an hour earlier, or like 20 minutes earlier than it did. I thought there were a couple moments that would have felt so poetic. And I do like that they went like there, right? They like got kind of campy. They got over the top. They got insane. They got like this bizarre interpretation of, again, their very strong social message at the end of the film. But like, I almost wish the substance had ended a tiny bit sooner than it did. I think the runtime made it lose a little, because it was almost like I was sitting there and I was like, yeah, I get the message. I've gotten the message the whole time and I love the message, but I do feel like I'm being bludgeoned to death with the message by the end of it. And maybe for people who either appreciated the interpretation of that message more than I did, or people who needed to hear and be educated by an artistic message, maybe that's why it landed better for some people. But I loved the substance. I thought it was phenomenal, but it just wasn't like 5-star for me. So yeah. Yeah, Mortuary Assistant is not great. Yeah, avoid. Actually, watch it just because, here's the thing. This is not me trying to be mean, because hit video game from an indie developer, right? Turned into this like massively successful thing, got a movie adaptation, they pooped out a movie real fast, right? Like, awesome. I love seeing that kind of thing happen. I want to see more attention to like the gaming sphere and to like people who have like interesting ideas. But the issue that I have is that the people who adapted the film definitely missed the vibe of the original source material with the game. And And it was one of those types of movies where it's like, this feels like a B movie from like the 2000s. Like that movie would have banged in the 2000s. People would have I would have known a lot more people who loved Mortuary Assistant as a movie if it had been released in like 2002. Which is a little bit of commentary on maybe we did not have the media literacy and the critical review skills back then that we have now. But that movie probably would have been like a DVD hit. Like, that would have been big in 2002. That said, I watched it in 2026 and I went, maybe I should start working on my my screenplays more. So, yeah. Super excited for a bad movie, yeah. Remember the Doom movies? I really would. Yeah, exactly. Right. It's and that's the thing. Like, my friend Alana Pierce talks about this a lot because she literally is working with a company that she helped found that is licensing video game properties. And instead of cutting the devs and the writers who wrote the source material out of the process the way that Hollywood does, she's including them to help adapt the screenplays and the scripts and have a major say in that adaptation, which is so important when you don't want to lose an artistic focus around a property. So she's doing something really cool, and I'm so excited to see whatever their first works are. Because they look really moody and well-made and high quality and everything. So, really cool idea. But yeah, it sucks to see like a beloved franchise turned into slop because Hollywood producers do not understand what the spark of like connection the audience originally had with the OG source material to begin with, right? Like, it sucks to see when that gets lost because they just go, wait, video game movie did well. Let's make another video game movie without realizing, like, it's got to be done in the way that it's still going to appeal to the pre-existing fan base, or no one's going to like it, kind of thing. They're kind of doing that with the Backrooms right now, right? Like, Backrooms movie, very successful movie, small, sort of, like, indie roots, of, like, all the source material, and producers are going, people like creepy internet humor. We should make more creepy internet humor, internet horror. We should make more creepy internet horror things. More Backrooms movies, more. And it's like, no, you guys, like, completely missed the whole point of, like, the charm, the connection that an audience has already with this mythos, with this lore, with this, like, idea, right? Sorry, I'm so far behind on chat, by the way. I think Shear's talking about substance here. That's fair. When I first saw it, I thought it was over when the third act started. Yeah, same. I was like, if this ends here, a really cool, like, half bleak, half humorous ending, and also, like, a really strong, powerful message that, like, really makes, if the theater lights had raised at that part, I would have been like, oh, wow, holy shit, that was tight. Right? But it kind of kept going, and I was like, I get it. It's like this caricaturized, like, we need to really especially if there's, like, men in the audience. Listen up, guys. Like, that was kind of like the vibe I got in Act 3 of The Substance. And I get it. We need those types of loud messages as well, but as a viewer who's already educated on a lot of these types of, social messages, I was like, oh, yeah, okay, cool, I see. Yeah, it got very over the top. I love camp. I love camp for sure, Shira. So, yeah. But yeah, thought the same for the FNAF movies. Yeah, it's like the FNAF movies did really well financially, but unfortunately that's the only thing that Hollywood producers, like, look at. They don't look at the fact that, like, the fans are like, ooh, I didn't really like how this was adapted. I didn't really like that this was, something that felt like a complete alteration to the known sort of, like, faithfulness of the series or whatever. And maybe some of that is just because FNAF is so old, and then the waters of the lore were already muddied by the fact that the books they're AU and all this other stuff. But still, I agree with you, Toby, where it's like, I've seen both FNAF movies now, and I'm like, man, this could have been so fun. And so, like, there's, like, moments that are fun, right? There's moments where you, as, like, a FNAF fan, are like, oh my God, that's so cool that they did that. Oh, that's so cool to see it, like, moving on the big screen and everything. But it's like, there's so much game lore There's so much writing, there's so much everything that, like, I feel like they didn't take the right bits to adapt because they were trying to make it more available and more accessible to a normie audience because it's all about those ticket sales at the end of the day. So they saw the financial success of those, while the critic score of those movies was like in, I don't know, like 10% or whatever on Rotten Tomatoes. Not that I trust Rotten Tomatoes as like an academic source of the brightest movie review minds, but also it was like they weren't received as belovedly as like we would probably hope a big franchise like FNAF would be, right? Moldy, welcome on in. Hello, hi. I gotta see the backrooms. Yeah, same. Yep. Yeah. A lot of movie companies said that the Hollywood execs are now actually turning to Reddit creepypastas to try to find like the next thing, which is like, it's so silly, right? I'm assuming we've already said a lot about the A24 news. No, Jules, I'll talk about that in a moment here. But yeah. Turn out movies fast, right? So waiting on SCP. I think that like SCP would be sick if we got the right people on it. Like, I think it'd be really dope, right? Enjoy your curry, by the way, Moldy. That sounds good. Yeah, everyone should be sad about the A24 news. I'm like ready to burn down the entirety of Hollywood. It's like, y'all had such a good freaking thing, especially like right off the back of like the backroom success. Having Google be like, we're gonna give you money is one thing. Having Google go, we are gonna give you a lot of money so that you incorporate our Gen AI tech into your movies, A24 upcoming projects, and make like fully like Gen AI bullshit, does not make me happy. I'm like really sad that that's happening. That devastated me. I read that out loud. I like gasped. That came across my feed. And I was looking at my phone and went, and Morgan went, what? And I told her what was happening, and I was just like, this is the shittiest thing I've ever heard. Because the whole idea of when A24 started was, we have cinematic, like, AAA looking movies coming out of, like, an indie pipeline. Like, we are going to highlight indie directors, we're going to try new things. And, like, you can make the argument that A24 hasn't been A24 in a long time, and they kind of haven't. But they were still, like, spotlighting, like, a lot of neat projects. And now that I'm like, but those neat projects might be tainted by Gen AI, it just makes me really sad, right? Can't wait for Smile Dog movie. Can we burn down Google? I'd like to de-Google the planet at this point. It's so wild, right? Like, we have this talk a lot, like, Google is so ingrained in everything. Like, we use it as like a verb now. Like, go Google that. Go Google that thing, even if you're using a different search engine, right? Kind of like, go grab me a Kleenex. Go, whatever. It's one of those things, like, gosh. It would be so hard to dislodge them, but I hope for a future where we can divest and we can, like, do something different than just relying on the same five guys to ruin everything. Right? Goes for it. Hello, hi, welcome on in. Yeah, they become like the antithesis of what A24 was supposed to be. Yeah, and it's such a bummer to me. You can argue there. Fortunately, we do have other production studios, right? We have a lot of other distributors like Neon. Neon Pictures is doing a lot of really interesting shit, like some really cool stuff. So I hope that Neon. I haven't done enough deep diving into like their production pipeline. They could be just as fucked up. But it's one of those things where like A24, it's the meme of we were all rooting for you. We were literally all rooting for you. Why are you doing this? You already had a good thing. You had a corner on the like high production value indie market, dude. Like, what are you doing? You're backed by like major Hollywood studios now. Why do you need even more money to use this crap that none of your consumers want? Slade, hello, hi, welcome. Bear, hello. I know, yeah. A24 bending the freaking knee to AI slop. It's ridiculous, yeah. But yeah, it's something that it's bothering me a lot to see this constantly happen, where it's like everyone seems to have a price. Everyone in showbiz has a price. You see celebrities who are constantly like pro, like eco-friendly initiatives, who are constantly talking about progressive things, selling out because they were offered X amount of money to go speak at a frickin' Turning Point rally, or were given a big bag of cash to promote Gen AI in a fucking commercial or something. Like, it sucks. Or like a gambling, crypto gambling website. Like, it's wild that this is what it's become, and it really bothers me a lot. CJ, welcome on in. Already debating my options for where to move my email. So far, it's between Proton and Fastmail. Yeah, once they started talking about doing, like, I have, like, my Google Gmail for my business email, but I have, like, 4 other emails available to me that I use for various things. But, like, when they were like, yeah, we're going to start scanning your inbox to train our AI, basically, like, it's really annoying. Yeah, it's literally that everyone disliked that meme from Fallout. Like, it really is. Several counties in Wisconsin have now passed moratoriums on data centers, including mine, so at least I can be glad about that. I love that. That is awesome to see. Yeah, Morgan and I went to go vote in the New York State primaries today, and we voted for our progressive candidates on the ballot. We're hoping, we'll see what happens, because a lot of the incumbents are very entrenched, but we're hoping for more progressive representation, especially locally, so that we have people who are, like, pushing back against those types of things, for real. But yeah. Yeah, this one was kind of a nepotism move as well. Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff going on. There's a lot of stuff going on, and this is the whole reason that, like, we do good news. This is the whole reason that, like, I try to keep vibes really positive here on stream, even when we're shitting on something, is because you in a vacuum pull up your phone and you scroll the 24/7 horrible, like, soul-crushing, life-stealing news cycle, right? We're all pretty informed about a lot of stuff. And it's really hard to keep your head up. So if you can at least be like, I'm not fighting alone while you're here, or you're like, yo, I entered a space where people are trying to encourage each other and remind each other, like, good creativity is happening. People are holding true to their ethics. Whatever reminder you need, I hope you get that here. So, yeah, Bear, it sucks. Like, we got, again, I live on Lake Ontario. So, like, one of the Great Lakes, and a lot of these things are, like, being moved into the area. It sucks to see it. It's the worst. But, yeah. Had good results in those primaries from what I saw so far. Yeah, they're still, like, counting up ballots and stuff, so I'll know by the end of the stream. There's so many data centers proposed in my state. I know, and it's all imaginary. That's the other thing. They're, like, all imaginary. Because, like, they're buying the grants for the land and the permissions to build and stuff like that. But then, like, if there's enough community pushback, half the time these projects get canceled. And then it's, like, the same with, like, the RAM shortage going on, right? It's, like, computers cost $4 billion now to build your home PC to answer emails on. Because some Gen AI data company said, we're going to order 1 million units of RAM within the next year. And companies went, oh shit, how do we even do this, right? And that fake supply, or that fake demand on the supply, is what's stressing the markets and causing all these, like, prices of things to shoot up. And the shit doesn't even exist yet. The RAM hasn't been built. The data centers that it's supposed to go in haven't even been built. It's all fucking imaginary, and it's really annoying. So, again, I just hope that people realize there are people fighting, there are people pushing back. We're getting a lot of these projects canceled, and as a result, a lot of it's just going back into, hopefully, the economy, hopefully into the supply chains, whatever. But it's like, I hope you know you're not alone. I really do. Side Scholar, hello, hi, welcome. Just got back from watching the Backrooms, and I'm thoroughly creeped out. Nice, we were literally just talking about it. Spoiler-free, obviously. So, yeah. They just approved one near me, even though the whole community showed up to say no. Yeah, Wraith, it's tough because it takes more than just activism. Obviously, it takes doing things like pressuring your reps and hoping you live in an area where you have a reasonable rep. And sometimes that's out of our control. Sometimes, you know, as much as the little guys push back, there's still a big guy who still gets to make the calls and has all the connections and the power. And that sucks, but it doesn't mean we give up. It doesn't mean we roll over and die. It doesn't mean we comply in advance. We just got to, like, keep doing what we can do. That's kind of the way that I look at all of it. Yeah, RAM shortage. I know, the Steam machine. I was so sad. I almost cried, actually, when I read the article. And I was like, but here's the thing. I was like, Steam, you did your best. Like, Valve did their best with it. It's not a good price for the Steam machine, right? But it is not as bad as I thought it would be. It's still not going to be something I pick up immediately by any... Like, I'm hoping the price at some point chisels down. And that's what they even said. They're like, this is not the ideal price that we wanted. And, like, here's the... Like, it was supposed to be much, much less money, and they even admitted that. And they were like, unfortunately, supply chain shortages, like, this is what the only way that we can build this thing, right? But it was really demoralizing to read about all that stuff where they were like, our hands are literally tied, and it sucks. Because I really wanted a Steam machine. I think it would be awesome if I could play my Steam library in my living room without having to set up like a mini PC or something that is going to cost just as much money to build out and then go through all the work of syncing all my shit, build an NAS or whatever I'm going to need. I don't know. Chaotic, hello, hi, welcome on in if I didn't say hi yet. Like there wasn't much they could do due to the price of the parts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and again, they're not the ones putting the strain on the supply chains. Really sucks. But yeah. Lullaby, hello, hi, welcome on in. Yeah, Steam Machine, I know, it's out of our reach for now, chat, but those of you who are interested in that technology, it's not like it's going anywhere. They're gonna try. We're gonna see. But yeah. I hope me voting today is going to be a positive impact. Listen, you're doing what you can, and that's what matters. Again, you didn't give up, you're not complying in advance, and you are not rolling over and dying. And those are important things right now. Yeah, W voting chat for sure. If you voted, you're cool. Liz, hello, hi, welcome. I can't remember if I just said hi to you or not. I don't remember. But I did just there, so that's good. Anyway. Chat, you are amazing. Thank you for being good people. Thank you for giving me hope in the world. As demoralizing of a day as I had today with everything that's going on in my personal life, I am really, really happy to have the energy of a familiar community of good human beings around me, reminding me that we are all doing the best we can. So yeah. Yeah, I did submit my ballot against the pro AI guy and the guy whose whole campaign was hating on the other guy. I think that's good. We got to get rid of, like, a lot of those types of, like, you know, smear campaign tactics and, like, get back to, like, again, sort of like what Zoran Mamdani's doing in New York City, where he was like, hey, it doesn't matter if other people hate me, because if you do elect me, I am here for the citizens. I am here for the people. Oh, you guys got like a bajillion potholes that you need fixed? Let's get those fixed. Oh, we got to figure out like where to spend the city's pension on certain things. Let's get that frickin' figured out. Let's not stop freezing these funds. Let's do X, Y, and Z. Like truly just, hey, I'm going to go around neighborhoods and ask people what we need to do to run the city better. And that's... results-driven politics are like where I'm at as far as like my own progressiveness with a lot of this stuff. So, but yeah. Did I see the new Lads trial? Yeah, Chaotic. I posted about it in the Discord. Mika, Ashley, and I were writing back and forth to each other in all caps, being like, this game, we have been the biggest defenders of this game for a long time. This new character they're adding... It makes it almost indefensible. It is so hard to defend this fucking game now. Because here's the thing. I was talking to Ashley about, like, the timeline of, like, her and Mika got in the game, and they were, like, pressuring me to, like, play it and stuff like that. And I was like, I'll get into it, sure. Meanwhile, being like, oh my god, this game is so cringe. It's just gooner bait for, like, people who are attracted to men, and it's, like, super... corny and silly, and I started playing and I went, oh my god, the writing's better than it should have been. It's better than it has any right to be. The lore is deeper, the characters are more interesting, the gameplay is actually kind of fun, the variety of content in the game is fucking crazy, dude. And then this trailer dropped of the fucking, for those of you who don't know, they're adding a fucking furry. There's a dude with a wolf tail and wolf ears being added to the love interest roster. And basically, Mika, Asher, and I just spent like an hour yesterday being like, the tail and the ears better not stay on during, or none of us will invest in this character at all. And I might go back to like being secretive about the fact I like this game, because it's just why, dude. We're hoping it's his myth design, because every character in the game, for those who don't know, has a myth design, which is basically like them in an alternate timeline as like a god, or like some, like they, some powerful creature or demon or something like that. They all have like superpowers, basically. So like our fingers are all crossed. Mika, Ashley, and I were like, our fingers are crossed that like the ears and the tail do come off during, because his like normal human form will be like just right there, right? But it's also one of those things where like there's no guarantee that happens, even though it would be a huge hole in the lore and the backstory and the writing, because like werewolf people have never been mentioned. Sure, it's like all sci-fi magic, the video game, right? Like there's like sci-fi magic, it's fantasy, like whatever, there's alternate timelines, whatever going on in the game. But at the same time, it's like no one's ever mentioned like, oh, there's like non-human wolf people that just like rock around society. So we're like, kind of a weird step to take narratively. Again, we're really hoping it's like myth stuff, but like, yeah, as you can tell, I have very loud opinions about this. It's so funny. I've been friends with Mika for like almost 10 years now, right? Like Mika and I have been like very close friends for a long time. And I texted Mika and I was like, Mika, you haven't been playing Lads in a while, but you got to come back because they just added a wolf boy. And she wrote back to me, they were like, I saw and I fucking hate him. like I just, it's, oh my God. Yeah, if he has 4 ears and it's not the myth timeline, I'm like, I'm done with this game. There's no fucking consistency. And she's like, and I was like, my goodness, wait, let me read the text I sent Mika after she was like, I'm actually so mad they're adding this peak level of fucking fucked up cringe to the game. And she was like, I'm so angry and it makes the game impossible to defend. I wrote, Mika, I thought I had your ... particular tastes figured out, and yet this long into our friendship, I discover new delightful things about you. So that is what I wrote back to Mika. It's just like, but here's the thing. Also, Mika was like, when I see him without the wolf ears, I'm kind of like tucking my hair behind my ear, is literally what you wrote to me. So like, if he does go human mode when he's, if there is like human world version and there's myth world version, and he's at least humanoid in the regular world version, then Mika, we might be able to get Mika back into playing Lads again. But yeah. Anyway, yeah, that's my thoughts if you needed my opinion on the new love interest in Love in Deep Space. So I love the passion we have about this. Yeah, that's, yeah. Ashley and I were also talking about, it feels like a marketing tactic because there's that other Otome game that's about to come out with like hyper-realistic, semi-Asian looking boys in it. That is going to definitely be like a big thing in the boys love community for sure. Silent Whispers, that's the one. Yeah. So, yeah. But yeah. I hope he keeps the furry suit. I'm not allowed to disagree with you during this stream only, Nettles. But that doesn't mean that I have to inherently agree with you. I just simply have to read your messages out loud without countering them. So that's as close as I'll play to that, son, right there. I don't think I'm investing any energy into this new dude in the game. So, Love and Dog Space. Oh, God. Anyway. Those are my thoughts on all the bad things happening in the world. We'll include the Love and Deep Space announcement as that as well. To counteract that, may I remind you, we do a thing here called good news. If you have any good news, big, small, anything in between, as long as we can all comfortably enjoy it together, feel free to share that in the chat. After that deluge of bullshit going on, I'm sure some people probably need some good news. So if you would like to share that with us, I would love to see other people congratulate and celebrate each other's good news. It's always nice to acknowledge good things happening to good people in a good community while the world out there is full of chaos all the time. Please feel free to drop your good news in the chat. I will read as much of it as I can. I'll probably be very behind on real-time chat during the segment, just as a heads up. But I could use your good news too tonight because I had a rough day, dude. So thank you for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for showing up big. Even though I haven't been streaming the past few days. I really appreciate it. I will not be live again after the stream, by the way, until Thursday. And then Thursday, I was invited to a very, very, very early for me lobby. We're talking like 1 p.m. Eastern time of a very popular game that a lot of you have been watching streamers play recently. That said, we'll see how I do because I am colorblind, and I'm normally not ready to be at my computer at 1 p.m. So we'll see what happens on 1 p.m. On Thursday. And what I might do is I might do the collab lobby. I might end stream and then like do a regular late night stream as well, like double stream it. Or I might just do like a extra super long stream on Thursday. But either way, I'm going to try to make up for all the missed time recently. I hope that's fun for people. Love and deep snout. Oh, God. All right. Good news. I made good progress in therapy today. Allison, proud of you for that. That is wonderful to hear that people are taking care of themselves. I'm a big, big, big supporter of therapy. As a former psych counselor and someone who's just very pro mental health. Love hearing that you're taking care of yourself. Good news, I'm feeling better after 2 days of being sick. I'm so sorry to hear that you were sick, but I'm glad that you're feeling a bit better. Please keep recovering. Please keep taking care of yourself, girl with glasses. Good news, Mother has purchased me a new book, a lovely gift. I hope that you enjoy the book. I got to get caught up on my big reading list. I got cute tops at the old lady thrift. They were half off, only $6 for both. Let's go. I love a good deal. I love thrifting. Morgan and I are big thrifters, so that's cool to hear. Good news, I got my prosthetic adjusted today. It's more comfortable now. Toby, that is wonderful to hear. I'm so glad that you're working with an attentive team. I've just heard, like, a lot of, like, obviously we were, like, very pro, like we were very, like, disability advocates here. Very much so. So love the updates that you're giving about that because it does give me a lot of hope. I've heard horror stories where people just have to deal with, like, uncomfortable prosthetics before. Hearing that they're attuning it so that it feels a lot better for you, a lot more comfortable, is lovely to hear. Truly, truly. Please know that my thoughts are with you during that whole process and getting used to all of that. Good news, I found a Game Boy Advance version of Fire Emblem. It's the Blazing Blade. So excited. Also, I have soft tacos. Ghost, enjoy both those things. I love soft tacos. We're friends now. We're having soft tacos later. Catbug moment. Sorry, I'm a millennial. Fire Emblem for Game Boy Advance is really good, by the way. I also own that. The OG cartridge, by the way. Good news, I'm going to be painting dinosaur skulls tomorrow at my local library. That's cute. Love that as well. That's really fun. Love dinosaurs. Love libraries as well. Good news, I had my first day at my new temp job today, and it went well. Mostly training right now. Nettles, let's go. I hope that you pick everything up quick. You're able to get it all figured out and just kick your butt. Or not kick your butt. Kick the butt of the job that you're doing. Sorry, I was reading another sentence and combined those things. Don't kick your own butt. It probably hurts. Does it involve pain? It sure does. It sure could be a game called Mecha Chameleon with some friends. Yeah, that's going to be Thursday afternoon. So 1 p.m. Eastern time is when we're going to be starting. It's going to be a lobby of people, many who I've mentioned this stream. And I'm really excited for it because it's the first time I'll be playing it. And I'm colorblind, and I already went over with the group. I was like, if you guys want to set up some silly fucking bits where you do not use the right colors to try to blend into something, and I gave them a list of all the colors I get confused, I was like, that is not ableist. I'm giving you the disability pass here. Like, you are allowed to, like, play around with me and be the, like, if you're on a blue wall and you paint yourself purple and I can't see that as a hunter, that's quite literally on the rods and cones inside my eyes. So, there might be some really funny moments during the Thursday stream. Might be really, really clippable. So, show up early with a cup of coffee in your hand if you want to. So, yeah. Yo, Wilting Tea, the stream's not showing up regularly on the Twitch app? That's weird. Very odd, but welcome on in. Good news, I finished the baby blanket I was crocheting. Now I only have 3 blankets and 2 seraphim tree toppers I'm currently working on. Dang! Let's go, whittling down the number of tasks. Congrats on finishing the blanket. That's adorable. Love that. Honestly, being colorblind can help on some of the maps, at least when you're hunting. Maybe not when you're hiding, though. Yeah, that's the other thing. Is I'm probably, like, everyone's like, there's a dropper tool. You'll be fine. There's a dropper tool. And I'm probably gonna not get much use. Like, I'm gonna get use out of it, but it's not gonna help me on some of the maps for sure. Good moldy news, my first DoorDash paycheck came in, and due to the regulations in my area, I made almost double due to adjustments, which I didn't know was that much of a difference. I'll finally be able to bring some income in. Let's go! Wonderful to hear. Congratulations. Always a good feeling when we have to worry less about our bills and rent. I was at the grocery store today, and there was a dude in front of me, and he was only buying like $25 worth of things, and he put in one of his cards, and it declined. And then he, like, kind of embarrassingly reached in his wallet and he was like, oh, that shouldn't be. Well, let me try this one. And he put it in and it declined. And it got to the point where I almost, like, I almost just paid for his stuff for him. But right as I was about to, like, go up and offer, he pulled out a third card and was able to run it and it went through. But it's like, no one, Morgan and I were talking about it on the way home. We were like, no one should ever have to, like, worry about the amount of income that they have. Like, again, universal basic income, like, for just doing your job should be a thing. But I know exactly in today's economy how much, like, weight is taken off your shoulders when you're like, wait, I'm actually able to, like, save up a little bit. I'm able to cover bills. I'm able to cover rent. This piece of debt I'm able to chip away at. Really happy to hear about that. Like, seriously, very, very happy to hear about that. Everyone get more disabled now. Roll leaders for all. You all right? Throwing soft tacos at everyone. I want soft tacos so bad now that you said that. Good pride news. My trans gay colleague got engaged to his trans gay, now fiance on Solstice. Love wins. That's adorable. Pride during Pride Month? Who would have thought? Lullaby, thank you for sharing. A kick's own butt. Don't do that. Wait, because I can't counter you this stream now that you've decided to kick your own butt. Man, this is a paradox, huh? Good news, I didn't realize the new drawing gloves I got to keep my hands from activating my iPod screen have padding in the outer screen resting side. It's so nice. Also got my shower in early today and finally have all the stuff delivered to set up Chronic Dad's new computer. Let's go! Heck yeah. Very happy to hear that you're taking care of you and Chronic Dad, but also getting some cool stuff that's helping you out. Love that. I love that game, but oh my god, the colorblindness is going to be interesting. I'm so curious. I am probably going to title that stream something really funny. So just keep an eye out. So have fun watching my perspective if you decide to do so. Love that you're giving them the F with Brie Pat. Yeah, I literally, like, because Ashley invited me to the group. And then, I don't know, did any of them, like, mention the whole lobby yet? If they haven't, I won't spoil it, but if they have, I will. So, better fix my sleep schedule. That's what I was saying. I mean, I got up before noon today, so I'm, like, fine. I'm so fine for it. I'm going to kick butt. It's going to be fun. I'll be there to clip the sillies. Wonderful. Yeah, I'll be using the eyedropper tool a lot. Oop News, busy but productive day with speech therapy, physical therapy, voting, etc. Also finally started on the intro to Stray Kids slide presentation that a friend requested of me while ago. I've actually been enjoying making it more than I thought I would. It doesn't remind me of school as much as I worried it would. Yeah, you know why? Because you're not doing it for an academic reason. You're doing it because it's an interest that you genuinely have. You're not being forced to do it. That's very fun, though. Glad to hear that you got through the productive day. I also had a very productive day, but also, like, just very draining. I'm exhausted, and I'm just happy to be here. And my brain isn't in the best of moods, so it's one of those things where I was like, I'm going to go live, and I know I'm going to be in a better mood for it, and I'm going to have a lot of fun, and I'm going to be rejuvenated by my amazing community, despite the day not going super, super hot. So thank you again, everybody who showed up here tonight. You're wonderful human beings. Good news, I've been in a really bad funk, but with the help of a good friend and some choice words from my tarot, I'm feeling much better. Funny enough, the read was actually accidental. I was putting the deck away after a read for someone else, and a card kept blocking me, so I assumed it was for me, read it, and oh boy, was I right. Busby, sometimes it's weird how the universe kind of reminds us to reconceptualize and to focus our perspective. I'm really, really happy to hear that the just shift in like mental attitude is something that's helping you out a lot. Very happy to hear you have that good friend as well. We all deserve those good friends. Good news number one, won a big Ocean fan call over the weekend. It was so nice to talk to the boys and catch up with them. That's very sweet, Maya. I'm glad that you had fun with that. Good news two, I've been reminded that karma does indeed exist because someone tried to spread rumors about me via a burner account. The post has been taken down. Good. Fuck those people. Backhanded cowards. It's like, say your shit to my face, like, honestly. Or at the very least, like, stick by it. Like, actually, like, say it from your main account. Like, even if I don't hear it. Like, let people attribute it to you. Leave your own legacy. Very happy to hear that that was resolved in that way for you. Seriously. Yo, what's up, Banana Moon Puppy? Good news. Had surgery last week. I'm recovering well. I'm so glad that you're recovering well. Please keep recovering well. I hope that people are treating you well and surrounding you with your favorite things. We legit had to use pay and for financing for the last round of groceries we got, so this will help us out so much. Will be great to hear, seriously. Good news, I'm making soup and it will fix everything. Dude, honestly, soup, homemade soup, it's soul food. It really does, like, fix part of the spirit. I love it. Is this the right color chat? Oh, I'm going to be asking that, like, 50 times during the Mecha Chameleon lobby. Ashley mentioned in her server doing a Mecha Chameleon cap after Slay the Princess runs. Got it. Okay. Yeah, so Ash is mentioned. Ashley invited me to a Mecha Chameleon lobby. That's going to be 1 p.m. on Thursday. And then, like I said, I'll either do extra long stream or I'll do a bonus nighttime stream. We'll do a twofer. But I'll let y'all know once I make the decision, probably at the end of the Mecha Chameleon lobby, because I'll be possibly tired, or maybe I'll be so energized that I'll be able to just keep going, right? I'll let y'all know. I'll figure it out. But, yeah. I'm really excited for Mecha Chameleon. It looks really funny. And I think I'm just me, by nature of me being colorblind, it will automatically make it a lot funnier. And I'm really, really happy Ashley invited me, because I love her, and I love the gang of people that we got lined up. It's a lot of the usual suspects, and then some. Some of my other favorite people are involved as well, so it'll be great. Good news, got back in town yesterday. So glad that the trip went safely. My friends and I are happy and stressed, but good stressed if you get me. Totally understand that. Big change. Huge shift in your life right now. All of your lives. My coworker and I are currently trying to save a praying mantis, and I'm about to start Med Pass. I love my job so much and missed being here. Actually glad to be here tonight with Late Night Gang, and I predict Brian will infinite money hack and donate to themselves this stream. I hope not. Oh, God, it scares me when people say that. That's the only thing I can say to that, because I can't say no one's allowed to send me money, but also, oh, my God, it worries me when chat starts typing like that. Also, really, really proud of you, Ephraim. That it was a huge journey that you and your friends undertook. I'm rooting for all of you, seriously. I'm so happy to hear that you got a nice refresher away from work, so it kind of, like, gives you those fresh eyes, fresh ears, fresh legs, that kind of thing for your work, and I'm really happy that you're doing such good work. Seriously. Chicken noodle in the microwave? Oh, I thought you were making, like, homemade soup. Look at me. Because that's how much I believe in you, Shira. That's the way that it is. Haven't had the mental energy to be funny, haha, recently, but I've been here, and that is what matters. Proud of you. You're making it through a rough thing. Listen, I I cannot count the number of times that I have told Morgan, I cannot wait. I cannot wait to stop being so overburdened by grief, because here's the thing, my motivation is there, right? I know what I want to do. I know how to do it. It's just, there are some days I wake up and I go, holy shit, I'm suffocating. And that's just the way that grief works, right? But I cannot wait to stop being just sentimental and sappy and sad and full of grief. Like, the grief's always going to be there. I already have acknowledged and accepted that I'm going to, like, take it in a little suitcase everywhere I go the rest of my life, essentially. But, like, I can't wait to be fucking unhinged and funny again. I want to get back there. I can't wait to be successful and funny again. And, again, it will always have the veneer of grief around it. And there will be moments that I get really serious, and there will be moments that I want to talk about loss, or talk about my sadness, or talk about my sister, whatever. But I don't want it to be a majority of the shit that I do. I cannot wait to be funny again. And you'll get there too. I promise you. Goose, hello, hi, welcome. Found out this morning that if you severely overcaffeinate late in the day, then compensate by double dosing over-the-counter sleeping medication at 4 a.m., faithfully emulates a nasty hangover. Why are you doing that to yourself? Good news, kicked the fake hangover and got a bunch of work done. Glad that it didn't last too long for you. Anime Fangirl, welcome on in. Welcome, everybody. Homemade, it's Campbell's double noodle. I put it in the microwave. Okay, double noodle, though, is an elite choice, so you're still making me proud. Can't wait to be so ableist. I can't wait. The commentary from chat's going to be so funny during the Colorblind Mecha Chameleon stream. And with that crew, it's going to be so funny. Like, my commentary over the game with my friends, it's going to be a blast. It's going to be so good. Thursday's going to be a movie. So much awesome good news. Seriously, Peachy. Yeah. Very happy for everybody. Very happy. Bree doesn't like it when we give her money, but she loves when we give Morgan money. Well, that's because I love Morgan and I hate myself. Does that make sense? Currently working on a St. Jude incentive. If anyone donated $40 or more, I will still make you a custom plushie if you're interested. But you got to contact me before the end of this month, says Xander. You better send some DMs. Keep that in mind about what they're offering, because that's a cool thing. Thank you, Xander. Bonus good news, Charlie is watching me cook, and he's been demanding to smell every ingredient that's put in and out of the fridge. Just meowed at me when I finished loading the dishwasher. He's so cute. That's adorable. I put up a picture on Ko-fi. I'll show chat in a moment, but both my cats fell asleep on me yesterday. It was so cute. I appreciate that you see me as a soup maker. You do seem like someone who would make a good soup, if I can be so bold. The severe overcaffeination was work-related technically, and the sleeping meds were needed to knock myself out at any point in the night. Playing with fire, though. My goodness. You either, like, strike the right balance and you find the perfect cocktail where you're like, oh my god, I got, like, weirdly good sleep despite the circumstances. Or you accidentally send yourself to the Twilight Zone. Those are, like, the two things that happen when you combine the things that you're talking about. I know, because I was a college student, and all we did was we over-caffeinated and then took sleeping supplements like goddamn idiots. Not that you're a goddamn idiot. We were goddamn idiots for sure, though. Absolutely. Yeah, yesterday, we got pizzas at the store, and we're watching an old Germa VOD. And eating pisha on the couch. And I was sitting cross-legged, upright, eating my pisha. And then both cats walked over and leaned against my... Sig was on my right knee, Elsa's on my left there. They were like butt to butt, and they both passed out on me. And then my legs got super cramped, but, you know, it was worth, because they're cuties. But... those are little babies being little babies to me. I felt very chosen. I felt very, very happy both my cats chose me. Wanted to fall asleep on me. So, you're right. I'm a goddamn idiot. It's Pride Month. No one's allowed to say that about you. Lover Kitty Sniff Checkers, or Supervisor as we call it. You better start paying that supervisor. That's all I gotta say. So, yeah. Royal Food Sniffers, truly, though. But, yeah. My babies chose me, dude. They trust me. I love my babies. Anyway, chat, thank you for all the good news. If you join late and you have any you'd like to share, we are still accepting good news. And will throughout the course of the stream. But tonight, I'm excited because I like this game. And if you don't, that's okay. You're allowed to have a differing opinion from me. That said, the moment you turn around, I'll shoot you in the back. I'll bury the corpse, and no one will ever find it. I'm just letting you know. But if you do like it, then welcome on in. We're going to be doing some dreamcore tonight. I'm very excited about it. Because, like I said on Saturday, I wasn't, like, quite in the mood tonight for pure horror. I wasn't quite in the mood tonight for pure chill. So I went, wait, walking around the back rooms / liminal spaces, it's, like, cozy, creepy. Where it's like everything's off-putting, there's horrible ambient sounds, there's been gross creatures following us, those types of things. Many mysteries to uncover, awful environments that set off people's, like, internal fears. But at the same time, it's kind of cool to just walk around and explore. So that's the plan tonight. I hope that people like that vibe. Thank you for joining me. Thank you for your good news. Again, reminding me that good things are going on in the world, despite us kicking off the stream just talking about all the most cringe things happening right now. So many cringe things. Sure, the supervisors are paid in free rent. That's true. That's a big paycheck, actually. At least here in New York it is. I pay Joey by sometimes letting him outside. Aw. Funky, hello, hi, welcome. You get Zoomy time outside, I guess, Joey. Good funky news. Taking some online summer college courses to try and finish out my degree and term started yesterday. So far, I've been doing all right, keeping up, excited for liminal space. Funky, I hope that you're able to kick back and relax to it again. We had a number of people here who said that they needed uplifting vibes. I really wish I could provided them on Sunday and Monday, but again, Morgan and I got super busy. We've been the busiest we've been in probably years, the past like month. And we're really grateful to everybody who sticks around, supports us, financially or just with your time. Thank you for everything that you do. Thank you for allowing us to bring some smiles, some joy, some laughter, some just communal good vibes into your spaces as well by welcoming us into your home via your screen. It sounds like the start of a horror movie. We're going to crawl through your screen like it's The Ring, and you're going to regret it. That's all I'm going to say. But thank you to everybody. Seriously, y'all are great. So happy to be horizontal right now. Jules, enjoy. I cannot wait to go to sleep tonight, honestly. I'm so tired out. Yo, what's up, Little Chaos? Welcome on in. Joey loves outside when we let the dogs out. He screams at the door. He goes, hey, what the hell? Why is it not my turn? At 6 a.m., he meows at the door because he knows the dogs get to go outside. Oh, my gosh. He goes, that's unfair. We don't let our cats outside. Sig, he was a stray and kind of, in the beginning, I think we could probably get him back if he were to escape ever. But Elsa's definitely still like a little bit of a flight risk. And we're trying to acclimate her to being an indoor cat as much as possible. So, also, we have a really busy street. Like, people tear down our street at like 70 miles an hour. It would be a very high chance of them being in danger if we let them out. So, good news. I have a second round interview on Thursday, and they're really eager to talk to me again. This one's going to be the one I can feel it. Hannah, fingers crossed for you. Sending you all the good vibes. You have always been somebody who, like, knows your shit. I know that we joke around here a lot. There's lots of memes that we've established over the years of you being in the community. But, like, you are someone who, like, knows your shit. And you're somebody that I have a lot of faith in. So I think that you're going to do great. That's awesome. Breeze Sadako confirmed. I could probably do a pretty dope Sadako cosplay. He's always on a leash. He just likes to eat grass. Oh, yeah. Yeah, when Sig started trying to eat grass, we were like, nope, you don't get to do that because you're the barfing guy. He's the guy who eats anything and he barfs. So, like, that's not food. So we try to keep Sig, because he'll, like, go into, like, our bathroom trash can and try to, like, eat human hair. He'll, like, randomly, he'll see, like, a piece of tissue on the ground that, like, a corner of, like, a Kleenex fell onto the carpet, and he'll walk over and go, like a Yoshi tongue, and just eat it, and then, like, 30 minutes later, you hear, like that, and we're like, dude, not happy with you right now. Good lord. Yeah, no, when we let Sig out, though, he's always on the leash. We haven't tried it with Elsa yet because she gets really freaked out when anything is, like, put on her. So we're, like, trying to, again, acclimate her to just even being held and picked up. And then once she's more comfortable with that, we'll probably let her maybe wander around on a cat leash like we let Sig do. Yeah, that's the other thing. Sig, like, rolls around on our sidewalk. Like, we have a sidewalk that leads up to our house. And, like, he just, like, he rolls on it and gets all covered in shit. And we're just like, dude, no. Oh, my God, man. He jumped on the bed the other night. It was Sunday night. Instead of getting to stream on Sunday night, again, I had to handle a bunch of other crap. And, well, I mean, Sunday was great because we hung out with Morgan's parents. We had, like, a little Father's Day type thing with Morgan's dad. And he is a very, very awesome dude. And, we had a great time with her parents. So Sunday was mainly taken up by that, and we just got home really late. But we were hanging out on the bed, and I was like, man, maybe I'll do, like, a really late stream. And then Sig jumped up on the bed, and I immediately went, babe, I smell poop. I smell poop. And sure enough, Mr. Dingleberry himself, we literally, one of the nicknames I've given Sig over the years is just Poop Cat. I just call him Poop Cat because he always has a dingleberry hanging out of his butt attached to a human hair that he ate. He just nasty boy. Had a little dingleberry, and we had to clean that up. And by the time we got over the panic of did he smudge it anywhere else in the house, which fortunately he did not, I was like, I'm so tired out, I'm just not going to stream tonight. And then yesterday, I had to do like a bunch of other commitments that I would have preferred to be streaming, but here I am now, and I hope the delay was so worth it, Chad. I hope it was so worth it. Speaking of walking the cats, I need to order for prophylactic flea treatment because Layla Kitty is getting antsy and wants to chase the backyard bunnies. Oh, God, yeah. Sig has had fleas one time. Our old cat, Plinko, had fleas. Elsa has not yet, fortunately, but, like, oh, my God. No, he did not poop on the bed this time, fortunately, but he just had a poop. So, to zone out working and come back to Dingleberry. Yup, Sig's always good for it. My dog's done that. Yeah, he just, like, hopped up, and he was looking at us, and he just started going, like this big, loud purr. We call it his turbo purr. And it either means he's super happy to see us, and he's about to cuddle with us and be the cutest boy, or it means that he is like, I'm trying to comfort myself because I have half of a log of shit hanging out of my butt. And, when the smell immediately hit my face, and I went, yeah, we gotta clean this boy. We have, like, pet safe shampoo that we help him clean with. So, it was the worst. It was the worst. Have I shared pictures of Killdozer the Indomitable of Killdozer Dynasty, 1-year-old golden retriever in the Discord? I think you might have. I can't remember. Fleas are a nightmare? Yeah, they're the worst. Say no to plague. Fuck them fleas. Yeah, for real, though. Fuck them fleas. But yeah, that was my days off. I've gotten no time to myself at all. I've just been working, and I kind of don't know what life is outside of working and being stressed with family shit and other things going on. So, again, those of you hanging out here tonight, thank you for being here. Thank you for waiting 3 full business days to hang out again. Like, thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all are the best, and I am fortunate to have an audience of great people. But yeah. One second. Just gotta reply to an important text I just got. I was in the car for 12 hours yesterday, so I'm very glad for a chill stream tonight. Yes, if I can give you chill, if I can give you other vibes, if I can give you the ick, then wow, I'm powerful. Regardless. This should be a good stream. It should be fun. I'm excited. Is it the president? No, I blocked him. He kept going, we're going to put chemicals in the reflecting pool. And I went, Trumpy, don't do that. Don't do that, Donnie. Do not put weird chemicals into the reflecting pool. Don't. Oh my God, you did it, didn't you? Have y'all seen those pictures? It's like fucking ridiculous. It's like, I saw this really funny post that was like, used to be that I could spend 5, 10, even 15 minutes not thinking about the presidential reflecting pool in Washington, D.C. And now I can't. God. BRB, I need to get myself leftover pisha from the fridge. Enjoy. From the microwave? From the refrigerator. Plague is still endemic. By the way, chat, we just have antibiotics now, so it won't wipe out 2/3 of a continent anymore. Yeah, it's almost like modern health solutions are good. I say as I'm playing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn and in a few levels going to get to the most chaotic level in the game. Good luck. Yeah, the paint coming off all of it is a fucking joke, dude. It is so embarrassing to be American right now. Like, it really is. Good lord. He's doing it to make the frogs gay? God, I wish, right? I mean, it's Pride Month, maybe. I could fuck up some Little Caesars right now. Little Caesars, my goat, right? Been really worried about the ducks there. Me too. All the wildlife that, like, drops by that. Like, I don't know. Like, they don't know what's going on. They don't know better. But it's just like, what a mess, right? Anyway, chat. Since I can chat with you about pretty much anything while I play this game. Y'all ready for this? Y'all ready for a little bit of dreamcore? If you are, 8's in the chat. Fill that chat up with 8's, and then I'll know you're enthusiastic and ready as I am. And we'll get a little bit of dreamcore going, and it will be fun. It'll be good. 6, 7. Dude, I met up with my parents today. We went to Cheesecake Factory, which is my favorite kitschy, overpriced restaurant. Just a joke of a place to go to. But my mom was talking about something, and she's like, yeah, we were gonna do this for like 6, 7 days, and I just, under the table on my side of the booth, I just, I could not stop myself. But I kept myself from, like, making a reference about it. I didn't say anything. I've been trying to get the fam to do Little Caesars for months now. We even have discounts through T-Mobile. It would be awesome. It's so funny to hear about, like, a phone company being like, we'll give you a discount for pizza. But, hey, take advantage of those discounts. Like, you know, money ain't cheap these days. Or money ain't abundant these days, I guess. Nothing is cheap and money isn't abundant. There we go. Does that make sense? Guys, first day on Earth, by the way. I hope that's okay. T-Mobile Tuesdays. That's kind of dope. Almost like we store hydrogen peroxide on dark bottles because it reacts to UV light, and when you dump a whole bunch of it into a shallow pool of water that has UV exposure that converts the hydrogen peroxide into OH ions. I thought that you were just writing like you interrupted yourself. That bond to things like, I don't know, the polymer and the paint sealant and then removes it. It's a bad idea. Exactly. If you wanted a scientific breakdown that's accurate, Nettles, who always is right this stream, is leaving that in the chat for you. Welcome to the world, little baby. I'm the youngest streamer ever. 8, I even pulled up the walkthrough I found last time just in case. Okay, everyone's going to be doing this now to try to get immunity. This was a one-off deal. No one gets immunity after this stream ever. That was a one-off deal just for Nettles, okay? Nettles with the walkthrough came in clutch when I was about to bash my head through a brick wall. But that's not going to happen tonight. I'm gonna kick butt playing this game. Cool. All right, let's go back into the play land. I don't need no immunity. No, you do. You do. Everyone does, technically. Money ain't cheap. Added to the quotes. Added to the tip goal. How's that? Boom. Did you like that? I didn't even, like, pretend I was joking so that chat can be proud of me. Chat, were you proud of me for having an adult thought? Even though it's my first day on Earth and I'm a tiny child. I'm a baby. And I went, oh, I understand how the world works. Money. I like money. Was that pretty good? It takes time to brew a new immunity potion. Potion seller. Give me your strongest potions. You can't handle my strongest potions. Wait, did it save me? Wait, no, this is a different maze? Dog? Wait, this is not where I was before when we left off on Saturday. Finally got Mother Unit to understand the 6-7 hype by comparing it to Louie Louie. This is our version of Louie Louie. This is a real maze with, like, actual dead ends. Oof. Ew. Where did we leave off on Creepy Playland? I had gotten out of the other maze with the generator finally. We had turned on the castle generator and... Or wait, did we not find the... Yeah, no, I think we found the castle generator and we found the maze generator. So I have 3 other generators to light up, but every time the generator... No, because this is the old one, right? Every time a generator gets started up, you hear the boom, like scary noises. Like something's about to come out and eat me. Happy pride of me. I hate this room. Okay, I forgot that something is opening and closing the doors somewhere around here, like behind me. Hate it, hate those noises. No one understood Louie Louie. The lyrics are completely unintelligible. What do you mean unintelligible? It goes, Louie Louie. Yeah. What's not to understand? I don't like that it's fuzzy. It's like an old VHS tape. So this is like an old like camcorder, like old handy cams back in the day. Oh, it's another same thing, different shit kind of vibe. I'm gonna get so lost in here again. Oh boy. But it's very crunchy. It's supposed to look crunchy. It's supposed to look like an old like 90s tape, like analog style. Analog horror very much goes hand in hand with like back rooms and liminal space shit. And I like that stuff. I think analog horror is actually probably one of my favorite formats of horror. Dude, this feels so much like the other one, except I don't know what the objective is, except to just escape. Escape. Wait, can I just drop down? Ow, my ankles. Ow. Yeah, there is a setting to turn it off. There's settings for like a lot of the different features of this that you can turn off. Like I have head bobbing turn off because I think head bobbing sucks in most games. And I always turn off like motion blur and stuff like that. It's going to be nice, but maybe you don't need it. Nettles do the thing. What do you mean be nice? Wait, what do you mean I don't need it? I always need. I said a thing. Listen, I'm going to tell my therapist tomorrow that I was like, I made a joke about money and it wasn't like, but don't really do it, chat. Oh no. You know, I got like a lot of good stuff to tell my therapist and a lot of not so good stuff, but you know. You can go through the tunnels if you squat. Oh yeah, I'm aware. I did that on the other one. Okay, yeah. So I found the castle one and I found the maze one. Maybe you go back through castle because that would probably be easier to get out to a different exit in the main area. Is there a generator in there? There's only one generator in each area. I'm like 99% sure, but we can find out in a moment when I get back to main room. Maybe it won't be easy to get back to main room. I think it will be easier though, because like it's just open space. Yeah, who needs ankles? Exactly. Good take. Sound of this game's messing with my anxiety. Is there like a heartbeat thing? It's people's feet slapping on the ground. And there's like low environmental atmospheric tones because it's supposed to be creepy. It's supposed to mess with your anxiety, actually. Just making sure, to be fair, when I used the tunnels, it got me more lost. Oh yeah, same. When I was trying to get out via the tunnels on Saturday, it was screwing up my routing. Rookie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I wish there was a flashlight in the game, but alas. A trope in the horror genre not met by this game. But, yeah. Charlie has zoomies? I mean, that's what cats do. Sig and Elsa have both been getting the zoomies recently. Sig's been getting the zoomies really bad at nighttime. Elsa always does, but Sig has been getting them like major recently. Wait. This is a different castle than I was ever in before. Charlie's a fun name for a cat. Nettles, you're so right. Good take. Good take. Welcome everybody joining, by the way. Nice to have you here. Okay. Can I please leave now? Oh my god, dude. I think I'm more lost now, actually. I don't like the castle area. It takes too long to get around. Wait. I recognize this. I do have to go back this way, I think. Please? Mochi got crazy zoomies from us blowing bubbles today. That sounds like such a Mochi thing. I love that. Yeah, I'm sure if he ever met a bubble. Did he do the typical dog thing where he tried to bite them? Oh, here we go. Wait, yeah. No, maze room. No, 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 no. Wait. Wait, how do I get back to the main hub? I'm losing my mind. Joey loves bubbles. He's ridiculous. A lot of animals do. Maybe I'll go to Dollar Tree and buy, like, a bubble blower. For, like... I think Sig's seen bubbles before. I don't think Elsa has. Wait, I think this way I can find main room. Yeah, this is the way you enter castle room from main room, I just realized. So, it should be good. Back on track. He did at first, and then he got zoomies, and then he tried terrorizing Winnie into her chasing him, and then he was suddenly overwhelmed and scared by the bubbles and hid behind a chair until we put them away. Sweet boy. Sweet, simple lad. Love that. People love bubbles, too. Sweet, simple people. No, this is... Wait, I thought I knew where I was. And now I'm back in the damn OG freaking maze room, man. I don't want to be in there. I don't like it there. It's terrible. They make catnip bubbles? Wait, I'm going to have to get those. My cats love catnip. They go fucking bonkers. Elsa doesn't like catnip as much as she gets like a little bit weird on catnip. So we tend to give her Silvervine, which is really good because it makes her chomp it with her teeth and essentially like work out her dental. Yeah, that's where I went in. Okay. But Sig gets really funny on catnip. He gets all like hyped up. He gets like super high, and then he gets super high. He gets like couch lock high. Wait, what the? Maze room put me back in the maze. What? I hate bubbles because I have no whimsy or love in my heart, and I like when the world is bleak, gray, and sad. It's a lie I just made up. I hate bubbles because, yeah. I hate the impermanence of them. I think bubbles would be better if they lasted forever. I wish they could invent some kind of glass orb that I could ponder. Are you so confused where you are? Me too. This is like, it's all new and all horrible. I'm kind of just wandering, I guess. Charlie eats catnip? Sig kind of like licks it and like laps it up. I hate this section of Playroom so bad. Yeah, it's like I just want to get back to the main chamber. Bubbles are cool to use when it's cold. I've never done that. Cool idea, though, for when it's cold. My best friend's senior quote was, "You can't say bubbles angrily," and that's a fact about her I love, among so many more. As a professional voice actor, I'd have an easy time doing that. I'm kind of tempted to do one of those. I'm sure y'all have seen them. It's like the phrases challenge, like in the acting challenge going around, where it's like you get a phrase, like, "I can't believe you shaved your bush," and you have to say it in like 4 or 5 different tones. I'm thinking about doing one of those because they're kind of fun. When they freeze, it looks cool. Got to be like negative 30 degrees Fahrenheit, though. Holy cow. Frozen bubbles are cool, no pun intended. Yeah, so you shave your bush. Yeah, that one. You should do the bush one. So you shaved your bush. I think I'd have a lot of fun with it. Do it. I will show... please do it. I will show her the clip. What, yelling bubbles angrily? Let me get into character. Sing it angrily. Show up and chat. Funky. I'm having a lot of trouble right now just even processing what you were typing in my chat a moment ago, Funky. You show up to my stream where I'm entertaining people. I'm having a good time with my chat, and you tell me I can't say a word angrily. You take away that autonomy from me? What right do you think you have to say the word that I couldn't say angrily would be... Oh, it just makes me so mad to even think about it. Because I think about this word and I get pissed. You think I can't say... Bubbles? Angrily. You don't think that... Well, I'm going to let you know something. Bubbles killed my parents. And I'll never, ever forgive Bubbles again. Fuck Bubbles. And you're welcome. Girl has beef with Bubbles. Jacob, hello. So good, thank you. I hope it was short enough to clip. Enjoy it. If there's like no context, you just send the end part about Bubbles killing my parents, then that might be funny too. Bubbles killed my mom, Bazooka, Bubblegum my grandma, and you're laughing. You're laughing? Bubbles killed my parents and you're laughing? M, hello, hi, welcome. Trying to get good vibes? Oh, wow, a lot of people farming good vibes in my community. Great. Chat, let's show them how toxic we are. How dare you slander Bubbles like that? Yo, what's up, Becca? Tiny, welcome. The fuck Bubbles killed me. Yeah, I've gotten to do a couple roles where I get to like drop the voice and like do like the like glare and the like. I did a couple like short films when I was in college where I got to like embody a character like that. It's like really just having a reaction, you know. Welcome everybody. There's definitely a non-binary person out there named Bubbles who has pissed someone off. That can't be immune from being yelled at. Right. Yeah. First thing you heard when you joined stream was that Bubbles killed your parents, Tiny? Or my parents? Yeah. Well, I mean, the news has got to get out there. People have got to be aware of the risks. That's all I got to say. So, I'm proud. I'm a proud vibes farmer, and the harvest is plentiful in your fields. Wow. This is why we have property lines. What the hell? Ellie, welcome on in. Welcome. Dog, I don't like this area. It's confusing my little primate brain. My little rodent brain, really. Why do I keep going that way? Let's go left. Let's go left. Let's go left until we can't go left anymore, you know? My Wii remote died? Sad day. Pour one out, everybody. Must be really awkward seeing Morgan's Bubbles plushie. Sharing the name. Disrespectful. I don't know if I have the right batteries. Don't they just like take AA? Someone put Brie in a gritty series about the Powerpuff Girls becoming unhinged as adults, the boys style. There's been like a number of really interesting fan animations that kind of explore themes like that. Dude, I hate this area. Like, it's cool, but also like, what the fuck am I even doing, man? Yeah, AA for Wii. We got a Wiimote expert over here, just knowing things. Is this a... Brother, let me drop some breadcrumbs, please. S'il vous plaît. God forbid I still have my Wii. I also still have my Wii. I have holes in my brain. Hashtag whatever. Girl, whatever. Time to see if I have any in the house. Double A. They tried to make a Powerpuff Girls grown-up show. Oh, yeah, that's right. They tried to also do, like, a CW live action. I'm kind of glad that one got canceled. That looked like shit. You have spongiform encephalopathy? Dude, I'm feeling so spongy and formed at the same time right now. Is that a good thing to have? Is that something I should be proud of having in my collection? I also stay on my Wii? Hell yeah. Wii gamers, remember? We would like to play. Nye, hello, hi, welcome. A little toasted turkey and mozzarella and French bread with a side of baked chips good today. That sounds amazing. Nye, welcome. You're looking just as good. Welcome on in. Ooh! Ooh, ooh. Monkey! Smash! I don't know if this is where I came in or not. This might just lead back to the other one. Oh, God. So, no, it sucks. That's what prion disease causes, and it literally means your brain gets holes in it like a sponge. Oh, no. Mine's from doing way too many drugs in college. Nintendo is Nintendo. I try to keep my consoles in good condition and hoard it. Same. Dude, I don't want to risk going back in here to try to get to the other side. Wow, I never saw this segment. Ow. 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 My face. There's got to be, like, another way down, right? It can't just be the one that leads to the other maze, right? If I stay on the ground floor, things will be fine. Oh, no! Never mind. We're leaving. I recognize that because we saw it 55 times last time I played. I gotta find a way out through castles. Why are we biting people? Stop biting people in chat. Unless it's consensual. Happy Pride. Especially since they won't remake series I love growing up. Called Fire Emblem. I don't think Fire Emblem needs a remake. Only due to the fact that it's still a very active game series. They're like constantly adding new entries to it. There's like 8 billion. That said, that dream roll. Voice acting in a Fire Emblem game would be sick. Super dope. I also, if they're gonna, quote, remake or add more to a series, I need it to be Golden Sun. I've said this 1,000 times, but I need a new Golden Sun game. Okay, stay on the ground floor, and then I can get out of this shit, I think. Okay, so that Jenny's on. Because there's multiple exits, right? Someone told me there are multiple exits, Ed boy. No, that's all dead ends. Dude, I'm gonna lose it. Okay, we gotta go through the other maze then. That sucks poop. Nye, thank you for the 270 streak. Appreciate that. Enjoy your lurk. Learning how to build and paralyze. Oh my god. I hope you have so much fun. I knew you would enjoy that. I knew you'd enjoy that game. Why am I being Ohuga'd? I'm scared. My dream role would be a girly pop vampire hunter. That'd be fun. I'm gonna go left this time. Check out this leftist. Going left. I would like to just be in more things, period. I have not been doing as many auditions recently just due to the mental health condition I've been in. But eventually, definitely we'll have more roles. I get a lot of auditions still, and that's something that some people don't get, so I'm very happy about that part of it. But I want to be like in like some fucking anime shit. Not necessarily an anime, but like video games with like that weeb aesthetic. That's like really fun to do. I'd like to be like, hey guys. It's fun to do. Found batteries, let's go. We'll crush it out there, mountains and valleys. Yeah, mountains and valleys, and also just, yeah, life at the moment. Can someone please tell Sylvanus to stop biting everything? He's not listening to me. It's because he doesn't have to. Okay, yeah. A Deku-style roll. Hey, Bakugo. You know, if we just believe in our powers, maybe we can do some good. Dude, I'm gonna poop in my pants. How did I even get to the castles? What? I fucking love you. Wait, what did I do? Is it because I went in a circle and it's very funny to make fun of a directionally challenged person in this day and age? Where Elon Musk has made comedy legal again, so you make fun of my disabilities. Sylvanus, if you're reading this, stop biting. Oh my god, you owe my mods exposure dollars, by the way, because they just did free work for you. Instantly breaking out the deck of voice. I unironically do enjoy that anime. It's cute. It has its flaws. But it's a really fun dub, and I'm also biased because I obviously know a lot of the people who worked on it, but really fun dub. Very cute in that, like, man, if I was like a 14-year-old, I would be so inspired by the show. I'd be like, wow, the power of friendship really can overcome anything. I also feel like I was born without a talent or a skill. And my friends being around me means that I can overcome any challenge, no matter how big. Let's go. Like, I like that aspect of it. I think it's cute. I haven't gotten that shaded yet. I take my exposure dollars where I can. I gotta make exposure rent. Exactly. Don't force my mods to work these odd jobs. Send me your Venmo. He stopped biting. There we go. My mods get tipped more than me. If I'd been a teen when My Hero Academia came out, would have been my Naruto. Yeah, it really is kind of like, I don't know, like very Naruto kind of. Dude, I think I'm genuinely just going in a fucking circle, aren't I? Oh, I want to find an exit. I would like to find the exit to take me back to the castle's place. I have a kingdom to rule there. Oh my god, I'm gonna puke. This game's gonna make me throw up. I'm gonna barf everywhere. Also, thanks for letting me do a little bit of an acting exercise, chat. Being angry about... I think this is the way I went to castles before. Being angry about bubbles. As is your God-given right, don't let anyone tell you can't be angry at bubbles, chat. Okay? Need to sleep. Allison, take care. Thanks for dropping by. Additional good news, I just found out my FAFSA process and I qualify for the full amount of aid. Let's go! Also, look at this. Back to castles. Castle in the sky. I did it. We did it, Joe. Yeah, this is castle. Okay. Nice. Maybe one day this ADHD freak, me, will really possess a degree. Maybe. You will. I believe in you. Kobe, enjoy your lurk. Thank you so much for hanging out here. Alright, back in castle territory. Thank goodness. I guess. Even though this is atrocious vibes. Alright, so I'm gonna do my best not to go into any castle. Until I am forced to do so, because I'm gonna try to find the exit by walking around outside of them. I don't think any of them, like... None of the outside doors, I think, or the inside doors lead to any special pathways. Although I haven't explored every castle yet. So I'm gonna try to find the exit in the outskirts. Do you love the carpet? Look at that. That is, like, very, like, old-school arcade carpet. A phrase I've never been able to say and stay mad. Meenage tutent neetle teetles. I bet I could make that into like a scenario where I was angry. If my dyslexia did not obliterate that phrase in my head. A report back from the group chat. Consensus is you did great, but it's difficult to take you saying bubbles angrily seriously. Yeah, but the only caveat was you can't say it seriously, not that you can't take someone else saying it angrily seriously. So I think it still landed. I'm glad I could humor you in your group chat. That said, though, no, I still follow the instructions. Just peeking in the door frames. I think maybe over here is what I'm looking for. It's so hard. Why am I so slow? Why are my legs so small? I have this little itty bitty, like, am I a toddler? A little baby? Real baby hours. It's like instant dopamine to say the needle turtles or whatever. I can see how it could happen in a pinch. If I were to do like an angry scenario, if I had like a director who was like, all right, we need you to actually be like fuming angry about this, I'd probably set it up as like the this sort of like build up to it. What's that say? The Sky Room. Oh yes, let's go. I'd probably set it up as like, we're at my mother's funeral right now. You're sitting here with your strange phrases. And I'd like set it up that way. Both ways look gross, actually, kind of. Oh. Weird. Additional good news. Gilfy's currently a perfect loaf sitting behind my head on the back of the couch. Oh. Wait. That was easy. Okay, nothing evil's thumping. Oh, never mind. I was like, nothing evil's thumping around me yet? But something is. Being mean. I get through mean age, two-tint, but needle teetles keeps making me giggle. Mean age, two-int, needle teetles, mean age, two-int, needle teetles, mean age, two-int, needle teetles. Heroes in a... like, half shells in a hero. Eternal... something, I don't know. I don't even know how you do that. Also, or it's like the 2000 series where it'd be like, I don't even know. Mean age two and needle teetles. Wow. Something like that. Here's in a half chub. Hey, it happens around your age, chat. Half chub's nothing to be ashamed about. It's more than a zero chub. That's all I gotta say. Good job getting halfway, because some people don't even try. When they first came out, simply the title Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles made me laugh every time. That's fair. But back then, oh, that's creepy. Kid's bed in here. Which is kind of funny because the original run of the comics was like, oh my god, holy shit, what is this? That's Elevator! I have to get to you. That's my goal. I'm on an epic quest, chat. To escape this place. The original run of the comics is like super fucking dark. So dark, actually. There are some moments that are like fucked. Morgan and I are actually, we went on a deep dive, like, close to the end of last year, beginning of this year. We just obviously were fully, deeply in the depths of depression. We needed something to like distract our brains with, and we ended. Oh, friend, hi. And we needed something to like just invest a lot of mindless time into. So we just started watching a lot of the various Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series, like the shows, and we got super into the lore. Oh man, Lego Room! I gotta get in there. And we know so much about them now. The way my brain just went, is there fall damage? Prepping to yeet over Barry. Oh, I can't even jump, but there is no fall damage. That's why I regularly am willing to sacrifice my ankles. I've been collecting the IDW comics for TMNT. Yeah, it's really good, right, Ghost? It's like actually like dark. And we saw Fran. I gotta get back over there somehow. I don't know how. This room is weird and creepy. Maybe I go back the other way, I guess. I love how the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles only got different colored masks because they needed to be differentiated for the movie. If I recall correctly, they all originally had red masks in the comics. You are correct. Yep. Rise of the TMNT is goofy, but I love it. I wish they gave it more seasons. I like all the goofy old cartoons and 3D animations and shit. I like them a lot. Some of them really faithfully adapt the comics as well, and Morgan and I got so into it that we went from like making fun of it because we were watching like the 2000s one, We're like, this is really corny and goofy. And then it got kind of like serious, and we got super invested. And now Morgan's like, that is unironically like one of my favorite things we watch at night together. She went on this huge deep dive because, again, y'all with depression, you know how it is. It eats your fucking brain. You can't do anything else for yourself. So having something that's like a lore dive like that like we were, oh, that's just a circle, super familiar with, was like awesome. Because I grew up with the 90s cartoon, right? I watched the 90s cartoon when I was like a kid. And it was fun. And I collected the action figures and I was super into it, but it was like not like the #1 favorite, most nostalgic series to me. I hate these like suburban house door frames that like barely show you what's around the corner of whatever room you're gonna go into. These are gross actually here. Wait! Caution stairway! Those set off the vibes in a bad way. That's like domestic suburban shit that's awful. So, yeah. Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from 2018, I think. It got a movie and it was so good. I have to watch that. Yeah, I really like a lot of the newer shit. I think it was like, what, Seth Rogen helped revive a bunch of it, which I like a lot. Okay, that was a cool doorway in there. I want to see where this leads. Oh. Wait, I think this is how you get back to main room, though. Oh, yeah, because I played on this, Yep. Because here's pastel room. You need to do pastel room. Let's go. Chat, we're doing it. This is awesome. So I have to remember, get to Sky Room, I think, to get to the other things. But, yeah. TMNT has been a big hyper-focus for me. Yeah, same here. Again. Chat. Do I trust the fucking creepily drawn child's arrow on this one super dark doorway? Or do I venture into the other awful fucking places? Okay. I'll follow the arrow. Ew! To Skyrim. Oh, you're finally awake. Press the button. Oh, I see. Wait, we are back. This is main room. There's 1, 2, 3. Hell yeah. So now that we're in pastel room, all right, I will lose wherever the hell that was, for sure. But we got to find the Jenny in here. Toys room. That's new. That's probably where like the Lego land is. Oh shit, that rocks. Okay, I got to find the Jenny and then get back to toy room, and then get back to that main door. Ew, it's disgusting in here. Ball pits, dude. If something pops out of one of these, I am pooping. I will poop very hard if something pops out of one of the ball pits. What the hell? Oh my god! I thought that music was like a kid going like about to like cry kind of vibe. No, it's classical music. It scared the crap out of me for a moment. Oh, Lord, in all its glory. What the frick? Who turned on the music, though? Oh, God. What do you want? Oh, that leads me back on the right path. Okay, wait, that's cool to know. Is you? Stay off of the switchboard, please. Thank you. I don't like the pastel room. I'm not a big fan of being in here. I won't lie. It's creeping me out a little bit. Doggy, I need the Jenny. I found the others by chance. I can do the same here. Okay, don't take that again, because that was useless. Oh, I thought I heard it, but I think I made it up. Okay, we're going up, up, up. It is our moment. I can't see poopy. Do the old backwards technique till you find the light. Yep. Dude, like, it would be such a creepy effect if they just had, like, something's head poking out of that, but, like, if you went down to investigate, it was gone. You know? I was thinking how creepy it would be if we saw someone walking out of the elevator when we were walking up there. And then we have the tension of possibility running into them but never do. Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about back rooms is like you do see entities, you do see things, and then sometimes they just fully just, oh, this room, this hallway sucks. This is awful feeling. Oh, this feels gross. Yeah, same general idea. Yeah, I like when you see things and then you get down to where the thing was or up to where the thing was and it's gone. That creeps me out a lot more than something like spotting you and then starting to chase you. Because then you're like, will it pop up again and chase me? How do we even know that the pastel room has a generator? It's kind of true. Yeah, maybe I should go back to toy room because I really... Oh, God, these dark-ass hallways, man. I'm having too much fun exploring. By fun, I mean there could be anything on either side of me, and I don't actually really want to know that much. Generator, what's this, DVD, right? That's how I kind of feel. Turning on all the Jennies. It's down there. I don't like that the music is like slightly like bad audio quality. It's like kind of terrible, honestly. Speaking of like creepy darkness and shit, did any of y'all watch the teaser for the, oh man, letter on its side? Who's looking up there and got snatched away? It says stop even. Someone got grabbed and pulled in there. Do y'all see the trailer for the new upcoming Hideo Kojima game? Odd, or OD, I mean. It's very PT vibes. It looks like he spiritually took a lot of the PT vibes that were wasted because the game never happened and applied it to this new game's atmosphere and environments. It's really creepy. EVDV map in the back rooms would hit. That would be kind of a cool... Oh! Huh. That'd be kind of a cool setting. Ew, I don't like that you have a face, though. I was like, okay with this until it had a face. Good thing, like, the smokestack doesn't turn around and, like, watch you as you walk around it. Because that'd be, again, instant poop city. Not be good for me. Yeah, new Kojima horror. Baby kitty is sleeping in the crook of my arm. Oh, okay. What the shit? I just gave myself a concussion. Apparently. Ew. Ew, brother. Ew. And now the music is no longer there. It was supposed to be a person in the car. Oh, either way. Not a fan. Those are endless abysses. Nope, never mind. Let's go down to where you can actually be. This is really awful feeling. Dude, I can't see a finger-licking moment in front of me. So tiny, just like me. But am I a monster? Just like you. Okay, I guess we're up here now. God, who can... There's like 9 billion OSHA violations, right? That we've seen so far. Glowing hallway of death or dark hallway of death? Probably dark. Certainly be a monster at times. You can call me monster. Any EXO fans? Any EXO L's here? Anyone a fan of Exoplanet? Oh, man. Okay, toy room? Oh, no. It is somewhere around here, though. I think... let's abandon pastel room for now because I have to come back here regardless to open up like the garage door. I'm gonna try to find toy room again. Yeah, XO. Her monster was summoned. Glitter, hello, hi. The ancient text. All right, those little arrows are really helpful above the doorways. Oh, or not. Wait. This is another person that got snatched in a different area. I've been living for the TikToks people have been making for the 6th love entrance. Oh, we already had the discussion, Brookie. They're doing it. They're editing it to Wolf by XO. That's actually elite. Where? Skyroom? Someone did that in Skyrim? Skyrim? does a man become a monster? Am I a man? Am I a monster? Am I a monster of a man? I think it was this way. To get back to the toilet room. Yes, there it is. Here we go. I'm doing it. I just got an achievement that said I unlocked every playroom door. Ew, by the way. Gross. Gross. No thanks. I'm going to my little fake home with a very real exit. Monster of a man or a manly monster? God, I love Muppets. Oh, boy. Alright, well. Oh, Legoland! No, there's no way I can be creeped out now. Huge Legos? This would be so fun. Okay, the music kind of sucks. Why is the music the worst in this room? Wait, can I actually? No, I can't. Oh, I was like, that'd be so funny. Wait, I hate this now. I was so pumped to be in here, and now you hit me with the spoopy doopies. Almost watched Muppet Haunted Mansion earlier today. God, excellent choice whenever you get around to it. Me looking around thinking a plane started to fly above me. Yeah, the ambient noises in this game are like so freaky. It's like so freaky. Like, this would be awesome as a kid, but this is like the after hours vibes with a lack of light in here and stuff. That sucks. Didn't touch the soundboard this time, I swear. Good. Keep your hands off that. As much as I love this concept, I feel like it would be hard to walk in. Yeah, you know, we say like, oh, I hope that person steps on a Lego. Imagine tripping and eating shit and hitting your face on like the top 8 pegs here. You trip on this one and go, it's like break every bone. That'd be awful. And really funny to watch, but really awful. Definitely a trip to the dentist. Okay, well, see, what I want in this game, and they don't have to do anything at all, because who am I? Who cares? I'm not a game dev. But if they had like a little guy like poking over the top there, looking down at me, and then I was like, what the fuck? And I like got up here, and I was like, wait, where's that guy? Where's that guy I just saw? Chad, he's right around the corner here. He's missing now, chat. Like, that would be awesome. Right? That would be really cool. I mean, Glittergoth, that's a great choice, too. Power music, because we were having a chill time talking about monsters and K-pop, and all of a sudden I feel unsettled. Yeah. A little Lego man. Even like a little Lego man, like a little toy figure that's not supposed to be moving on its own, would be incredible amounts of ill. Okay, wait. What's this door for? Skyrim again. Okay. I don't want that. Yeah, I feel like our footsteps wouldn't sound like this here. I feel like we would be tripping balls, man. It is very sinister, though. On our way. Thank you for joining me for a little bit of wandering tonight, though, chat. Appreciate it. It's been good to, again, play something that's, like, really off-putting, but isn't gonna, like, overwhelm me. Ah, Jesus Christmas. But then also, still, it has, like, almost like a chill vibe in some ways. Oh my god, I think I did a big loop. Or maybe not. Maybe I have to get to the center of all these houses. Maybe that's where the generator... That's where I would be if I was a generator hiding. What, timing? Yeah, me being like, yeah, it's fortunate because the game doesn't, like, scare me too much. And then, idiot. Morningstar, welcome to the stream. Hello, hi, welcome, welcome. Oh, it's icky in here. It's almost like ickier in the light because then it's like you look out from the light and everything's so dark. Alright, I gotta check every house for the Jenny. Although I think I would hear it by now, yes? Perhaps? Oh god, this is starting to feel like Eternal Suburbia. Hated that place. Okay. Nothing in these yet. This makes me leave the area. Wait, is that it? In the background? No, that's a Lego. I thought I just heard like a Lego block click together, but I think I might have been hallucinating. It feels like a reference to Eternal Suburbia. Yeah, same thought. It is the Lego version of... Oh my god. Oh, back on our fun map carpet. Why is only that place the scary place? Why this is back to normal. This is for all the toys that suck. Okay. Dark hallway. I love seeing. It's my favorite thing to do in this game. Is that a door? It was. This is all new and different. Excuse me. Thank you. Oh. Can I push it? That would have been so cool if I could have pushed this. Oh, these are like those magnetic trains that are made out of wood, like wood block trains with like the magnets that allow you to like connect the cars together. That's cute. With the with the track. I played with these when I was a kid. This is back when we only had one stick to share amongst the 8 of us in the prehistoric times. A very popular toy. Generator. I was about to say toy room, and it's just endless Lego. I love Lego, but give me some more variety. But then the train showed up, yeah. And since we are a community of very neurodivergent people, I'm sure people are really happy about the trains. I hope. I'm really happy about the trains. No wheel for the stick yet? No. No, not at that time in history. No one had invented that yet. But once they did, let me tell you, it was phenomenal for all of us. I can't ever forget the smile on Oog's face when that happened. Oh my god, did it just loop me? It did. Oog was a happy, happy guy when the wheel came about. He wouldn't stop talking about it. It was crazy. Okay, so it's cool I can duck under this, but there's like nothing over there. Then we would push the wheel with the stick. Let me tell you, that was fun for hours. Simpler times. Now we have eBay. You know? I would love in deep space. Yeah, the hoop with the stick was like a thing. Okay. If one of these trains starts moving, though. A little bit scary, probably. Like, why are the toys so huge? I'm so little. 5'5" is not that short. Jenny! I thought this was a train from the distance. I thought it was like one of the train blocks, but it's... Okay. And the creepy stuff is going to start banging around. I was thinking about it, maybe... I hope they're just like lights turning on or something, but it sounds way more sinister and awful than that. Alright. I think I kind of know my way back. eBay. Yeah, that's what you do for fun, is retail therapy, right? That's what people do now. Welcome, by the way, why not? I can be so small, you have such big stomps. I've seen short people with huge feet. And you know what they say about huge feet? Expensive shoes. Oh, yeah, no, I know my way back. We're so good here. So easy. Well, at least it doesn't have, like, the crazy air raid siren like the actual Eternal Suburbia did. Yeah, that's the water tower. Oh, my God. That's actually funny. Yeah, I got them big clip cloppers. Huge feet, excellent balance. True. Stay bottom heavy, chat. What they say about big feet? I don't think anyone's ever said that before, Moldy, actually. Never heard that correlation. I think it's just big socks and big shoes. Everyone says it that way. It's the only thing people ever mention when someone has big feet. There's not even, like, other people don't even think about other parts of the body, I think. Okay, so now we have to figure out if there, I'm assuming, since it said I unlocked every door, there's gotta be one in the pastel room. And that sucks. But doing 4 of 5 Jennies just wandering around, it makes me feel pretty good. Hello? Can I leave? This is not where I thought I was gonna pop up. Or maybe it is? Uh-oh. I don't know if this leads back out the big house. It's not, and there's creepy music again. Why? And a couch. What? The Simpsons. Here, Link, welcome. This is what shopping sales look like for me right now. I spent Prime Day buying light bulbs and file folders. I need to buy a replacement electric toothbrush head with free shipping. I think you wanted to go back down the hall and go to that T-junction to get back. Shit! Can you imagine? Every time I make the smallest mistake, I do that. Bouncy castle! Yay! It doesn't work. Worst bouncy castle. We'll find our way out. My way. And then I'll go, I did it my way. Although, wait, this might be getting me farther from the pastel room. Now that I think about it, though. It is kind of cool to explore, even though it is creepy. Big stuffed animal dog. Hi, puppy. You're my friend now. You and I. Staring. What you looking at, boy? Longing for the clouds. Huge slide. What the heck? Yeah, more exploring for now. Whee! Wait, chat. Gerb Hyper's in the chat. Put your hands up. We're going down. Get your Gerb Hypers in. Ready? This is gonna be awesome. This is gonna be so cool. Ready? Whee! Oh my god, that was crazy. It's like the slide in Boston that kills cops or whatever. What's that? Tipped over truck. No! Are there any survivors? No. The what? It doesn't really kill cops. There's a metal slide in Boston, though, that is of questionable construction. It's basically just like a bunch of like very, very slick. Oh, it just looped me back into here. Okay. Metal chutes that make you go flying, and especially if you weigh more than the recommended child weight, like a fully grown cop, if you go down the slide, you go like 8 billion miles an hour. And there's a very famous video on the internet of the Boston, just Google the Boston cop slide, and you'll get to see a fully grown cop be flown, like spit out of the slide at like 900 miles an hour. And now it's like a meme, and it's like something like people like intentionally travel to go visit it. Yeah. You're a fake Masshole native. You are then. Unbelievable. Yeah, they sent a cop down it to follow up on reports from families that only small children can safely go down the slide, and it's a rocket launcher otherwise. And he certainly got rocket launched. You're a fake Masshole. I bet you don't even drive that bad. Fake Masshole. Get worse at driving. Have you at least had a really good, like, I don't know, What's food Boston's known for? Like a lobster roll, maybe? Scotsman discovered it during the World Cup, went down in kilts. It's hilarious, actually. So you get a free show if you're standing around there. Okay, we're back here. Okay. So, water tower, oh, my lord. If this leads back to the trains, then I know where I am. Oh, I think it does. Crap. Yeah, hopefully not traditionally, because of the public indecency. Okay, poop. Poop in my soup. Bubba Goose, hello. Oh yeah, if the Kingdom Hearts characters were here, they would have the loudest clip cloppers for sure. Enjoy your ramen, by the way. I might have some after stream. Chat, I'm so excited for Mecha Chameleon. I've been a YouTuber so long that me and my friends, we used to record and or stream the OG Gmod prop hunt. OG Gmod prop hunt was like where like a lot of like my earliest friend lobbies were. And Mecha Chameleon gives me that vibe, except like it's better. I'm excited about it. Hell yeah, raw men. Oh, let's go. Happy Pride. Okay. No, I think I fucked up. Hope you have fun. I tried playing it with friends and it was pretty buggy and they gave up. The bugginess will add to the group of people that I will be playing with. It's gonna be great. Yeah, Mecha Chameleon looks good. It's a very good group. Very good group of homies. I'm getting sleepy, chat. This game will do that. Take care of yourself. Please get some good sleep, Tiny. Thanks for dropping by. Oh my god, dude. Okay, wait. I think that there's like a different way out here. I think maybe go this way. Oh yeah, there's the tiny house. We're good. Ew, shut up. Cool. We did it. So 4 or 5 Jennies. The beacons of Gondor have been lit. Okay. I follow these to get back to the main garage door, I think. And now we're back in Pastel. Well, I guess I don't. Wait, what? Oh, that is on the end. It just looks like it's off because it's like dull. So just that one. So I'm assuming that's Pastel Room then. The custom maps that look really fun. Art Gallery has a lot of opportunities for good spots. Yeah, I've been watching like a lot of my friends' clips. Looks fun as hell, honestly. Oh, yeah, because this is where we started. This is where we spawn in. Spawn the hell in, chat. Okay. So I'm assuming there's a Jenny in here because it did say I unlocked all the rooms. So Pastel Room. Ew. Ew! Was it that door? Oh, I thought I just saw that open and close. Tell me your secrets. Pastel Room. I hate these little ball pits. They are very gross to me. They should not be near me. Because they're gross. Oh my god, there's so many little arrows. That's perfect. Yeah, we'll probably do... I don't know if we'll do custom maps. We'll probably. It's a group that's, like, very chill and casual around each other. So, like, Cat and I... Well... Well, Kat and I were talking about the game the other day, and who knows if she'll be a part of the Thursday lobby. But we were talking about it earlier, and I was like, it's an awesome game because it does allow some people to be really big tryhards if they want to, but it also lends itself to like goofy like bits and like people like trying ridiculous shit and everyone just laughing and having a good time. I thought I saw a door open earlier, but it was when you were entering a room, so I just wrote it off as your door playing a trick on me. It might have been, because the audio cues of the doors opening and closing are there. It might actually be like, oh my god, it's this shit again. There might be an entity actually physically opening and closing some of the doors, and it not just being an audio cue playing, which would suck. Especially because I'm going into the dark. Why is it so dark? Why is it so dark? I don't like it. Slowly trick you into revealing the whole lobby. Yeah. Yeah, surprise, surprise. Ashley invited me to a lobby with Kat. Surprise, freaking surprise. Who else am I gonna say? That would be kind of funny, though. What if it's just Kat, Ashley, and I? Just the three of us. Dude, I'm very lost in here. I wondered how much of Mac would be joining you and Ash. Oh, who said anything about Mac? Who said anything about Mac? Who's he? I don't even know who the M is in Mac. Miranda? Is that a name that sounds familiar? I've never heard of these people. Miranda, Ashley, and Kat and I? Yeah, that sounds about right. Ew, why is it ahead of me? Normally it's behind me. Okay, this is a different floor. Oh, grosser than a toenail. Oh, pile of friend. Mwah, 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 mwah. Oh, I'm revealing nothing, chat. Mwah, mwah, mwah. So many friends. I will say it will not be Macked. Oh my god, I don't care about Legoland. We're done with that shit. Get me out of here, dude. Get me a generator, dude. What's that? Oh, just a corner? Some dang forsaken reason? Sure, sure. No, I will be upfront. Yeah, it's not a Macked situation. Although, like, I would not mind it being a Macked situation. The M is from Mike. Michael Wave? Inventor of macaroni and cheese. Which is called Mac, shortened to Mac. So, look at us. Looping together all the clues. Come on. One of these. Ew. Ew. From like... over here. Ew. It's very retro vibes going on here. Ew, brother. Ew. Where is my generator? Oh, where is my generator? Okay. Don't mind if I do, I guess. Please be a big arrow leading me to my generator. My generator. Okay, another one. Or is this leading me back to... oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, good. I'm being bamboozled, I believe. Oh, no. It's the maze room all over again. What did the chairs do to you? They're just sitting there. Or they're standing. Well, I'm not able to sit. Oh, my God, dude. It just let it... okay, whatever. This is the last time I listen to arrows that aren't hand-drawn by a creepy child. pointing me in the direction of the main room. Okay. I like the polka dot floors. I think maybe this is where I have to be. Wait, no climbing over railing. I say as we get back to the non-polka dot floor area. So again, those of you who showed up late, you didn't. The whole reason I'm talking about this, I was invited to a Mecha Chameleon lobby on Thursday, but it's going to be very early. Not even early night gang. It's just going to be day gang. So if you want to be a member of day gang at 1 p.m. Eastern time, there will be a Mecha Chameleon lobby, my very first one I've ever been invited to. That is going to... Is that it? No, there's a friggin' table, brother. Yeah, day gang. Mm-hmm. Noon CST. You have to convert for your time zone, but yeah, 1 p.m. Eastern, I think, is noon CST, yeah. I'm pretty sure. Alright, friend room. I've been to before. Is that the same friend room? I think so. Yeah, because then I can look down here at Legoland. Poop in my soup. Wait, was that a thing? Oh my god, my eyes played a trick on me. I thought there was a dude standing in that archway. Yeah, hang out with the daytime cousins. Those of you who have modding responsibilities in other communities, understandable if you got to do that. Because I don't think we're doing shared chat or anything. There's still enough people, or there's enough people that would be insane. But we will be playing Mecha Chameleon, and my colorblind ass will be doing the best possible that I can do. And representing colorblindness gang. I'm going to defeat colorblindness, chat. That's what's going to happen. Alright, maybe polka dot floors are not the place to be. I don't know. Might still be asleep. That's all good. It will be, so here's the way that it's going to work. I'm very excited. But the way it's going to work is, Morgan and I have been trying to fix our sleep schedules and wake up schedules for a long time, and it's just a hard thing to tackle with grief, right? Boy. I'll be playing that for a couple hours with friends. And then I will either keep streaming and just stream into the nighttime and do like an extra super long stream to make up for missing Sunday and Monday. Oh, I think this might be new. Like this leads back in the direction I came from, but I think this is a different layout from where I was before. Maybe not. Dude, I don't. Or I'll take a break after the collab stream. Take a couple hours to like eat and hang out with Morgan and stuff. Catch up. And then we'll do a nighttime stream and y'all will get a twofer. Whoa, okay, this is new. Because what the... I think? West Coast 9 a.m. slapper. Yeah, it's like if I have like super low numbers during that stream, it just is what it is. But I think the people who show up are going to have a great time, and there's going to be so many damn clippable moments. It will hopefully be a blast for you. Probably be in my sword chat, but I'll have the tab open for your perspective. I appreciate it. It's going to be an interesting perspective from my perspective is all I will tell you. If you watch my perspective, you will probably get to understand colorblindness a little bit more than you might have. We're back to this guy. Ah, shit. But I think it will be really funny, very clippable, ridiculous moments where you're like, Brian, wait, you actually think that you're blending in right now? Or like, how did you not see who was standing over there? 10 a.m. West Coast. Yeah, morning gang. Grab your coffee, grab your energy drinks, grab a slice of toast with some good delicious cinnamon butter on it or something. A pastry, something sugary to give you the energy, and we'll have a good time together. Be good. Excited for it. Yeah, I am too. I'm also trying to fix my sleep schedule. Yeah, listen, it's an important thing to do for our mental health. I don't think I like the pastel rooms. This is besides the maze room, this is the most confusing one. By a bit, I'm feeling. Weird. Next, thank you for reminding chat to take their meds. Take your meds, vitamins, supplements, etc. You got to be taking care of you because I can't take care of you. But I want you to take care of yourself. My Twitch friends is actually more colorblind than you, and I remember your first in Chroma stream. I'll be enjoying the ride. Oh, gosh. Yeah, that's fun. Disability rep. Let's go. No, we're back in the toys room. Wait. I'm going to go the other way. I'm going a different direction. I'm using a different exit. Okay. So, let's go. Wait, that's where I spawned. I'm going to the left this time. I don't think I went to the left last time. I think that's why we ended up over on the right side. Yeah, okay. Because there's a sky room. Ew. Ew is doing what? I'm going towards that. Seems different. Hoots has been trying to fix my schedule by not letting me sleep past 10 a.m. See, it feels shitty now because you're like, oh my god, I'm so tired. Like right now, I'm falling asleep behind the wheel a little bit. But, hey, I hope that my commentary has been interesting enough for y'all. It's just a big cone in here with me. Cool. Oh, little giraffe. Hi, friend. Mwah. You I actually like. You're not like a scary size or weirdly out of place. You're just cute. But it's going to be good for you, you know. Did that because you almost forgot to take yours? You're the savior. The savior. Oh, wait, there's an arrow here. Oh, new toys. It's like the car from life. Look down. There's another one of those stop portals that keeps, like, sucking up people. More arrows. Despite his best efforts, I'm still not going to bed until after 3. Hey, sometimes it takes, like, whittling away at one end of it, like getting up earlier, to fix the other side of it, too. Like, it just naturally starts happening. Oh, this is all very new. Oh, this is all really different. Dude. I hear it. Oh, it's above me. It's up here. It's literally on the floor above me. Hell yeah. Good news, got an appointment to figure out why my new glasses are still causing eye strain to my dishes. A good therapy session and indulge in some hobbies. I'm so excited for my therapy session tomorrow. Got a lot of good stuff to talk to my therapist about. Some rough stuff as well, but it's always a good time. Glad that you got all that done for yourself. Very good. Indulging in hobbies is important. Thank you for taking care of you. Glad to hear that you're going to be talking to people to hopefully make them glasses better. Okay, we're getting away from it now. Shit. God damn it. Okay. So. Oh my god, it's so close. Maybe just follow the arrow. No, this is wrong. Where is it? Can I get around? There must be a staircase up here somewhere. There's no way there's not. Okay, maybe there's not. Damn it. So fixing my own sleep schedule. Used to get up at like 3 p.m., but I've consistently started waking up at 9 a.m. my own accord. Trying to train my body for college in September. You got this. You can do it. I believe in you. It seems like such a silly thing. I was beating myself up about it. And Morgan was like, you are going through a lot of grief right now, babe. And then she was like, B, you really are trying your best. And, you know, it's sometimes good to remind yourself, like, it isn't as easy as just waking up on time. That said, once you start mastering the technique to do it, getting into a better routine, acclimating your body, it does get a lot easier to do consistently. Dude, that is frustrating that it's like right there. Okay, maybe up here, because this is a staircase up, and then loop back around in that direction. So it's now behind me. This might be up too high, though. All I can do is try. Oh, no. Maybe, though. Actually, wait. Let's get all the way around. I believe in y'all who are trying to cause positive change. Not because someone else is pressuring you to, but because you think, hey, this will inevitably be good for me. God dang, dude. I think I'm getting so far away from it now. I think I got you baited. I think I got baited to go the wrong direction. I think I have to end up over there somehow. Oops. Listen to how quiet you go when you don't run in this game. It's like a very light tip-tap. But then you move so slow. And I kind of like the wind effect on the microphone camera. Okay, there's that. Okay, if I go this way. Oh, my neck. Holy cow. Are there like stairs over here maybe? Oh, holy. Weird. What the hell? This room's so freaky. Sounds like knocking. A slow knocking, yeah. Whoa. That's kind of wild. Millions of desks. Little tables. It's like a classroom. Wait. Oh. Wait, is it moving? There's no way I'm nearby the other room. Maybe it might be baiting me with different fake sounds. It's like right on the other side of this wall. Shit. I missed the chairs. It's like louder here. That's creepy. Okay, so this is desk room. So we go out this way, maybe through here. Please. Give me stairs. Okay, kind of what I asked for. But I think this is going to become a hallway that leads into a different segment. Yeah, because now we're on polka dot floor again. Maybe it is in polka dot area. Please let me go left. You won't. You little turkey meatball. Man. Why they gotta? Why has it gotta be creepy? Hide and seek with this item. Dang it! It's right here, man. Ah, I wish I could jump. As above, so below. That's a pretty good one. I like that one. It's fun. Cool idea. I didn't love it, but like it was when it comes to found footage film, which I'm like really picky about. It's a pretty decent one. Okay. So am I just getting like massively baited into going the wrong way? Holy shit! What is this? Because that was definitely coming from above me, not below me. Shit. So we're on ads on YouTube. For you with ads on YouTube. That's cool. I unfortunately subscribe to like 5,000 services, so I typically just watch the them on the ones I pay for. It's right here. I'm gonna go crazy, man. It's like this game is frustrating because of the intentionally confusing layout. It's like, okay, you know what to, like, where you technically have to be, but we're not going to give you any kind of easy pathway there. Oh, I think I just did a circle. No. No, dude. Okay. I think I have to be up here, probably. We can't do another walkthrough moment, chat. There's no way. No, it's back in the same room. I was like, it's there. Dude. Okay, I'm going upstairs. Even if this seems like it's leading me all the way back. No, this isn't the right way at frickin' all, man. Like good news, I cracked my back gloriously in the kitchen, including a spot on my shoulders I've needed for probably months. Nice. My lower back was hurting. Morgan gave me this awesome massage the other night that, like, loosened up legitimately everything. Felt so good. It was like the entire pain point. The terrible game for people who forget where they park their car. Literally me, Brian. Welcome. I agree this game is awesome with the chill exploring vibes, but the getting lost in... Yeah, I almost wish there wasn't an objective except, like, find the elevator. Because, like, it being like, find these generators, find my 8 pages. And being like, I'm so close, but now the game's going to rage bait me into not giving me an easy pathway to get to the thing. When it's like, when you get to explore at your own pace and explore, like, your own way, you know, there's no pressure to find the thing. But now that there's, like, pressure to find this thing, I'm like, well, now I'm just annoyed. It's like, I know I have to find the thing, but it's like, I don't want to find the obscure path to find the thing, you know? So, yeah. Wait. Oh, people were reacting to, I thought there was, like, more news in the back crack, but I guess that does warrant celebration, because that's awesome. Like, I am back here. I am straight up back in the back rooms. I'm straight up back in the classroom. I'm late for class, and there's a test today. Shit. Anyone else have that recurring nightmare? I don't know what the class is, and I have no notes for it. Okay. Okay. You can still hear it. Keep going up. It's the ABC technique. Always be... Well, now I'm, like, getting really far away. Always be, close. So ABC stands for, chat. That's a back down, dude. Always be human. That's what you probably meant, Jacob. You added an extra M in there. But cumin is a great spice. You're right. It's a good seasoning. You mean gamers never look up? I'm always looking up at here. Because I hear it above me. And it won't stop stopping, you know? Alright, okay, I'm taking this. Oh, God, I can't see worth a ding-dang doodly-pop. This is not the way I go. Wait. Maybe, though? Wait, hold up. Okay, so we know it's... Is there, like, another staircase over here? Maybe here. No. No, we're back to this. Okay, but wait, this is a route around closer to where I need to go. The oven mitt fingertips bit? What's the oven mitt fingertips bit? I am not a knower. Or I might be, but I might... Oh, this is not the way, man. Yo, what's up, Mouse? Welcome. Chat, you have to remember, I have a life off the internet. I'm different than you. So, I'm not nearly online as much these days. I'm actually actively off of social... Yo! Let's go! I had a hunch, and I hunched it. Okay, now that all 5 are on, I'm gonna get hunted down and killed by something horrible. Jenny! Jenny! Sammy! Sorry. Morgan and I are in the middle of a Season 3 Supernatural rewatch. He hasn't gotten that voice yet. No, you don't. You only exist for my entertainment. It's like a weeping angel thing. Whenever you're not streaming, you just cease to exist or whatever. That is kind of what it feels like to be a content creator sometimes. It's a fun sound. Sammy. It's a meme Ash has as one of her bit alerts. Oh gosh. Yeah, I'm never awake when Ashley's streaming. I feel bad because I love Ashley to bits and I want to watch her streams, but I hope as I fix my stream schedule, I can actually catch her streams because she's a phenomenal streamer. Yo. Also, with the arrows being so clutch in this, we beat this level. We beat Playroom. We did it, chat. All this mods contributed to dubbing it for Ash's Stream Anniversary, which sadly means the ukuleles were driven deeper into my head. It's fun, though. This is very fun. Yo! Okay, look at this. Bing, bong, boom. We did it. Discover the secret behind the garage. It's an escape. Oh my god. No. I thought it was just gonna be the elevator. None of these are easy ever. A new room to escape. Yeah, watch it be like, it's not an escape room like you're thinking. It's a room where you need to get the hell out. Oh, God. Work was Crazy Town. Listen, so many people in this community had a Crazy Town day. You're my butterfly, sugar, baby. I hope everyone is getting good energy. Like, truly. I also love escape rooms. Morgan hates them, by the way. I love... That's scary. That looks like it's a drop-off, right? This looks like an abyss that I'm about to fall down and die in. But, dude, do not do the door noise right now. Oh, wait, I hear an elevator. An ad started? I'll wait. Hey, chat, what's up? I hope you're getting the good energy you're looking for. A lot of people were asking if I was going to stream tonight and were excited even though I went live late. I hope you're getting the good energy that you came here for. I definitely am. I had a crappy set of circumstances today that I am really, really happy.
Break out the L word. Lesbian?
To be hanging out here
the
now.
The other L word.
That's all I got to say.
Lesbian?
Also, Nix, thank you for the gifted sub to Mouse. That's so kind of you. Thank you for your generosity. Seriously, thank you. Interrupting Mouse's Gordon Ramsay ad. You gotta go in the escape room if you want to escape. That's just common knowledge. I'm a big fan of that. Alright, ad break over. Is everybody... Everybody! Is everybody back? I don't know why I ask that, because no one can hear me ask that. If they're in an ad. It's not like someone's going to be like, oh, yep, 1 second, Brian, I'm still in the ad. Ad's over, thank you for letting me know. All right, it sounds like it's over here, which means it's not going to be this way. Yeah, this is baiting me for sure. Yeah, this is baiting me for sure. And I'm gonna fall for it like I'm a cartoon rabbit. Got a Gordon Ramsay jump scare. Yeah. What was he selling? The bills can't be that high, Gordon. But how will he be able to afford a third mansion? Can you think of the little guy? Thanks. Oh, friend. Hey, man, I was not expecting you to be blocking. Mwah. No way. Why are you there, friend? He just, here. Yeah, small business owner Gordon Ramsay. Yeah. Doing Uber Eats ads? He also has a microwave dinner line that I'm actually morbidly curious to try. I'm like, this man has made his career screaming at people that their food tastes like it would be heated in a microwave. And you know what? It's time to see what his food tastes like in the microwave. Friend light, yeah, very light jump scare, right? Like he has 5 restaurants on the Las Vegas Strip. All I know is Uber's a big enough company, they probably paid him a absolute boatload of money. Like, actually, like he could afford a yacht with it. That's my guess. And some celebrities just don't know how to say no. Me personally, whenever y'all make me incredibly rich and successful, wait. No. I went in the right door and we just came out the left door. No, we did a loop. Had the Gordon Ramsay frozen mac and cheese. It was the best pasta frozen meal I've ever had. That's actually encouraging to hear. This game's playing with my mind. Wait, this is different. It's a long hallway. Oh, no, it's not because there's Fren. Buddy. Yeah, this is way more of a maze than an escape room. I wanted a real escape room where it's like slightly culturally insensitive, like you found King Tut's pharaoh hat. Now you gotta put it on the Shrine of the Silver Monkey and unlock shit. Yeah, hi, Fwen. Okay. This is the same door. These are the same doors. I am gonna lose my shizzle. Be fair to Gordon. Bros has 10. Wait, Gordon Ramsay has 10 kids? That's what I hear like a lot of elder celebrities say too, is that they keep working even though they don't have to because they want to make sure their kids never have to worry about any single thing. And especially when it's like a first-gen celebrity who's like, I grew up really poor, and I don't want my kids to ever have to go through that, even if they're kind of spoiled little shits. Like nepotism babies. Like, okay, that's like a noble thing to do. But there are a lot of celebrities that are just... They just want money because they love money. They're Mr. Krabs. Is 6 kids? That's crazy. I mean, to be fair, my mom has 6 brothers and sisters. And that is crazy. To be fair, that is crazy. Because unfortunately, like, most of them suck. Wait. Chat! We did it, gang. We did it. Okay, why is the scary music on now, though? Yeah, see, that was the balcony I was up on before. Where we first got a shot. This is... Why do I get all dissonant and creepy? Chart! We did it, Chart! Have 20s? He has kids in their 20s, and then some of them have just been born. That's crazy. Him and his wife just keep having babies. I think the 2 youngest are like 2 or 6 or something. Damn. Maybe he's like just trying to make sure they don't fight over an inheritance. It's like everyone gets taken care of, right? I don't know. I'm not the one popping out the kids. All right, we got here. No, don't do this again. I hate that. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Thank you. Go. Final level. I beat playrooms. Oldest was born in 98, youngest 2023. Crazy. Hell of a spread. Also, Miles, thank you for the 15 stream streak. 15 streams. That's like almost how many kids Gordon Ramsay has. Imagine being in the back rooms and you smell something delicious and you follow it and you turn a corner and Gordon Ramsay is cooking food for his giant brood of children. Hopefully Gordon Ramsay's children are cooler than my mom's family is. We did it. Gordon Ramsay would be a backrooms entity, low-key. I think he's reached memedom status where it wouldn't be that weird. Yeah, next backrooms entity for sure. We did it, clappies. We did it. We have the newest level that the dev said is technically done, but based on user feedback, they want to improve it even more, which is Dead Mall. But I do kind of want to explore that tonight. Definitely jumping into the Dead Mall, especially since I grew up as a mall rat. Me and my friends, we would drive to the mall and we just hang out there and be total fucking losers. We wouldn't even buy anything half the time. We just walk around it or sit on a bench and people watch. So, I was... Hello? Oh, you're home. Okay. Okay. Glad you're home safe. I had your text up in case you needed to text me. Now, I accidentally hit the microphone and it's sending you a text that says... I had the mic on to text you. Love you. Alright. Let's do the Dead Mall. I'm excited. Everyone says hi and welcome home. She said, hi, chat. She said, hi, chart. She definitely said that, by the way. She said chart. It's sticking. It's happening. Just like Saturday, where everyone was like, yay, I love being called chart. Because you're chat, but you're kind of like a fart to me. I just Googled Gordon Ramsay's wife. She's low-key a MILF. I understand him now. Yo, happy Pride. James Leland Kirby. That was the name I didn't get in the other credits. Game's dedicated to James Leland Kirby. That's sweet. It's cute. Don't call Squancho. You could never be Squancho. All right. Dead Mall. Here we go. Why can't we just be chat Shadowheart? Because no one could ever be her. She's the one above all. All right. Dead Mall. Let's go. Let's go. To add Gordon Ramsay, he's already on the docket to be added to Tomodachi at some point. I'll play more Tomodachi soon. Maybe after Mecha Chameleon on Thursday. Oh my god, I forgot about that. The 1 p.m. daytime Mecha Chameleon stream on Thursday. Make sure you show up for it. I can't look like a pathetic nobody streamer to my friends, chat. We need big numbers. We need to viewer mog them, okay? Okay, that needs to go off. That's fucking horrible. Can I turn that off, please? That's awful. Welcome to Zoomies. Ew. It does look kind of gross in here. Wow. It is a dead mall. Yeah, your old employer. Hannah, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Take care of yourself. Always nice seeing you. Good luck with the interview stuff. Wow. You know, it's like some crusty local jeweler was in this one. There's like a GameStop in here for sure. A Wetzel's Pretzels and or Annie Ann's. Maybe both if you're lucky. Oh, that has glass in front. I thought I was getting under the gate. It's abandoned as hell in here. Wow. Look at that. That is every mall in America. This makes me sadly nostalgic. That's what Dead Mall levels do to me, too. Speaking of Zoomies, my sister got a promotion. She's a regional manager. Damn. On the up and up. Hoodie, welcome back. Welcome. One of these stores has prom dresses in them and is only open for 1 month of the year. It's legit the mall I used to work at looked like before closing. Yep. It's like, I mean, only a couple contractors kind of like own the building rights of like so many of them, right? So many malls are chains and people, or at least have the same owners and people don't realize. A lot of them are owned by like private equity groups for a while. Silvermeer, take care. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, a lot of familiarity. I mean, that's what I think that the devs did a really good job of is whether it's the playrooms or the suburbs or the Dead Mall. Like a lot of us are just like recognizing things that are also slightly off, and that's what I love about liminal space shit. It's so uncanny valley. Ugh. Most malls in America, we seem to only have one-story malls in Seattle suburbs. Yeah, that's why I said most. That's what I meant by it. Ooh, bathrooms. Let's go pee and poop. Mall bathrooms? Probably are scary after hours. Yeah, look at that friend. He's taking a shit. Hey, friend. Yeah, why is that a universal Dead Mall experience? Yeah, Mall of America at 5 a.m. Had this nightmare before, right? That's the whole thing, right? Again, like, this is supposed to feel like a bad dream. It's supposed to feel like a weird dream. Yeah, Miles. It's like that they're only open during prom season then. And I used to walk by them and be like, oh my god, I wish I could afford one. They're so pretty. But, like, yeah. Yeah, Silvermeer, take care. Thank you so much for dropping by. Bathrooms in the yeah, this is the one backrooms-esque level where we could go poop and pee because we were wondering how that could happen. All right, Silent Hill moment. The one stall door being open is so creepy, actually. Let's like be so for real about that. More friends. Yeah, finally a place to dookie in the backrooms. We were talking about that the other day. Getting nostalgia from when I would go mall walking with my grandpa at 7 a.m. as a kid. Aw. Yeah, bathrooms would probably suck. What if you had a James in Silent Hill 2 moment and you had to reach in and grab a Duke? All right. Chat, stop looking, okay? Look away for a second. God, I'm trying to go here. I have performance anxiety. Stop it. Probably mostly just the playrooms and mall of it all, but backrooms maps feel very 90s and 2000s. That with the camcorder, right? We have like a 90s style camcorder. It's analog horror. You got the whole veneer and aesthetic is supposed to like be that nostalgic kind of just very creepy, bizarre vibe. And I like it a lot. I really like it. It gets under my skin and it gets into my brain. It's fun. Remember Suncoast? I don't think we had a Suncoast. Was it like a Pac Sun? We had like a lot of Pac Suns. Come back to getting lost in the bathrooms. Oh yeah. Does it count as the approved bathroom break? No. Now, if one of these like opens behind me, I will be really freaked out actually. So what's the objective in this one? Because the other ones it was like turn on the generator. Like everyone knows that. How's the toilet paper situation, though? Because I don't want to have to rip up a prom dress to wipe my ass. None. You're gonna have to like be here. You're gonna have to be like, hey, for some reason my door doesn't open, but you might slip in like just 5 sheets, maybe 15 if I'm lucky, under the stall. Hey, thanks, man. That's great. Brie has a shy bladder. I kind of do. I never liked guy culture of like peeing standing up next to someone else. I never liked that. It would sometimes give me performance anxiety. Oh, Suncoast Video. No, we never had one in this area. So we were the town I grew up in was a movie gallery town. Rochester proper might have, because I didn't grow. I grew up in like the outskirts of Rochester. Rochester proper. Oh, we're in the actual back rooms of the back rooms. We're in the back rooms of the mall, chat. This is gonna be weird for anyone who's walked through the back hallways of a mall, like I used to work at. This type of shit used to creep me the hell out when I was working a shift late at night alone. I used to hate being back here. This is actually really creepy to me. Because then you'd hear a noise and you'd be like, is that another person? Or is it a person who's not supposed to be back here? And then Borders had a storeroom that we'd have to go in and like get supplies out of or get backstock out of that was attached to the mall, but like you'd have to take these hallways and find the storeroom door, open it up with a special key, and it was like pitch black in there. You'd have to hit the light switch, and it was this old ass fucking like light switch, like the lights would come on like super slow, and then you'd like sort through the boxes, grab what you needed, and get the hell out of there. It was like so creepy. Nobody bid on your local mall. We have a dead mall here in Rochester that's kind of like that. It's really sad. And like no one wants to buy up because a bunch of racist people made rumors that it was like high gang activity and high crime, high violent crime, and there's like no such thing. Yeah, no, the town I grew up in, chat, yeah, we didn't have a Suncoast, so I don't know if Rochester proper might have had one, but I was a movie gallery town. And Blockbuster. Obi-Wan, hello there. It wasn't a video rental store, it was like a media store. Oh, like an FYE. Yeah, we had FYEs. Like, that was it. We had FYEs. FYE absorbed them. I love Michaels and Joann's. When I was a teenager, my mom would take me to Suncoast, and I bought so much shoujo anime there. That's cute, though. FYE's kind of mid now. It makes me sad. Every time I go in there, I'm like, damn. As much as I, like, enjoy the nostalgia of FYE, it's not the same thing. And a lot of the, like, dorky crap that they offer is, like, way overpriced. Like, I'll just go to my local hobby store and buy this anime figurine for $10 less. There's only 2 operating Suncoast in Jacksonville Mall in Jacksonville, North Carolina, not Jacksonville, Florida. Okay. Mall at Fairfield Commons in Beaver Creek, Ohio. Interesting. Cool. Yeah. Love the mall backrooms in my half of the mall I worked at. The other side of the backrooms, not so much. Yeah. I did not like being in the back rooms of the mall. Gonna have to dip. Nix, I'm sorry to hear about the cramps. Thank you again for your generosity gifting a sub to Mouse. It's really kind of you. Get some wonderful rest. Take care of you. We'll see you Thursday. Movie theater! Oh my god. Now if something creepy starts playing on the theater screen. Dude, oh my god. We gotta get like the perfect seat, chat. Like right here. Like dead center. A little bit closer to the front, so it feels like you're in the screen wrapping around you. Surround sound coming out. But like right... Like that seat right there. That's fucking perfect, man. Taco Bell guy, welcome. It's called Dreamcore. Welcome. If you ever want to check what we're up to, you can use exclamation point tonight, like it says in the title. Who the hell is opening doors? That's awful. Dude, this looks like every movie theater carpet in, like, the 90s. This weird-ass pattern that, like, Coca-Cola spills and popcorn crumbs don't show up on. Theater 5? Oh, what are they showing? Five Nights at Freddy's 3! That would be funny if there was like a Backrooms movie poster back here. Hey, who was that? Who's opening the doors? Miss Wet Seal? Morgan misses Wet Seal sometimes. Never had a theater in my mall? Sad. Wait, guys, let's go see what's in movie theater 4. Oh, they got Backrooms. They got Obsession. They got, oh my god, they got all the crazy horror bangers. Holy shit. No way. Oh, man. Yeah, I don't even know what that is, Hoodie. You're quoting the Canadian texts, and only some of the people here know those. However, yeah, nostalgia for, like, businesses that have closed or disappeared. It's like a bummer feeling. Wait, I gotta check out all the theaters, because this is cool. This actually just feels, like, neat. This media play, yeah, also slurped up by FYE. Deb and Limited 2, yep. Ew, why would you do it twice? Just to get my attention extra? Eat poop, you freaking needy entity. Can I go, like, under the screen? No. Okay. Oh, man. Now they're just fucking with me, man. Is it just like, is it untriggered here? Yeah. Wait, do it again. What? Oh, wait. Is that trying to indicate that I should go up there? I don't know. That's weird. That's cool. I worked at HMV as a teen. I guess I just like, man, I grew up in such a small hometown. It was so secluded. We had nothing cool. People were dicks. I guess I don't know some of the things that people are talking about, you know? So. Cool. Wait, Theater 1. What's your favorite quarter-operated prize machine at the mall? I love the temporary tattoo and stickers and the slappy hands. The Pokemon card singles one. Or the little, like, gotcha, like, mini tiny hard plastic Pokemon like figurines that you could get. That I think were official, like, Tomy, like, Pokemon figurines, but are jank as hell. I have, like, a whole bunch on a shelf downstairs from my childhood. Yeah, Whimsy, KB Toys, B Dalton, Sweet Factory. Yeah, a lot of stuff gone. Rip. Mr. Mall Arcade tell. Dude, something about Mall Arcade just fucking ruled. Homies, I remember Homies. I got a lot of heat on YouTube back in the day because I played a hacked version of the Homies Racer game. There was like a kart racer that was like a bad Mario Kart ripoff, and it kind of sucked. And it's like one of the lowest rated games of all time, so I made a video on it, and a lot of people who are like, yo, I grew up with Homies though, Homies rocks, like, fuck you, were like in my comment section. It was really funny, and I was like, damn, I didn't know this was like a whole thing, so I'll, you know, not touch it again. So, HMV is a UK-based franchise that sold music, movies, Blu-rays, pop culture items, and was apparently also in Canada. Interesting. AL, yo, what's up? Welcome to the stream. They had the Winnie the Pooh guys that had little outfits you could take off. Those were my shit. That's kind of cute. They brought Homies back? When? What? Like, what are we... what? One of my friends still collects Homies? Cool. Yeah, Fubu's back. Baby Fat's coming back. I saw a dude in a Mark Echo shirt when we were out at dinner the other night on Sunday. I was like, wow, that's fucking blast from the past, man. I used to wear a lot of that shit. What's this? Oh, that's creepy. I thought that was a guy. It's a cardboard cutout outside of the cinema. Oh, I kind of want to get down there now. I want to see what the cardboard cutout is. You can buy packs of Homies at Zoomies. That's crazy, actually. Baby Fat's coming back? Yeah. Crazy shit. I'm pretty sure. I might be confusing it. Morgan was telling me a bunch of those brands were coming back, though. And I'm pretty sure Baby Fat was one of them. So. Okay, I heard that. I heard you open that door, you little fart. Jinko jeans. I don't know if Jinko ever went away. I'm pretty sure they've, like, been around. They're just, like, more obscure, right? Like, obviously, they'll never be at the height of their glory where... There's a dude on TikTok that rollerblades and does crazy rollerblading, like, tricks. And he, like, dresses like he's still from the 2000s. And he wears Jinko jeans and puts a Super Nintendo console in the back pocket of his Jinko jeans while he rollerblades around. And I'm like, that's actually baller as fuck. So, yo, Mins, hello, hi. My goodness, the weather has been so weird, right? It's like so back and forth. So, used to have this cunty pair of Baby Fat denim stiletto heels. I miss them. God, Baby Fat was style. It was. People thought it was cringe, but it was, if you were confident enough to wear it, that was style. You know? Ooh, wait. Ticket counter? Oh my god, with a little touchscreen? Wait, what era is this then? Beep, boop, 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 boop. I want 500 popcorns and 12 hot tamales and put extra butter on the popcorn. And then give me 5 large sodas. And I want 10 hot dogs that have been sitting there for 3 hours under the heating lamp. And I want the Big Kids nacho combo. Thank you. It's too hot for the PNW. Yeah, y'all get hit with weather you were not built for there. For sure. Fruit snackies. Oh my god, I would love some fruit snackies. Rave, the store. Oh my gosh. Some blast from the past. Who's this eyeball guy? Wow. Wait, the game is telling me, wait, another mall? So I think I have to proceed through the movie theater. I don't know who that is. Cool. Unfortunately, the big jeans plus wet Seattle weather often meant soaking wet legs up to the knee. I can't imagine trying to wear Jinko jeans in, yeah, in wet weather. That would be, your pants would weigh 20 pounds. Like, truly. You know what I want? A pair of the old wide leg trip chain pants. Those are crazy, right? I had a friend who wore the... Actually, when Morgan and we lived in a different suburb here in Rochester. We lived in a different neighborhood. And there was this kid. We watched him basically grow up. But he walked... I like that the theaters are numbered so I'll know if I'm like going in a loop too. We would go down this one street and we'd see him walking. We assumed in the beginning, like, to and from school, right? And he wore these giant fucking trip pants with, like, the thousands of chains. And we were like, that's an odd choice because it was, like, the early 2010s, like, late 2000s. And we were like, man, he's kind of, like, out of era. But that's cool that he's, like, keeping the old traditions alive, right? And so we'd watch him, like, walk, like, to and from school. And we'd, like, always see him on this one road. And we lived there at our old place, as many of you know, for so long that we ended up watching him go from, like, a middle schooler to, like, a high school age. Still wearing the crazy big trip pants all the time. He looked like a fucking, like, Kingdom Hearts character. It was awesome. We were like, that kid definitely gets bullied at school, which sucks. But, like, if we were his age, we would have been friends with him, probably. So... Oh my god, yeah, Mouse, put them in the Discord. Feel free to put them in, like today's drip or stream content or whatever you want. Is there an elevator? That's what I'm looking for. I'll never forgive the local mall for de-assifying the coolest movie theater I've ever been to. They used to do light shows. What the hell? That's awesome. I only know, like, bowling alleys that did that kind of shit. Yeah, I'm okay with, like, some wet weather, but, like, humid heat, like, humidity is, like, the worst shit in the whole world. Awful. Just dropped him in today's drip. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna go back in movie theater 5, I guess. My tummy just growled funny. It's because I was talking about all the overly salty, kind of mid if you bought it anywhere else, but it always hits at a movie theater food. It's like one of those like little nacho platters or like a shitty hot dog at the movie theater slaps so much harder than it should. Miss those heels? Sad when you have to get rid of some of that stuff because, yeah, like memories and cool stuff. And who knows if you might end up using them again, right? That's like Morgan's whole content thing, right? Movie theater hot dog would hit right now? Yeah, I want to go to like a Alamo Draft House and just order 20 pounds of food. Okay. I think maybe being in the backrooms is where I should be. Because it is a backroom style game. So it kind of makes sense poetically. And it seems like the dev is self-aware enough that like this is probably important. I don't know. We'll find out. I think eating an entire rotisserie chicken in an AMC would fix me. Specifically an AMC, though. You know, like, Regal's, like, a little bit too fancy. AMC is where, like, the hoodlums hang out, you know? And that's my people. And no one would narc on me for, like, cracking open a cold can of, like, Coke Zero that I brought myself there. But Regal? Oh, my God. I get told on. And forget about it. Forget about it for an IMAX experience. Now, I want a Costco hot dog. I just finished our last pack of Costco hot dogs the other night. I'm so sad I'm out of them. Makes me so sad. Okay, this is back to the bathrooms. I want to go to this door that's on the end of the hallway, though. I want to see. Oh, wait, no, that's where I got into the back rooms, is it? Not? Maybe. Body's getting sore. Liz, please take care of yourself. We'll see you bright and early Thursday for the collab lobby. As you said, you'll probably be doing sword duties with your fellow dong maidens. That's what Ash calls her mod team, I believe, right? Have fun on your side of the screen and enjoy my perspective if you dual wield. Double fist streams that night. Or possibly more, because there's going to be a lot of good people streaming Mecha Chameleon at 1 p.m. Eastern Time on Thursday. I'm saying it 1,000 times for Forgetful Chat, so y'all know. You think I could sneak an entire rotisserie chicken into the Disney Springs AMC? Only one way to find out. We used to smuggle our own food and drinks in the theater. That's all Morgan and I did. We'd hit up the Dollar Tree. We'd get, the Faygo soda. We'd get that. And we'd get like whatever box candy they had. Because we were like, why would we pay $8 for a box of like Sour Patch Kids when we can just get 3 boxes of Sour Patch Kids for less and a 4-pack of soda that we're going to bring in Morgan's purse. Oh, this is the backrooms. These are the creepy ones. These ones are... This is what I meant when I said I had to take, like, these weird, like, access hallways to go to, like, the storage room of Borders and grab shit. Oh, gross that this leads into the mall again. Even though that is realistic. It was the worst. Yeah, movie theater candy prices have always been bad. They're terrible. Especially in today's economy. Like, what the hell? Okay, we're back over here again. What the hell? We said the best jean jacket for it. We could fit 2 20-ounce bottles on each side. Nice. It's a move. You tuck them into your pant waistband and then put the shirt or your jacket over the top of it. Because it's not like they pat you down. Speaking of movies, I'm excited to see Supergirl this Friday. I hope you have fun with it. I'm not like the world's biggest James Gunn fan. He feels a little bit like a Joss Whedon 2.0 at times for me. Kind of has like one gimmick, which is like millennial cringe humor. I have high hopes. I hope that the movie's really good. I want more good movies than more bad movies. Shit, I think I'm in a loop. Yeah, extra butter popcorn at the movie theater is so delicious. Last time I went to the movies was when Renfield came out. Oh my god. Some pals went for a birthday. That movie was a lot funnier than I thought it was going to be, but it wasn't as good as I thought it was going to be. Especially with the cast. I love Nicholas Hoult, and I love Nicolas Cage. I'm going to go see it with my grandma on Friday. Levy, have fun. I hope it's good. I really do. Problem comes from the fact that they don't get enough of a cut off ticket prices. Yeah, it's like the licensing shit. Yeah. It's sort of like Morgan and I were talking about, like, bands, right? Bands don't make money from selling CDs or streaming. They have to make it off of tour price ticket, like the price of tour tickets. That's why they're so elevated, and like merch sales. It's kind of the same gig where it's like, yeah, if you're a licensee of a movie theater, it's like you're paying so much shit for distribution rights on top of a lot of other crap that it's so hard to make any money back. Yep, and then everything goes up, and all of this could be ended if corporate greed wasn't. Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me for a second. What is it, the Seinfeld theme? We haven't even explored the downstairs, I just realized, chat. Why is that so loud? Every mall food court is way too loud. No one cares about listening to the greatest hits of 2004 while you're eating mall Chinese food. Mall Chinese food is so good, I don't need music. I like James Gunn, but he's like if Joss Whedon wasn't a 24/7 self-inserting incel. K-pop Demon Hunters was the last movie you saw in theaters. I like that they've been doing those like sing-along viewings and stuff. I think it's cute. I'm getting out of there, man. That's really loud. Yeah, the Knicks did great. Both the Knicks and 5. Both Nicolas Cage and Nicholas Hoult did amazing in Renfield. But it was just like the movie setup was not nearly as... Like the gimmicks they had in place were just not played up enough. I think that I wanted them to go crazier with it. So, you know, James Gunn's been hitting right lately. It's okay. I think he gets glazed a little too hard. But if you like him, great. I'm glad that you enjoy him. I will just simply never be able to talk about most of the things he's worked on with you. Boombox running out of battery. Yeah, it is kind of that audio vibe. Hoots and I went to a mall downstate because they had a Bandai gacha store, but literally all the gacha Hoots wanted were sold out. Sad. Bandai has some of the best properties and just like the weirdest fucking like product release cycle of all time. Dude, these are loud speakers. Can someone, hey, someone up there in security, can you like find a way to turn this down? Okay, so Mall Chinese is there. Some shitty Italian pizza chain is there. There's like a local sub shop there next to an actual Subway. There's an overpriced Burger King that for some reason is $4 more than a Burger King down the street that you could get drive-through from. And then there, again, Annie Ann's and Wetzel's Pretzels are somewhere in here. Maybe a place that serves giant cookies for no fucking reason. Yeah, Masters of the Universe I'm excited about. Ron Long was the last movie. Last movie I saw in theaters was Iron Lung, I think. And that kind of doesn't count because there's a red carpet premiere. I had to be there. You can say Sbarro, it's fine. Hey, Sbarro, there's been a couple times I've gone to Sbarro and been like, man, I have to eat Sbarro, damn it. And it kind of hit. Won't even lie. Man, that like 90s like slap bass is really funny in the background. Yeah, backroom sponsor, where is the Sbarro? Yo, what's up, Eliza? Hello. He's your mortal enemy. Morgan has this thing where she's like, I parasocially hate some people. She's like, I don't parasocially get attached to some people. I parasocially hate some celebrities. And she's just like, every now and then there's just a Gen X white man that I cannot stand the existence of. And every now and then James Gunn falls into that category for me. I'm like, you haven't even done anything specifically annoying to me. You just annoyed me on the, like, periphery of my knowing you exist that I think you suck. And I don't know what it is. I think it's just I don't like Gen X male nerds a lot of the time. Like, they tend to fucking suck. They were, like, the gatekeepers I grew up around. Shall we could go outside? Oh my god, endless evil parking garage. Oh god, what is this, man? Parasocially hate Matthew McConaughey, that's fair. He's been kind of weird throughout his career. Yeah, Cinnabon's always in the mall. Yeah. She's so real for that. Yeah, parasocially hate the Gyllenhaal siblings. I think I'm better with Jake than I am with Maggie. I don't know what it is. Maggie is always kind of arrogant in her interviews, and I'm like, you are the worst of the two sibling actors. I don't know. Yeah, we can touch grass now, kind of. Sort of. Concrete jungle out here, though. So. Tricking you with the trees before the ceiling becomes visible once you exit Diabolical, it is. Orange Julius? Yeah, that would be in the mall. So many coincidences where I'll go, it would suck if XYZ happens, and then it did, and happened a dozen times in one of his DC shows. Maybe you're just good at pattern recognition. Did you ever think about that? Why are we getting the scary music again? I don't like this. Flesh pedestrian's a crazy term. Yeah, fake grass. AstroTurf, man. Also parasocially hate Elon Musk. Oh, yeah, I don't even think that's parasocial. The man has proven on a wide-scale level in ways that directly do impact you, which means that it's not parasocial anymore. That he is a gigantic piece of fucking shit. So, yeah. This is another mall. The tile is different. The music is different. The layout's different. The vibe is different. Holy shit. I just got an achievement for finding this as well. The achievement just keeps being named another mall. Hey. Jake has a sister, gonna be honest, I don't know what he's famous for. He is an incredibly accomplished actor. And an incredibly weird dude. But his sister, Maggie, is also an actor. And that's it. Your friend is afraid of Jake Gyllenhaal because she thinks he looks like a lizard? That is parasocial. Parasocial hate Bobby Flay. I think that's another moment where it's like, bro's like public persona at the very least is very hateable. Like, dude was a cocky dickhead and they just wrote off the marketing of, this guy is like the less talented, meaner Gordon Ramsay. You know? Yeah, this is the multi-mall. Yeah, like multi-ball and pinball. Multi-mall. Whoa, what is... Hey, Eyeball Guy again. I guess Eyeball Guy is showing me the way. Hey, man. Mwah. Thanks again. I like your design. Is Playland? Oh my god, is every... This is going to reference the playrooms we just escaped from, I feel like. So, yeah. Yeah, Donnie Darko and Batman, The Dark Knight are where you might have seen Maggie Gyllenhaal. They're probably her two most famous roles. That said, I can't talk too much. Oh, dude, we were just talking about how good mall arcades are. Holy fuck. This isn't even scary. This is awesome and sad. Because I don't want every mall arcade to be a fucking Dave and Buster's. I want my local mall arcades back, man. This rocks. Air hockey. Who's going to duel me in air hockey? This game's so fun. Yeah, the carpet being the wacky 90s pattern. Yeah, imagine being meaner than Gordon Ramsay. You're not even as talented as him, right? You don't trust Eyeball Guy? I think Eyeball Guy's cool. They keep helping you because you give them smooches. They feel loved and appreciated. That's why I do it. Yeah. I want to play air hockey so bad. God, I love it. The thing about Gordon Ramsay is that 90% of the time he's at least directing his meanness to people who have earned it. True, yeah. Bobby Flay's just kind of like cocky. And I get that he was probably told, like, you get to play the villain character, so lean into it for good reality TV. Because that is a majority of reality TV. Bomber. Dude, can I play it? It's like Bomber Man. What else we got? We got Super Void. None of these are real, but like, oh, the chimes of like the arcade machines are so cute. Man, that many air hockey tables in one place is dangerous too. The sounds of an old school arcade, dude. There's got to be like a prize counter back here, yeah. We got skee ball, chat. See, this just makes me nostalgic. This is not creeping me out at all. And I think, so what I was reading was the devs said that the feedback of this was it did not feel imposing and ominous enough. So what they're doing, because this dev team is very receptive to feedback, is they are creating a new sort of vibe. They're going to be like redoing a lot of this level and making it, so this is not the last time I played Dreamcore, even if I beat the level tonight. Crystal Knights, this looks like the kind of game me and my friend would dump like literally almost $100 of quarters into to beat. This looks cool. I love the 4-player cabinet, like beat 'em up style. Oh, 6-player even. It's sick as hell. But yeah, they're gonna be redoing this to be a little bit creepier. This makes me kind of sad, honestly. Yeah, Polybius, yeah, or Polybus, or however you're supposed to say that one. But yeah, God, I love mall arcades. Like, this is where I could play a variety of video games because I did not own a lot of video games for my home consoles until I was much older. Jared Leto's another one. I mean, he's done enough creepy, horrible shit that I think that's actually very valid. That's not really parasocial. There are like people who have worked with him who are like, I hated working with this guy because he's horrible. And so, again, I think that's not parasocial at that point when like you have like a well-known reputation for being a douche. Techno Warrior. Oh, this cabinet's not working. Sad. It's cool as hell though. Dude, all the arcade. Yeah, they should have added like creepier shit in here because this I could just hang out here the rest of the stream. So, Gordon Ramsay is good with kids. Oh. I mean, he has 6, as we found out tonight. So, could be part of it. Not that everyone who's a parent is good with children. In fact, there's a lot of parents who fucking suck with children, but. This is a vibe, man. This is a vibe. What's this over here? Ticket machines, maybe? No, more arcade cabinets. Bomber, 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 Super Void, Techno Warrior. Cool. That's so nostalgic sounding. Christian Bale pisses you off? It's wild. He used to piss me off, like, back when the meme of, like, it's fucking distracting. Oh, good. When he, like, blew up on the set of Terminator on that, like, audio tech or whoever the hell it was, like, some, like, crew member. But he's actually, like, shown a lot of personal growth, and I appreciate that, especially because, you know, he's known for some pretty decent roles that he was, like, pretty good in. And from what I've heard, he doesn't take himself nearly as seriously anymore, which is good. You just find his face annoying. Okay, it's so funny to me that some people are like, I genuinely hate this person because of how they look, because I'm always like, are we not skirting on the line of, like, making fun of how someone looks who's not necessarily a bad person? Like, I fully believe in, like, gloves are off when someone actually sucks. But every now and then I'm like, ah! Chris Pratt's an easy one. Yeah, I think part of that is also he has done so many interviews where he's like, I don't see anything wrong with this Christian nationalist MAGA person. I'm not into acting for politics. I think everyone is great. Especially the fact that I have dinner with RFK Jr. sometimes. And I'm like, shut up, Garfield. You'll never, ever, ever be Bruce Willis. This is cool. I do kind of want to escape now, though. I need to leave this area. This made me just the right amount of sad and kind of like happy nostalgic. I'm glad there's like an homage to like old mall arcades because they're, these were special to me. These are also the setting where I often get bullied. Again, probably where my trauma with Gen X male nerds comes from. This is where I get gate-kept and bullied. Because you'd be like playing Street Fighter 2 Tournament Edition for the second time in your life as a 14-year-old. And you'd have some fucking like 25-year-old standing there being like, I got the cabinet next. Oh, you suck. You should have comboed that into an uppercut. And they'd just be like, doing that shit, and you'd just be like, shut up, dude. Don't you have taxes to pay? You know? The most recent movie, Mercy, I kind of want to hate watch that, honestly. Problem with Christian Bale is he's handsome, but just something in the way he speaks it sounds kind of like he has like a lot of saliva in his mouth at any given time. He's like, yeah, so, when we were on the scene of Batman, you know, like it's like he's like talking like a lot of spit in his mouth. Yeah, in-person backseaters. Yeah. If you're at Evo, you're allowed to do that. If you are in a public arcade and you're doing that to a child, you're a fucking weirdo. So, yeah, no, Hoodie, that's so fair. Yeah, Cassandra Clare can catch these. Yeah, I'm the same, Brookie, where like for me I'm like, oh, we do have pinball, by the way. Circus pinball. Cool. Where like if someone's a douchebag, I automatically find them physically ugly. I just got an achievement that said this could be level 25 or level 3,999. Great game. Love being stuck. Wait, this is where we came in, I think. If this is the parking garage, this is where we came in. Or the other mall, this is where we came in. Give me 1 second here, Glittergoth, just to read this in my brains. Hey. I'm glad that you stuck up for yourself and you set your boundaries that way. The more consistent we are with that kind of stuff, the easier it is to coexist with people who are unreasonable like that. Wait. These are different bathrooms. These are different bathrooms. Yeah, Hoodie, you've shared that story before. Yeah. I saw the TV Glow's been on YouTube with ads for a little bit now. Happy Pride Month if you haven't checked it out. It's awesome. So. Yeah, is James Patterson disliked by librarians, though, because he has 9,000 books that he's written and then 9,000 more that were from his team of ghostwriters, and you have to, like, alphabetize all of them? This is where we came in, right? Or am I a wacko mode? Is this a different mall? I haven't heard an elevator beep yet. I think this is different because this isn't the checkered, tiled floor. I'm gonna explore out here more. Patterson did a collab with Mr. Beast of all people. It probably was not even him. Knowing how many people work for him, it's a fully autonomous operation at this point, I feel like. Also, are we in an ad break? Probably. We're about to be, because my Nightbot did the 60-minute. Yakko, Wacko, and Tot. I've been saying for years and years and years, James Patterson was not writing his own books, and then surprise, surprise, out comes the ghostwriter lore. Yep. Oh, yeah, I forgot he said that, Ghost. That is so annoying. White authors like me are struggling to find work. White men, so oppressed. Yeah, because other people are getting opportunities, that obviously means you get less of the pie. Wait, no, we're back here again. What the flip-flop, man? Did I just go backwards? Backwards in the back rooms. Scarlet B, hello. I was just about to say Chris Pratt when someone else brought him up. Besides all the valid reasons to hate him, I parasocially hate him because it feels like he's trying to ruin everything I love. That's a good reason, B. I like that. That's really funny. Yeah, think of the white men right now, guys. Would you deny them the millions of dollars they've already made? Come on. Think of them. You hear me complaining about how hard it is to be a gender fluid POC? Every time a white man makes $1 million for just existing, despite mediocrity? No. Actually, you do. You hear me bitch about it a lot. So. Sylvester Stallone? Let's slide in. He keeps to himself as far as I know. He might have. I don't know. Old Italian men have an issue keeping their mouth shut. Although Robert De Niro's been kind of popping off recently in interviews, which is kind of cool to see. Famously oppressed minority group cishet white men. I know, we gotta raise some awareness. White Christian men, they're just so oppressed almost as much as white Christian women. Yeah, again, yeah, that's our motto recently. Have the confidence of a mediocre white man. I thought I could go through there. I just banged my face on the mall. Or on the glass. I don't have a real vendetta against her, but I really wish Anne Hathaway would stop starring in movies that ruin the books I love. See, this is more what I was talking about, like the parasocial reasons to dislike somebody. Is like, yeah, there's like some people where you're just like, man, they just keep popping up and they do nothing wrong. Ethically, they're just, man, they're only in shit that sucks. That is based on shit that I like. But then, really, when you think about it, that means that, like, you have a parasocial reason to dislike the actor because they're associated with that. But you have a very real reason to hate the producers and screenwriters of the things that are being adapted in crappy ways. So... I know lately Timothée Chalamet has been getting valid hate, but back when he was first getting popular, I was getting high school bully vibes from him. You know what kind of sucks is a lot of people have come forward and said he basically was that. Like, not necessarily like a straight up bully, but he was like a dickhead. And I can kind of see it. He has that, like, you know, laissez-faire, like, I coast through life kind of attitude. He has said some very stupid shit, which sucks because he's not like the world's worst actor, but he's not as good as he thinks he is. And then again, I can't talk shit about him or Maggie Gyllenhaal or whoever else that I'm talking about who's an actor too badly, because am I in any fucking feature films? Nope. My acting career has its little itty-bitty legs making me crawl around. But someday, you know, someday something cool is going to happen. Cooler, I guess. I should say, I shouldn't diminish what I've already done. What I've done is really cool. Yeah, there's a face print on the glass. The backroom's janitor's like, dude. Wait, why are we being awooga? Thank you for the awooga. Loved him in Beautiful Boy. Listen, you can love an actor in a role, specifically if you enjoyed the role, and still not like them as a person. That's kind of like separating art from artist a lot of the time, right? Why not? Well, thank you, Girl Later. We'll get to say we parasocially knew you before you were famous. True. True. I used to be famous. Sad. No. I'm on famous birthdays. That's fame enough, right? Acknowledged by a random obscure website that somehow has scraped enough info about me from the internet to create some semblance of a biography on that website. And put the word famous next to my name. Kind of fucking crazy. I was obsessed with Garfield as a kid, and now I'm a big Mario fan. God, that is rough. Yeah, you're batting 0 for 2 there. with Mr. Crisp Rat. Reminds me, you know, who I absolutely love, and it isn't even for the reasons most people think. Steve Carell. He's a phenomenal. You know what? Steve Carell gets, you know, people just think of his comedy stuff. Yeah, absolutely. They only think of him from funny movies and The Office. But, like, Steve Carell, he can go there. His dramatic, dude, like, Little Miss Sunshine, he is one of the best parts of that movie. Like, that, he's phenomenal. The whole cast is fucking amazing in that movie, by the way. But, like, he can go there. He can take it there. I share a birthday with two awful people. It bums me out. Then make it more about you. Be like, I'm the good person and I rock, and those people suck. They're the worst. It would suck to have a birthday today and be a shitty person. Not me, though. I was going to make a joke and say, what do you mean I really loved you in the Hangover series, but thought that was too mean? That's one of the most racist jokes, like no joke, that I used to get all the time, so I'm glad you didn't really say it. Because that is literally has been used against me as well as a number of my Korean friends for a long time. I also hate Todd Phillips. I think he's a piece of fucking shit. He's another, like, white men have it really tough right now. So, yeah. Probably a good heads up for chat who might be a bit paler in complexion and or not as intersectional as they think they are. Making jokes about other Asian people I look like, not the best territory to sneak into in the moment. One of my favorite actors of all time with his drama work, Steve Carell, Little Miss Sunshine, Dan in Real Life, Beautiful Boy, 4 Seasons. He doesn't miss, honestly. Yeah, and everyone says he's amazing to work with and very kind. And I dig that a lot about him. So, oh my god, my belly. That said, if you are someone who's like, I only know Steve Carell from The Office because you're a millennial who has not moved on, which it's okay to move on. I promise. I love The Office as well. But it's okay to move on. I get it. Every time I see a vat of chili, I think of Kevin. Every time I stumble over words and go, oh, why use many words when, you know, I do that too. But check out Steve Carell's, like, drama acting. He's phenomenal. He is actually genuinely so good. I share my birthday with no one. It's mine and I'm keeping it. Exactly. No one else was born that day. Stanley Tucci is a phenomenal actor. Super fucking good. So good. Just looked up my birthday and literally the only people are TikTok and YouTube stars. I don't know if I'm relieved or not. Become the first super famous person with your birthday then. And diff the hell out of content creators, because my god, we do not deserve to be like the most famous people for our birthdays. Ever. Vanishing the comment. Wow, can't even stand by the... No, you're good. I'm not upset by it. It was more of just a thing to point out. Stanley Tucci's a blessing we don't deserve. You know, back when I was when Amazon Prime was sponsoring a lot of streams, which was, god damn it, I missed those days. That was some good money. To just sit here on stream and watch Prime Video series with y'all, that was crazy how much money they paid me to do that. And it did not matter that, like, people would be like, I don't have Prime Video, so we only had, like, 40 people watching shit. Watching, like, Vox Machina or whatever, right? But Citadel, Stanley Tucci's in Citadel, he fucking he slaps ass in that show. That show's, like, it was good. It wasn't great. I am very interested in season 2 because Rahul Kohli's in it. But oh my god, dude. Like, the man doesn't miss. He's so good. Only other person or character I'm willing to admit shares my birthday is Francine from Animal Crossing. That's actually adorable, though. I love that for you. Dude, the logos got so blurry from back here. I thought my eyes were going for a second. Jason Momoa shares your birthday? I've been on the Stanley Tucci train since before everyone hopped on board. I love him. Yeah, I'm old as shit, and I've always appreciated good acting. So I've liked a lot of the stuff he's done over the years. Dude, I don't know how to get out of here not back into the old mall. I do not know. Stanley Tucci's amazing and so underrated. I don't even think he's underrated. He's been huge for a long time. It's just like, if you're not as big of a film loser as me, you might have missed him. Because he's in a lot of stuff. He's been around a long time. His career has had various moments of gigantic mountains of fame. And then he's had some quieter moments, too. Speaking of Legend of Vox Machina, final episode for Season 4 comes out tomorrow. Oh, gosh. Yeah, good luck, everybody. Into the Hole Mall. Share a birthday with Michael Caine, Simone Biles, Dan Avidan, Steph Curry, Albert Einstein, and Billy Crystal. Crazy. I think I have, like, Whoopi Goldberg. That might be it. Share a birthday with Paul Walker and Sydney Sweeney. Sydney Sweeney, though. Paul Walker and Sydney Sweeney. Crazy combo, honestly. Yeah, even Huge, he deserves more recognition. I agree. I think, but, like, that's the whole thing. Like, he's been around long enough. He's been, like, nominated for shit. He's good. But he does deserve, yeah, a lot. Share a birthday with Adam Driver. He's another person I am constantly impressed by his acting. And I love the fact that he hates social media. He hates being active, and he doesn't even like watching his own shit. Dude, we found the basketball machines. Awesome. Wait, I did a circle. Did I? I don't know if I did a circle or not. I think so. I was always told I share a birthday with Jason Priestley my whole life, and it meant nothing to me until this year when I started watching 90210. Yeah, Morgan's gotten deep into 90210. Yeah. Yeah, Rahul Kohli's also, yeah, in this season of Vox Machina, isn't he? Didn't he, like, do, like, a incidental voice or something? Or, like, a side character? You're the only person born on September 12th, yeah. Adam Driver's, like, I respect him as an actor because he's a super good actor. He gets praised for it all the time. And he's like, I barely ever watch anything I'm in. I'm always focused on the next project, and I don't want to be in the limelight. Speaking of actors with range, who I also share a birthday with, Adam Scott. I love Adam Scott. That's another one I need to watch. Hokum, Obsession, Backrooms. Those are the 3 movies I'm the most excited for right now. That's cool. Love men that stay in their lane. I agree. It's like, Adam Driver's like, yeah, I could, like, walk around and, like, big dick flex, but, like, I also am a human being. And I feel like this is my advantage as a content creator, not to toot my own horn. But I lived enough of life. I worked enough crappy jobs. I not that you have to work crappy jobs, but, like, I have life experience beyond just being a content creator. I have interacted with so many thousands of people in my life. I have held so many different jobs. I went to college. I did all this. I worked with psychologically perplexed clients in a psych counseling job. Like, I've gotten to do some crazy shit in my life. I've toured with bands. I've moved all over the damn place. Like, I love, like, people like Adam Driver, who's like, yeah, I used to be in the military, and I did all these fucking crazy things before I even thought about being a full-time actor. And I can bring those, and that's what makes a great actor, is you bring your real-world variety and experience into your acting, because then you can more believably play a character that might remind you of someone more than it reminds you of yourself. And that's the coolest thing with acting, is, like, being like, can I feel this character as believable? It's not necessarily about becoming the character. It's more of, can I sell a believable character without it making it feel like I'm playing a character? My birthday's in a few days. Yo, Peachy, that's awesome. Happy early birthday. There's a very famous YouTuber and movie director that was born on my birthday. My son remembers that it is his birthday, but forgets it's also mine. Oh, no. Wait, which now that covers a number of YouTubers and movie directors, which one? Adam Scott is yeah, Adam Scott's another person people rightfully remember from, ooh, urinals. Psst. Don't watch, chat. Stop. Weird. Adam Scott is a phenomenal actor, and people oftentimes forget that he can go serious as well. And I get it. Parks and Rec, he's amazing. Right? Like, the reason Ben Wyatt is such a beloved character is he is the, like, you know, the opposite of the incel manosphere that every dude is like, I have to be like the really fucking muscular, buff, like dude with a big truck that every woman wants. But no, they want lanky Ben Wyatt from Parks and Rec who has goofy hobbies and has passions and wants to fight for your rights as a human being. And that Adam Scott is, yeah. Oh, it was Mark? That doesn't, but it could have been Kane Pixels. You think about that? It could have been, shit, I always forget their name. The people who did, Lights Out. There's a bunch of them out there now, okay? Mark is the most obvious, but I was like, you know, there's like a lot. Oh, we found the back rooms in this mall now. This is where I want to be, for sure. But it wasn't my first guess because I was like, why wouldn't you just say Mark? Because you know I know Mark. Unless it was trying to be funny, in which case that's fine. Doesn't know when Mark's birthday is? I don't. I do not care. Oh my god, it pooped me back out in here. If I want to... Listen, what happens... It's in my calendar. And what happens is, whenever it's a friend's birthday, my phone goes, it's your friend's birthday. And then I send him a text and I go, hey, I hope you're having a great day. Miss you. Hope we can hang out again soon. They send a text back, hey man, thanks so much. Love you too. Can't wait to see you. And yeah, we're doing this for the birthday. See ya. And that's it. That's it. I don't keep track of like when. The only person's birthday I know is like out of all my friends is Ethan's. But that's because I've been saddled with him for so long. Is fun retro? Yeah, this area is like so cool, right? Although this is more backsroomy. This little corner with literally nothing in it. Little corner. You share a birthday with Asmongold? That doesn't make you an awful person. That should be like, oh my god, I'm a way better human being than someone that I know is born on the same day as me. That's an easy comparison to make yourself feel better. Anytime you're having a rough day and you're like, man, I hate myself, you can be like, wait, at least I'm not the guy who was born on the same day as me. I also share a birthday with 2 Chainz. 2 Chainz. You're celebrating friends' birthdays with a text that says, it is your birthday. Pretty much. Hey, it's your birthday. I mean, what can you even do for the guy who has everything? That's the other thing. I won't lie, the low poly effects in the background there makes that look like 2 dudes who are walking towards me. They're hockey tables as I like walk towards them. Wait, no, that other one was a different entrance to the mall, because this is the tile. Yeah, black and white tile floor. I wasn't being crazy. Shit, I do have to exit out there, I think. Wasn't sure about mentioning his name. Some other streamers have his name blocked in chat. Peachy, have you never been here when I've talked about Mark, like, nonstop? I literally was just talking about being at the Iron Lung premiere. Because of him. No, you're good to do that. You can talk about my friends. That's A-okay by me. Yeah, I don't remember Ethan's birthday by choice. It's seared into my brain by force, yeah. It kind of is. We've also been out there to help celebrate so many of his, like, special events over the years. And again, as much shit as I give Ethan, he is my shitty little brother. I share a birthday with Charlie XEX. I'm so brat. Actually, Eliza, that's the most based poll I've seen in chat. My birthday twins include Emily Blunt, Josh Gad, Dakota Fanning, Aziz Ansari, and music composer George Frederick Handel. Crazy. Yeah, Becca, that's... I hope you're clearing those bars. I know you are. I have a tradition of sending my friends the same Perry Grip song for their birthdays every year. Oh my god. Sachi's birthday seared into my brain because it's the day after my sister's. Dude, I don't even know Sachi's birthday. That's another one in my phone that I'll get a little push notification that's like, yeah, it's Sacha's birthday. I have Hans Zimmer as a birthday twin. That fixes everything. Hans Zimmer, who is responsible for a lot of soundtracks. Wait, I have to Google something. I might have to ruin things for you. Rice Gum shares my birthday. I forgot. This is the first time I've heard. Yeah, I haven't heard that name in years, and I was happy about it. Why would you do that to me? No, please. No, I like doing this. I like doing this. Yeah, Rice Gum. Why? What the hell? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I hate to inform people of this because I love Hans Zimmer's music. He's really transphobic. Like openly. I knew I read something about him recently. They literally, yeah. He fucking sucks. He loves J.K. Rowling. Also. It's a rough one. I'm sorry, Hoodie. Everyone else in chat for Hoodie. Like, pour one out. Salute. F's. Whatever you got for Hoodie. That's a rough one. Yeah. And he is, he's worked with trans people before who have been like, yeah, no, this dude sucks, and he was extra shitty to me, and said, like, super transphobic shit. Yeah, never meet your heroes. That's actually, like, a very good piece of advice. That's why I don't go to cons anymore. I don't want y'all to know me. I'll ruin myself for you. You know? Yeah, when I found out that news earlier this year, by the way, because I was like, man, wait, I know there's, like, an article about this. I was like, this is why Howard Shore diffs. What about those of us who do share a birthday with the Queen of the Turfs? Who? I'm pretty sure that's a dead author you're referencing. Stanley Tucci's your birthday twin! Let's go! Maybe we want to meet our favorite problematic streamer. I'm not 2 feet tall. I'm really tall. Compared to 2 feet. So for now, real only September. Wait, another new mall. This is a funky one. Only September 12th birthday, no one else gets this, just mine. I'm so sorry. It sucks when someone is that talented, right, Hoodie? Someone who has that much raw talent has made some of the most banger fucking soundtrack. I literally just rewatched Dune the other week, and I was like, holy shit. Because it's the... Like, it's like, it's so cool. Like, it's great sound design. This is a cool mall. This is a crazy mall. Where was this? Like Miami? Is this like what malls look like in like Miami? This is neat. Leo and Demi Moore. Wow, Leo DeCap and Demi Moore. Wild. We went full circle with Stanley Tucci. I learn something new every day. It's an opportunity to do better, like throw Hans Zimmer's music in the trash. It sucks. Like Inception, that's like a banger. I mean, God, amazing music, right? And it's like if someone's using like a song by a famous composer in a TikTok, I don't assume that they've done as much research as me, and that doesn't make them a worse person or anything. That's fine. People have limited time in their day and shit, but it's like, it's one of those things where it's like, oh man, I have like a platform with some level of sway. So if I know something, sometimes my autism brain goes, it's time to ruin things for everybody. Sorry, everyone. But yeah. Yeah, unfortunately the Inception soundtrack fucks, right? 3 boxes tall, as we found out in Superliminal. Yeah. Also, everyone say something nice about Becca, because Becca, you made an honest mistake earlier, and I'm already sensing you beating yourself up in front of the community, and it doesn't make you feel better or me feel better. I would rather you're having a good time and you know that everyone cares about you, and you would never say something that was unnecessary with any malice in your heart. You're great. It's a private compliment party for Becca. That's what you get. That's your punishment. How's that? That makes us square. That makes us even. Yeah, Interstellar soundtrack is just so good. It sucks. It was made by him. Madagascar soundtrack on my iPod Nano. Man, yeah. Yeah, 12-year-old, you sucked, Brookie. September 12th is also RM from BTS and the baseball player Yao Ming. Yao Ming's birthday? Is on September 12th? Man, I used to be a big Yao Ming fan. I'd want to know if it were me. That helps sometimes. It feels terrible otherwise. That's fair. We're in a different food court with loud music. Or was this the OG mall? No, this is the OG mall because it didn't have those crazy balconies. And the storefronts looked a little different, I believe. Yeah. Exactly. I like that. Rat, I love that a lot because it's like you made that memory, so let that memory be special to you still without you having to reference like certain properties or people in the right now or the future. Like knowing full well you will not support those things in the future by keeping them ever present in your life or endorsing like the things that they are going to do. That's the best way to do it because it's like you can't ever take back the past. You can't undo that. Oh, it's a whole pit of friend. Yo, that would be fun as hell to jump into. Don't even front on that. That would be fun. Everyone would think so. There we go. I was like 8 or 9. I guess I now have learned I was problematic 8 or 9-year-old. Yeah, ball pit. This is a real ball pit. DashCon could never, dude. Okay, we're finding new things, which means I'm going in the right direction. I wish I could jump in the game, because jumping in there would be cool. Look at my wet smear on the tile in the background. Yeah, what would happen is you'd hit one of these, and it would be really rubbery and bouncy, and you'd bounce off at an angle and smack into one of these walls and die. Be a bug splatter. Give me uppies, throw me in the friend pit. That said, I don't know how many more malls I have to get through. I kind of want to beat this now. Like, this is cool. I get what the feedback on this level from the fandom. I understand it, like, where they're like, yeah, it's cool, and it's, like, a little bit creepy and eerie at times, but, like, this one's probably the least scary, and it's more of a vibe, and it just makes me miss malls. Like, wait until you find out all the friends are concrete. It's like the balls outside of Target, the big red ball. Mouse, get some good sleep. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. You have work. Good luck. Go get that paper, though, so that you can continue to buy boy paper. You know? Balls. Check them balls out. Jarvis, I want a close-up of everybody's balls, thanks. And then post it on Facebook. The big red balls in front of Target that prevent it from being a drive-thru. Yeah. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. I don't remember which direction I came from, so I'm just going to go a different direction. Friends are just half-tied balloons. And they unleash the saddest fart noises as you land on them and slowly deflate. Or they're like bean bags. Wish me luck, y'all. I'm about to face the most annoying, hardest, best level in Radiant Dawn. Good luck. You can do it. I believe in the you that believes in you. Okay. Maybe this one is just a big circle on this floor. Maybe I do. Well, because that's like the food court. Let's leave the food court area. Let's go down this hallway. Wait, what's that? Movie theater again! Wait, is it? Was this all a big loop? Dude, I'm getting a little confused because that is the ticket counter from before, I think. And this is the same carpet. Although that could be just to confuse me purposely, or it could be... Let's see what's showing. Let's see. Okay, we're just in time. The preview's just ended. The screen just went black, chat. So you see someone here it was later than me. All right. Oh, shit. It's the Joker, too. We gotta leave. We gotta get out of here. Cinema. Did it loop me back to the first mall? Hey. Hey, I hear you making noises. Hey. Dude, I think it looped me back to the first mall. Not to be Canadian on Maine, but this liminal mall really makes me miss the Zeller's food court in the old mall that was torn down. Sad. The mall that Morgan and I always go to when we're in Canada, since we're in Toronto, is the Eaton Centre. It's pretty good. It's cool. Very busy, though. Completely flooded with tourists a lot. You're gonna make me cry? It's almost midnight? Well, accept the love in the hearts of the many. Dude, I think I did get looped back to the first mall. Did I just not notice that it was like this before? Dude. Just the way my brain works, but it would be cool if they just had a video file of a public domain Popeye cartoon or whatever playing. I think they probably don't do that because it would be like considered less creepy is my guess, but also like, yeah, something to flesh this out a little bit more. Like I'm just getting... This is just walking simulator. Like the game is just walking simulator normally, but like this one's not nearly as like creepy as the other chapters. It's neat though. I don't go to Toronto because I fear it, so I don't know what that is. You really are a country boy. I love Toronto. It's one of my favorite cities. I love the mix of people. I love the hustle and bustle. I love that it has like just an obscene amount of delicious food to the point where like you could eat at a different restaurant every day, eat something really good, and never run out of stuff to eat. It's kind of awesome. Wait, let's go towards this flashing light. I wonder how many miles we've walked. There should be like a pedometer in this game. I think that'd be amazing. There's another level up above, even farther up. I don't hear any elevator beep. We have like really canvassed this place too. Am I about to get blasted with loud food court music again? No. Wait, am I misremembering and thinking I'm in the same place, but it is just... Maybe it's the repeating assets are confusing me. No, because I just looped. I'm a fool. Dude, why am I not good at keeping track of this labyrinth? Lloyd Center in 2026 simulator? Unfamiliar. In fact, country boy, Toronto is definitely too busy for me. I went once for a convention, never again. I love the proof of life that a city is. But I understand as well that is just how my chaotic brain works and why it would be awful for a lot of people. Lloyd Center was one of your go-tos? Oh, it's in Portland. Yeah, I don't know the hyper-specific regional references, so I always need people to tell me. I need another set of stairs upwards, please. Please, please, please. I could walk through that before. The other mall let me walk through that. And you didn't let me walk through that, game. It's kind of annoying. Very much a city witch. I can feel the energy in the streets of the buildings. It just like... people, like, yeah. Filling space and, like, living in an area, like, just invigorates the hell out of me. So, dude, my stomach is starting to, like, hurt, like, cramp from, like, how hungry I'm getting randomly. I think it's just the idea of a mall. I expect it to smell like the fountains, like whatever chlorine chemicals or whatever they put into the fountains. Annie Ann's pretzels, food court food, the delicious smells wafting all over me. They're demolishing the formative mall in 2 months. That's sad. You don't know what they're doing with it? That's when it sucks the most. When it's not even like, oh, they're going to renovate it into like another awesome mall. That's the worst. I never got to go skate at the ice rink. This is why I'm always like, pull the Band-Aid off and do it. It is a bummer. That's what I thought the pit of Friend in here was when I was walking up to it. I was like, no shot, a mall with an ice rink in it. I always find those so cool. My dream is to live in a small rural town. Get me out of the city, y'all. No, that's fair. Yeah, especially because you've had some bad experiences in city settings, so I get it. For me, I love being around a mix of people. I love it. Again, I grew up in a small armpit of a town, and I was like the only Asian kid that regularly talked about wanting to escape it. I was like, I don't like this. People were like, it's so quiet. There's like no crime, and it's like, you know everybody. And I'm like, I don't want to know I don't want everyone knowing me, I guess. I didn't mind knowing a lot of people, but I was like, I have to get the hell out of here and go do something cool, and I like the ability to blend in anonymity in a city. All my youth got torn down to build the Kraken practice ring. Crazy. But that's so sad. I like cities because most of the time places are within walking distance, but also I get it's not for it. Yeah, I love a walkable area. That is my biggest thing. Love, love, love a downtown center that you can walk through. I had a plan for it. I think they're going to make one part a park, another a parking lot, like they're doing a bunch of things. Interesting. It was so big they can divvy it up that way. It's kind of wild. I don't think there's anything on this floor. I think this is dead floor in this level. Yeah, the clock's ticking. Mins, don't wait and accidentally be like, okay, I have a plan for this day. That's like 2 days before they destroy it and close off the rink. And then like something comes up on that day you planned for it, but it's so close to the deadline now you can't do it. Don't go to your deathbed with regrets. I don't want to know anybody. I know a lot of people like that as well. I was too much of a wimp to go on the ice skating rink, so I just talked with some of my friends while watching some of my other friends on the rink. That's cute though, like good social time. I dig it. Alright, so like we're on the bridge that you can see from the other areas. I'm like clip-clomping, stomping around. I just don't see a clear objective in this one, the way that I did in the others. I don't regret moving out of my one-horse town because if I had to continue dealing with their politics, I would have a criminal record by now. Yeah, that's how I am. I knew so many very politically regressive human beings in my hometown, and it just made me insane. So I feel you on that one, Ace. Okay, time to change floors again. Wait. I thought I just heard the elevator beep, but I think it was just a weird echo of a footstep. Yeah. Why, dude? Why, dude? No, I don't have any music in the mall. I always feel like they should have like constant mall style music playing. Like Muzak, you know, like elevator style. I think that would be kind of creepy, especially if they made it like atonal, like dissonant. I miss ice skating on a frozen lake or pond though. I was never a fan of indoor rinks. That's fair. Everyone's got their preferences for sure when it comes to that. I just suck so much ass at ice skating. It doesn't really matter. Because I'm falling on my ass at least 5 times. Dude, how do I get back down? I don't remember how I get out of here. I think over there because there's like an escalator. Hello? Is there an information you are here little map like in every single mall? Hello? I think I came from that way originally. So maybe there's more back here. I don't know. The way we systematically removed every place the kids and teens are allowed to exist in public. I mean, we talk about that a lot. Like the importance of, not to toot my own horn, but like creating a digital third space and place. I think helps a lot of people because, yeah, that type of stuff that's publicly accessible is like, yeah, is disappearing quite a bit. And it's a huge bummer. It stinks. Yeah, making everything reliant on cars is a yeah, this is where we came from. Shit. I remember that weird little corner room. So is this going to be movie theater or parking garage? Oh, it's just the other mall. Wait, I think this might be the mall I was trying to get back to, right? Yo, I don't remember. I don't know how the hell to get around this damn thing. I couldn't stay in my home city, to be honest. It was very raw. Growing up in one of the poorest cities in the country really shows you the depth of being desperate. San Bernardino is truly a place. It's wild. It's weird because, like, we stopped in San Bernardino a couple trips ago when I was out in Cali. And I could see where it would feel very isolating for sure. But, like, at least the kids that were, like, around, like, we went to a couple places when we were there, like, mainly just to get food. But, like they seem pretty chill. They seem, like, fairly normal. But I can see, like, that environment breeding a lot of, yeah. Just there's not a lot to do except hang out in a restaurant or, you know, worry about bills, you know, and rent and stuff. So I can definitely see how it would breed that and those feelings of isolation and stuff. This looks like an elevator could go right here. We need one of those little cars that you see kids drive around. I know. I need the little with the like animal heads on them. I need one of those. And a damn Wetzel's pretzel this immediate second. Hit me with one of those guys. What is that? That might actually be new. Goddamn clip-clomping feet. I wish I could go into more of the stores, honestly. It's weird they're all glassed off because, what was it, Pools, maybe? Or maybe it was the Complex Expedition? No, it wasn't the Complex Expedition. I don't think they had them all level. Maybe they did. One of them, you could go into like 1,000 different of the stores. Yeah. Warm, hot pretzel. Oh. Big, warm, soft pretzel. Duh. Gimme. Aw, it's glass. I hear the music again. Okay. Here, it lets me down. Oh, we're back. I did a goddamn loop again, man. Let me Google something real fast. Growing up, it was a lot of hanging out in malls without buying anything, ordering from the value menu at Del Taco, or hanging out in parks. That is, yeah, very, yeah. Yeah, when you're isolated, that is kind of, yeah, what, you're desperate for fun. You're desperate for stimulation. That was very much me as well. And I didn't have a car until, like, my teens. So, well, which is the case for a lot of people. So it wasn't until I was like 17, 18 years old, about to leave for school anyway, that I could even get around to where I wanted to go. Parmesan cheese for Dunkin'. That's a good one. I like a honey mustard every now and then. Cinnamon sugar. That's a good one too. I'm gonna look up Dead Mall Dreamcore objective. There are no mandatory puzzles, missions, or hidden items required to... Huh. Yeah, and so Montrelez, the developer of this game, said that they were already trying to add more to this because people said it felt a little too empty. Huh. Okay. There is an elevator. That's what I read. There is an elevator. Somewhere in here. I don't know where, though. Beer cheese with a soft pretzel is probably my favorite thing. I love beer cheese. And I can eat it most of the time. I try not to risk it. But I can eat it most of the time because in the cooking process, a lot of the time, the stuff that bothers me mainly gets cooked off. Every now and then I'll have like a little bit of a tummy ache. And I can never really tell if it's the beer or the cheese because I can't really have either too much of. They do a Christmas update where you hear Christmas music echo through the mall. Now there we go. Yeah, in the section where like kids could visit Santa, that would be actually amazing. It said there is an elevator though, so like it has to be like around. Oh, this is the opening mall area because I remember doing that shot. Shit. Man's looking at me funny. Or just right. It's crazy. Alright, well, I mean, the mall was cool to explore. I think I'm going to look up. This is probably understandable because it's almost 3 a.m. and I gotta go to bed. And I also have to reset my sleep schedule so I can wake up before the 1 p.m. Mecha Chameleon Lobby on Thursday. Very excited about that one. Mall somehow looks like every mall I've ever been to and none of them. Yep, that's liminal spaces. It's like everything you're familiar with except in the wrong way. And so you know like you've never seen it. And it like messes with the brain, right? So dreamcore, I'm looking for where the elevator is. I don't care that this is cheating. Elevator location? Who's got it? It's like a whole Reddit thread on this. Okay. Oh, so I'm actually in the right area, chat. It says 3rd floor of the first mall. That's I just got to go up a floor, I think. Or am I on the 3rd floor? Shit. I really wish there was like a "you are here" like map with like what floor I'm on. Get it? Looking because he's a giant eyeball. Yeah. John Twitch, kill that guy. Thanks. Kill Hoobie guy. Update on the Paralives houses. I deleted a ceiling and I don't know how to get it back, but surely that isn't super important in houses. Oh no. Toby, take care. Get some wonderful rest. Thanks so much for hanging out. Oh yeah, there's some stairs up, so I want to be on the 3rd floor. And I should be able to find the elevator somewhere up here. That's what I was kind of like clomping around. I didn't think that I even heard an elevator. Who needs ceilings? What are those except for a way for the bourgeoisie to hide, right? Let's get rid of them. So tired of carrying all the comedic talent around. Yeah, share some of that with other people, please. God. Everyone here hoarding like a 1%er. Hey, I wish you didn't do that when I was this close to you. That was kind of creepy. Alright. So apparently it should just be up here somewhere. I don't have to like be in the back hallways. I don't need to be in the movie theater or the arcade. I should just be able to find it, I guess. Keep your ears peeled. Can you hear me over my footsteps? I hope you can. Oh. No, wait. No. This is like out, I believe. Or? Is that an elevator on the end of this? Because this is very different looking. God, my footsteps are so much louder now. Is that it? Dude, that's it. Yup. Okay. We done did it. That's weird how easy that one was to find then. I was gonna say that I'm like the Jeff Bezos of comedy and then gave myself the ick, so I'll actually be deplatforming myself. It's always nice when a problematic person realizes the error of their ways and then they're out of our lives, chat. That's probably because you were born on the same day as Hans Zimmer. You know? You're like the Hans Zimmer of comedy. Let's go. What will it reveal, though? I didn't look up this part. I have no idea what this is going to do for us. Last elevator of the last level. Do we finally get to see the entity that, like, knocks on the door? Does he, like, peek around the corner? Look at us as the doors close? That would have been a cool thing. Let's be real, problematic people don't see their errors nor disappear. Yeah, that's why they're problematic people. This time it actually pries the doors open. Stares at me through the crack. Bust through the ceiling. Nothing? Nothing. Really? Nothing. Yeah, that's what truly makes someone problematic is they are not willing to learn. They're not willing to apologize for a mistake or not willing to even, stop doing whatever they're doing. But fortunately, we have a lot more good people in the world who make honest mistakes than we have actually truly problematic people. And there's always, as long as there's communities like this, we're going to try to cultivate those types of vibes. My cat left me and I fully started crying. No, Becca! Go grab Kitty. These games are great. This game was great. I really like Dreamcore. I think I'm going to play it one more time whenever they update it and make them all creepier. Or give it some, like, objectives. The dev did say in Steam updates that they were going to be adding more stuff. But even in its unfinished state, I like the, like, surreal vibes this game gave. Playroom was really creepy. I like that. Eternal Suburbia got creepy at times, but it was mainly annoying. I think the pools area, Dream Pools, that I played way back, was good. Overall, really cool, though. Hyper-realistic and weird, off-putting atmosphere. And really good sound design. Like, really, really decent sound design. Just the right balance of like creepy vibes with the interesting mechanic of just explore and try to like solve these things. Solve my riddles 3. I liked it a lot. I like this a lot. This was really well done, and this is definitely like how liminal games should feel, I think. So, cool shit. You're right, Gerbungus. I am the Hans Zimmer of comedy. Now I must untrans my gender and become an absolute shithead. Hoobie guy, you know the plan. Yeah, that was good. That was yeah, Glinema moment. I liked it. This was fun. I really like the music in the credits. I would 10,000% like more creeping figures peeking out of ball pits. I wish. So weird, right? I thought this was going to be a little bit more horror forward when we were playing the Dream Pool segment, and Friend was like stalking us and popping up in weird places and peeking around corners and then disappearing again and stuff like that. I know there's a lot of secrets in this game, so maybe it was just me being unobservant and missing those types of moments and like entities, you know, at a distance or appearing around a corner and then disappearing again and never to be seen again, climbing into vents or whatever. Who knows? I might have just missed a bunch of stuff, but like, it's weird because I felt like it got less scary as it went on. There's a couple moments in the playroom area that was kind of like creepy. Like, I think the way that I'd probably rank these as far as like creepy factor goes, playrooms I think was the scariest because it did the best with the use of light and sound. So I think that was the creepiest one. I think Dream Pools was probably next just because it's a great intro and there were enough unsettling moments that I was like, oh wow, that was funky. Liminal Hotel would probably be next because even as frustrated as I got, the vibe of going in and out of people's rooms and it being one of the first levels where it was like hardcore numbers of doors opening and closing behind me that I did not touch. And the like changing like decades, you know, you had like the Shining references and stuff. It made it like a really great atmosphere. Eternal Suburbia after that, kind of the same concept as the hotel, but like less off-putting in some ways, mainly just weird. And then the Dead Mall just didn't creep me out at all. Like, except the back rooms when I first went back there, I was just given like flashbacks to working at a mall after hours, but it didn't stick. There wasn't nearly enough like moments where it was like, ooh, that's icky. It just felt kind of cool, and there was definitely a sense of wonder, so I appreciate that about it. But this is that one was the least horror, and therefore was the least compelling, especially without like a puzzle to solve or like an objective like playrooms and hotel had. And then like Dream Pools and Eternal Suburbia didn't have puzzles, but also it forced, well, no, Eternal Suburbia did, because there was the key that I had to find. But Dream Pools didn't. It just like you just wandered and you eventually had to find the exit. Dead Mall was like kind of linear in some ways. It was giving flashbacks to working at Kmart. Yeah. Definitely like lacked the punch of the other ones, and I'm really excited to see what this dev does, because again, like aesthetically, visually, thematically, auditorially, this game's phenomenal across the board. And I feel like Dead Mall didn't live up to the potential of what the concept was, and they even said that in their update about them doing more work on this level. So I like the use of the big toys in the play. I loved it. Yeah, there was like a lot of like moments where like yeah, anyone who struggled with like gigantophobia type stuff or whatever, yeah, there was like some cool stuff, cool ideas in the playrooms. I think it's because this one was the most varied. And then also just the idea of like the innocence of childhood being sort of sullied by like a creep out factor of it. Like, but what if there was like a sinister sort of unknowable demonic entity sort of force in it? Made playrooms the best one for me. But yeah, great game, dude. Dreamcore, cool shit. they definitely nailed the idea of it. This felt like a dream. Felt like a bad dream that, like, you're just wandering through and you're like, what the hell is even happening? Everything's just a little bit off. Yeah, sinister aura. Yeah. Thankfully, I missed most of the playroom because that one for real would have taken me out. It was creepy. It was good, though. My cat came back and I started crying again, so I fear this week needs to end so I don't need to work. Listen. Give that cat some smooches. You deserve to share a good time with your kitty. Cool game. I really liked that one. That was fun. Out of all the liminal space games that I've been playing recently, I don't know. It's between that one and Pools. I like the Complex Expedition. I thought it was really good as well. But I have to see the other ending before I, like, really rank it. Playroom was really creepy. I like that one a lot. Yeah, I kind of want a game that's, like, more centered around, like, that kind of vibe. But I like the idea that this isn't, like, an overt horror. It's more of, like, you're jumping at shadows. You're questioning what you're seeing. Yeah, it was cool. Deb did a great job. Anyway, chat, I am going to wind down here because I had a long day and I'm exhausted. And I need to eat something because my stomach started trying to ingest itself during the stream. Y'all have been amazing company tonight. Like, seriously, thank you so much.
Boy, 3 a.m.
We're there. I will be live again Thursday. I will be live once more Thursday. 1 p.m. start time. So I don't want anyone wandering in bleary-eyed going, wait, why are you live? What? Oh, whoa. I don't want anyone doing that. You heard it like 6 times tonight. I got invited to a lobby by my good friend Ashley Roboto, who is one of the sweetest angel people in the world, for my very first Mecha Chameleon lobby. I am also colorblind, so feel free to make fun of me for that. Feel free to clip funny moments that my friends are pulling fast ones on me because I can't see them as a hunter. Or moments that I accidentally paint myself the wrong color and stick out like a sore thumb and lose immediately. Please show up. Have fun. Enjoy that. That will be my gimmick, is that I am colorblind and I will truly not be good at the game. But I think it's going to make for some really great moments. I hope you have a blast during that stream. If I feel up to it, what I will most likely do is either keep streaming after Mecha Chameleon's over on Thursday, and we'll have an extra long stream that starts at 1 p.m. and goes until, who the hell knows? Maybe, since I think Morgan's going to be out of the house for whatnot stuff. So, I might, who knows? I might do like a 1-to-1 guy. What if I did like a 10 or 12 hour stream Thursday? Would that be crazy? We'd play like a lot of, I don't know, it'd be fun. Means I have to open the stream on the bus on my way to work so I don't lose my streak. Yeah, I'll be working, so it'll be a really nice distraction. I hope that it will be. I really do. 20. It's not going to be 24 hours. The other option I have is after Mecha Chameleon, I log off, take a quick break, catch up with Morgan before she has to leave if she's not gone yet, and then come back and stream for nighttime slot like I normally do. I don't know yet what will happen then. It will depend on my energy level and how well Mecha Chameleon goes. But I'll let y'all know. I will. But yeah, I'm excited for it. So to emphasize how amazing it is that you are on when the sun is still up. God, I'm going to... Anyway, mods, you have license to kill anybody who mentions the time when I go live on Thursday. Anyone who is here tonight who mentions the time when I go live on Thursday. Feel free to kill them. And we will display them as an example to everybody else. Any other colorblind people on the roster, or is it's just me? It is just me. There are, who else? 6 of us. I am the only colorblind person. 12-hour stream would go wild. I haven't done a 12-hour stream in a very long time. I think the last time I did one was like a charity stream. So maybe... I don't know, maybe we take out like a huge chunk of like Silent Hill F. I could play multiple games during a stream that long. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. I'll have to think about what I want. We could probably beat like Sorry We're Closed during that stream. Mods would never hurt us. They can and they will. They have before. Rookie would never kill me. You're playing with fire. I'm going to make sure I'm... Brandon, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in. I hope you had a great stream. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. If you happen to be joining us, just as a heads up, you can probably go scatter to a different stream. I am about to end. It is 3 a.m. and I had a long, very stressful, exhausting, overwhelming day. So I gotta go get food and sleep and maybe make myself cry by playing some Destiny tonight or something. I don't know. I'm in PST. Servers usually start. Oh, yeah. For those of y'all on West Coast, I am so sorry for this stream. I'm so sorry for the Thursday stream. I did not pick the time. Y'all are gonna be either really okay with it or you're. Yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Brandon, I hope you had a great stream, though. Thank you again for sharing your community here. It's a challenge, of course. Mods don't kill us. We're so sexy. You're going to be there for the first comment and we'll only comment the time. That's, listen, there could be someone else who does that now. You should not have showed your hand. Mods, I trust your judgment. If you kill me, I would definitely not hold it against you. Stop looking for ways to die. I need you to realize I need a higher view count, okay? The problem, here's the thing. A lot of your favorite daytime streamers, this community's favorite daytime streamers are in this lobby. And there is a good chance that you will have to double fist if you want to give me support during the stream. But I guarantee you my point of view will be very funny. There's no way that it's not because I am going to absolutely mess up. If you haven't seen, there's a code out there for Rainbow Shader for D2. I did see that. I gotta enter it on Bungie.net or whatever. Or Bungie.com. Oh man, I haven't been on the website in a bit. I got the free armor skins. I got those. But I gotta get the other new skins added in. Gonna have to cosplay as daytime people. You might. Yeah, if we get the daytime crowd, I might have a ton of people from like who used to watch me being like, "Holy shit! I normally never get to check your streams because you start so late." But and I go to bed at like 6 p.m. But now I'm here for this. Whoa, cool, good to see you here. So you might have to like get along with people we haven't seen in years, or like a whole new style of person, the scary ones, the people who are good at being awake while the sun's still up, like the go-getters. We're gonna have to get along with them. Once a higher view count tells mods to shoot chat for shenanigans, yeah, I mean, again, if it puts the rest of the people in line, we can sacrifice a few for some, some examples. Brookie said I'm too funny to kill. I'm going to be riding this high all the way to Thursday's stream. I don't believe you. I didn't see the message, so I don't think it's real. You're like the only streamer I consistently watch. I appreciate that. I will let you know. Hopefully you'll find some great streamers from this lobby, because they're some of my favorite people in the world that I'm going to get to play games with, and I rarely ever get to. So glad it's Thursday. I already marked that day off as a rest day anyway. Nice. Wake up at 5 to 6 a.m. for work. I will lie. God. That's wild. I don't miss those days. When I worked in corporate, I woke up at like 5 a.m. Not for me. When I did landscaping too, that sucked. I would wake up at 4 a.m., shower, fully knowing that I was going to get stinky from the job, but it's just like something that would like wake me up. I'd take like a cold shower, drive to the job, and then we'd hit up all the places before the sun was even up half the time. Luckily for me, I have been trained to wake up at 7 on weekdays, and I'm not as late night gremlin as years past, so 10 a.m. will cook well for me. Nice. What if they hate us? Hate them harder. Daywalkers. Some of us will die, and that's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Daywalkers, you mean more people like me? Yeah. Which one of us is the late night gang martyr? I mean, a couple people already said that they were going to volunteer to just write the time in chat. So, snipers on the roof will be ready. Oh my god. Sorry, did Brookie type something in there, but I can't read whatever Brookie just wrote. Something about hoodie. I don't know. You said it was 12 p.m. Eastern? 1 p.m. Eastern. 1 p.m. Uno. I hope it's fun. I know it will be. Here's the thing. Good people in the lobby. Some of my favorite people again. And then the game is, like, hot right now, right? There's, like we might get some randos, so, like, any mods that can show up and help out, very appreciated, because the game is so popular, we're definitely going to get some, like, fucking weirdos. But I trust this community to keep the vibe great, even if I'm distracted or whatever, right? If I'm chatting with my friends more than chat, it happens. There are a lot of collab lobbies, and the mods and the community are pretty good about handling weirdos in chat. So, I don't know. I'm looking forward to it. I think it will be fun. I'll have to set up a bajillion alarms, but I will be here. I will have to set up a bajillion alarms. I had to set 2 today, and I woke up at, like, noon. Like 11:45. It'll be a rare double fisting of yours and Leggy stream on Thursday. Wait, is Leggy streaming Mecha Chameleon Thursday? That's crazy. That's weird. Leggy's is streaming that? That's so strange. I'm going to crawl out of your walls. Okay. Well, I'm going to let you know, not all of my walls are drywall in this home. Some of them are brick. So you got to choose correctly. Is it only the Eastern time that gets exploded, or is PST fine? PST actually is exploded more because your time will be so early. Like, what is that? What 1 p.m. or 1 p.m. Eastern time is like what, 10 a.m. East or PST? It's 10 a.m. Yeah. Yeah, no, you get exploded because that will be like even earlier in that time zone. Can't wait for someone to yell my eyes at the set of a day stream. God, y'all, we must get newer jokes. We have to. We're so funny. People begging to join the lobby or something like Among Us. Oh, yeah. It will happen. Yeah, that's wild. Leggy's is streaming the same game as you at the same time. Huh. Copycat. I'll have to send a cease and desist to Leggy's. Wall Gamba. Yeah, 10. Good luck, everybody. Yeah, PST debuff for once. I'm streaming in the wrong time zone is what it is. This is why I'm saving up money. All the tips, as long as Morgan's phone doesn't break in half again, we'll be able to save up money and get out to LA one of these days. We'll see. It'll be 11 a.m. for me. Evil hours. Oh, no, not evil mode. I've never seen you evil before. Be here at 9:30 to explode everyone. West Coast will be late morning. Yeah. It's kind of funny. I played Mecha with the Samily, and it's pure chaos as a community game. I bet that would be kind of fun to do. There's a function in Discord where you can put the time in your own time zone and everyone will read it in their own. I'm trying to encourage you to use your brain. I don't care. I'm sorry. No. It's more of can that be activated on the user side? Because I don't mess with our Discord server settings. Our lovely mods do that. It's a buff for me, but I'll already be awake. That's fair. You are such a morning person. It is unreal. The fact that you stay up this late is wacky to me. I very much appreciate it. But also, I hope you're getting good rest when you can. Instead of dinner, I'll be eating lunch. Yeah. Earlier, when we were talking about bubbles, I held myself back from referencing the SpongeBob movie. That's funny. Someone made a bubble reference to me the other day, and I said, I don't know what that means. And they're like, don't you watch Amazing Digital Circus? You seem like someone who would. And I went, no. I was like, it was a friend of mine. And I was like, no, I haven't watched it yet. I was like, I don't know who this bubble character is. So, sorry. All bubble-blowing babies will be beaten senseless by every able-bodied patron in the bar. Yeah. It's a script you put in the post, so it's definitely you side. Ah. Listen, I woke up at 4 p.m. yesterday. The morning is ultimate evil hoodie hours. Oh, God. I guess we're going to all have to deal with evil Hoobie guy. The evil version. It's who be evil guy. All right, I gotta go. My tummy is about to explode from hunger. Or implode? I don't know. Bedtime's normally 9 p.m. PST, but this week has not been great mentally, so I've been doing a lot of revenge procrastination. I hate that I have to do that sometimes as well. I get it. I'm sorry that you're dealing with that. I hope the week starts getting better. I'm so sad I didn't get to send people off on Sunday and Monday with like some good beginning of the week energy, but I hope that this was an okay substitute. I hope that Thursday we have a blast. A blast here with the last week of Pride Month. Kind of wacky that it's already almost over. We'll just have we're gonna have a great time. We're gonna have a good weekend together as well. I'll make up for it. If I can't do an extra long stream Thursday to make up for my lack of streaming Sunday, I might do a bonus stream Friday. People are down with that, but we'll see. Morgan and I, for once, have like a fairly free weekend. We have a couple things we have to do that are like related to some like obligations, but nothing too crazy. But yeah, I'll be taking Wednesday off like I normally do, unless something drastic happens and I feel like doing another stream, which I kind of do, but I also have plans to go to a food truck rodeo with a friend tomorrow, so we'll see. I didn't get to sleep until 9 a.m. last night morning. The schedule's been great, so we'll see. We shall see. Message Merm that I woke up at 4 and she hit me with I swam with manatees. Just had to flex on you a bit. I've been loving Merm's vacation pictures. I'm so glad she's having fun. I have cappuccino with chocolate chip ice cream and it's hitting so hard. That sounds awesome, actually. That's a good combo. I have good therapy time. Yep, I got therapy and then I get to eat my feelings at a food truck rodeo. So, could be a banger day, actually. Tell your therapist chat says hi. All right, chat, y'all are amazing. Please be kind to yourselves. I saw way too many people beating themselves up tonight. You should not be doing that. You are good people. Again, if I'm not actively being like, hey, get out of here, I think you're terrible. You're probably not terrible. There's a very low percentage chance that you have been clever enough to hide your terribleness from me. Especially with how active this chat can get. Y'all are great. Seriously, I really appreciate the company, especially because I did not have a good day. Hanging out with everyone put me in a fantastic mood. You know, being able to walk around a dead mall and vibe with everybody and get a little bit creeped out was like awesome. It was like truly wonderful. So for once, it wasn't me. Yeah, your problematic streak got broken. Unbelievable. You have to earn your reputation back. Yeah, we take things day by day. One day does not define the entirety of your personality or your life. That is the thing. And one mistake in a day does not define your whole day. That's the other thing. But I needed this. I needed to hang out with people. I needed to hang out with like very good people. Y'all are very good people. Again. Oh yeah, Peachy, I never got to finish talking about this because I got distracted by a different conversation. You are always welcome to. I know that you said that you don't like to talk a lot. I think it was you. Someone said it. I'm pretty sure it was you. Said that you don't like to talk a lot in chat because you hope you don't mess up. Mentioning like one of my friends, never messing up. People I'm talking about on stream, you're allowed to talk about as well. I'm inviting people to conversation when I say things. I hope that no one feels weird about mentioning Mark when I bring up Mark all the time. You are good to do that. You're absolutely fine to do that kind of stuff. Please don't. There's no like, oh, you're gonna get a grade at the end of every chat or anything like that. Everyone is awesome. Is it a strike chat kind of way? Because I will lovingly bop you all right now. It was close. It was riding the line. I'll say it. Chat. God damn it. You're better than a lot of problematic people and things. You are. Maybe let's not throw around the big H-man's name quite as much in chat, just because obviously a lot of like dark history associated with that shit that is being like mirrored in present day. Maybe not that guy. Me and my accidental evil derogatory typos were not present tonight. Yeah, you're good. I don't know anyone else Also, I don't know about anyone else, but I mess up all the time, and Bree still puts up with it. Yeah, listen. And you don't even mess up. That's the other thing. It's not even that, like, people are messing up. It's like an honest mistake is such a big difference from someone with... This is why we talk about this a lot. Like, I know that you're in a lot of, like, performative activist spaces right now. A lot of you are, because the internet is broken, and people are insane. And people hold each other to literally impossible standards and try to police strangers. And it is not normal. Because, A, who the fuck cares, good or bad, what a stranger is, like, grading you on? Because that, first off, they don't actually know you. They're just making a blanket statement, hoping to hurt people that they can go, oh, look at how much better I am than everyone else, right? The second part of it is, like, I don't know, like, I hear this thing from performative activists all the time, that impact always matters more than intent. And it's like, in some scenarios, it's not an always thing. Everything has context. Every single thing has context. We've had people who have accidentally used slurs here, and they go, oh my god, I never knew that was a bad word. Or, oh my god, I had a typo. That is not someone who we're like, holy shit, because you said that, you're now excommunicated forever. There is such thing, like, and that's like an extreme example. Obviously, y'all are not writing slurs all the time in chat. Thank fucking God. Because then I'd be like, oh my god, what kind of people am I attracting here? Right? But that said, it's like, sometimes someone will say something and they won't realize, like, hey, I made a joke that wasn't that good. Right? That was like, maybe should have been thought over like a couple more times. That happens. I've done that in my life. I've done that on fucking stream. Like, in recent years, I've done that, right? Where I'm like, damn, that joke did not land because I said some edgy shit that, like, my instinct was to do it. And sure, people who are impacted by that have the right to judge me on that, and that's absolutely fine. But intention, a lot of the times, especially with me holding the power here, this is why we talk about power dynamics, I'm the streamer. At the end of the day, I have all the power. You guys can't ban each other. I can ban any of you. It doesn't matter how long you've watched me, how much money you've given me, etc. If I feel like the impact is so great in something you've done, while the intention was also meant to be harmful, of course I can time people out. Of course I can ban people. Of course I can get people out of here, right? But at the end of the day, I'm willing to hear out, especially my regulars. If there's someone who's like, yo, I did X, Y, and Z, I feel so bad about it, why would I be like, oh, God, obviously you're going to go off and repeat that behavior, and you've caused irreparable permanent harm to me and this community, you should go fuck off. No, that is ridiculous thinking. I am not here to judge people on perfectionism, because that's not a real rubric that exists at all. I'm here to, like, hang out with a bunch of people, play video games after I had a rough day, and have fun. And we did that tonight. I hope you all had fun. I really hope that this was fun for people. That's my big thing. So, yeah, you don't... What do you mean I don't have to walk this impossible tightrope, right? Yeah. Y'all are great. Y'all are wonderful. I did not have, like, an interaction tonight where I was like, oh my god, I'm judging everything about that person. You are great. You are wonderful. Messed up for accidentally letting a message through Automod, but that's the grace I have to give myself, is that I'm constantly learning, and as long as my intentions are to continue to grow and respect myself and others, everything will be Gucci. Exactly. That's a great example. Like, you let a message through because you had a momentary lapse where you were tired and you skimmed over a message, and it happened to have a bad typo in it, and that was not your... Like, that was not you being a bad person. Everyone has moments where it's a momentary lapse in judgment, or we get tired, or we let our guard down, or something distracts us for a moment. You are a good person at the end of the day because you went, hey, oh my god, that was my bad. And I went, yeah, that's okay. That's fine. Like, we're good. Let's move on. I'm willing to move on. Hopefully you are as well. You know, that's the kind of thing. If I'm the person that, like, was, or my community was impacted by something, and we went, hey, that sucked for a second, but let's move on. I hope you, as the person who's like, I did the offending, whatever the hell you're holding over your own head, I hope that you go, wait, the person that I thought I hurt super bad said they're not super hurt, and they know that my intention wasn't bad, and it would be, like, and they're cool with us moving on. you get to move on too. You're included on that bus. We don't leave without you. You also get to be included on that. It's not like you're going to go back out there and go, I'm going to try this joke with a different crowd. Like, that's what a Twitch troll does. That's why we get randos who drop by and just drop like a one-liner, like, fucked up thing. It's because they've gone to 20 streams that day doing that same thing. You're not doing that. Y'all are great. Seriously. Yeah, yes. Remember, you're better than Hans Zimmer. Sometimes because of autism, genuinely trying to be nice comes off as the rudest shit on earth. I'm the bluntest goddamn person. I am so direct at times. There are times where, like, I miss the context of, like, should I be less direct? Like, oh, does this take, like, a little less of a heavy hand? And I have to learn from that, too. Yeah, it happens. Yeah. It does not mean that I'm a bad person because I made a mistake because of a condition I have, a neurodivergent condition I have. It just means that, like, oh, man, that didn't come naturally to me, and now I'm learning, and learning is good. I hate the performative activists. Like, I'd be way more active online if they would just be normal about people living through their first and only life instead of sending unnecessary hate over mistake. Yeah. A lot of the times they're just as bad. Like, obviously they're not as bad as, like, a bigot, but they're, like, just as bad as, like, people who do nothing. Like, the people who are completely apathetic to, like, the world. Because they go out, and again, it's like, if you're here to lord how good of a person you are over other people, there's a good chance that you're A, probably not that good of a person, and B, you're missing the point of what you're trying to preach. You do have to take people at their word when they say it's okay. You live and you learn and do better. Exactly. And sometimes someone kills. Listen, put Scotcheroos on the ban list for Thursday. Thanks. Banned word list alongside all of the, like, custom, like, phrases I put into my banned word list for. We're putting Scotcheroos. Yeah, we can talk about Squancho, but not Scotcheroos. Okay. As a guy who is leader of the evil typos, I'm trying to do better about reading my messages before I hit send because I do not wish for people to read those words, and it's literally the least I can do. We learn, we grow. Yeah, and you're great, and you're fine. Again, people have, like, jobs and lives and, like, full days before I even go live on stream. That's the way that I look at it. You might have had as stressful of a day as I did. You might have had someone give you a call and tell you the worst news in the world, and your brain is super distracted and you don't know what keystrokes you just hit on your keyboard. That doesn't mean you're a bad person or someone who is deserving of a lot of criticism. It means you're having a rough day. It happens. Or you're having a day where you're super tired or whatever. Like, please, 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 please take these words to heart. I am pleading with this community. We are adults. We are no longer beholden to a bunch of bizarre, fake, imaginary rules that the adults in our lives told us we had to follow when we were a lot younger and weaponize shame and guilt against us. You are someone who you're allowed to, 100% you are allowed to communicate directly with other people, and instead of expecting the worst, trust that they are going to be able to understand what you're trying to say. You don't have to beat yourself up over an impossible standard, and I am not here to make a bunch of people feel bad about the way they are. That's not what this is about, ever. Okay? I'm giving you the permission as the person who sits at the front of the classroom, talking to you all right now, to forgive yourselves. And to take it easy and to vibe and to have a lot of fun, because I play video games and make stupid jokes online, and I hope that that's enough for you. I'm the one who's trying to hope I'm making a worthwhile connection. You can choose any other stream to hang out in, and I'm so grateful that you're here in mine. Okay? And that's because I had to put in the work to show you that it's worth being around here. Not the other way around. You don't have to prove anything to me. You just have to show up and have fun. Okay? So, I hope that makes sense. I really do. I need to unlearn a lot. I'm not perfect, and impossible standards are not great. That being said, I'm copying the Scotcheroos copy pasta. That's the most problematic thing you've ever done in this community. All right, I'm going to get going. Y'all are amazing. I should not have stuck around for that last half hour, but I really... Y'all, I hate seeing people linger on the edge of a cliff. I don't want anyone to feel bad after this stream. I want y'all to know that I had fun. You did a great service to me by making me have a much better night than the day I had. And I had a blast beating this game for all of you. I love showcasing the weird, obscure shit that I find on Steam. I love being able to, like, discuss media with everybody. It was fun, like, talking about, like, famous birthdays people shared. I like talking about our favorite actors. I like doing all that kind of stuff. Like, please, please, please know that the only things I'm walking away from the stream with are, damn, we had some good fucking talks tonight. We had some good moments, and I got to beat another liminal space game. It's cool. We love you parasocially. Well, then how come we haven't hit that sub goal? What's that about? Huh? Don't you actually... No, I'm not even going to joke because, God, it feels gross. Anyway, let's get going. Go wander off wherever you want to on the internet. Please be kind, mindful representatives of this community wherever you go. I think I've definitely grown in terms of giving myself grace with the mistakes I made. I kept myself here and present rather than spiraling last time. I love you all for being a place where I can grow like this. And I'm goddamn proud of you for that, honestly. Because I remember the very first time I was like, hey, could we stay away from jokes like that? And, like, seeing, you know, like, the reaction and being like, okay, it's not my responsibility that someone has a reaction like that. But, like, I really wish that you knew that there's no animosity, there's no aggression, there's no defensiveness when it comes to me calling out something. It's just boundary setting. It's just basic reiteration of boundaries and reminders to people like, hey, yeah, sometimes something doesn't fly, and that doesn't make you a bad person. That just, I try not to call out people, I try to call out actions. Because you can fix, it's a lot harder to fix a bad person than it is to fix a bad action. And when I notice someone is an actually honest-to-God bad person, they don't get to stick around here. It's kind of that easy. So, yeah. Don't tempt me. The gift button's right there. Don't do it. Save it for Thursday, and then I can be, like, in open mic to my friends. I can be like, yo, thank you so much for the 20 subs. And they'll be like, what the fuck? I'm not getting 20 subs. And then we can mog them. Hype train mog. Start a hype train. I like that, like, the stream started off with Ephraim being like, I bet Brian will donate to himself again this stream. And I got really nervous. And now I get to vibe. I got to vibe all night. It was great, actually. I did really enjoy the stream. It helped a lot regarding my current mental state or how tiring work's been. Thank you so much. It was a nice break. I'm glad I can give people, like, a nice, again, like, mental respite to vibe. Thank you for stream and lurk vibes. Twisted, thanks so much for dropping by. I will try not to bring up the... No, you're good, Jacob. Like, oh my God. Like, we were making jokes about it earlier, and then I was like, yeah, maybe, like, not during... Like, that was more of me catching up with myself. Whereas, like, I let the conversation go on, like, a little bit too long. So that's not even on you. That's just, like, on me being like, all right, I'll let chat run around in the edgy playground for a little bit. And then I was like, you know what? With, like, everything going on in the world right now, maybe we should not bring up a dude who's regularly being paralleled with our president for doing, like, very similar shitty dehumanizing things, right? Pretty sure I get paid Thursday, too. Don't actually do it. Don't actually do that. Noted, I am a good bean and Gerbungus's favorite. I thought that... No, you don't get extra compliments from me tonight. You already got one from Brookie, allegedly. So, thank you for the gift sub to Colorblind Baddies 67. Yeah. All right, I gotta go. Y'all are great. Because I saw what Xander wrote, so I gotta go. The edgy playground. Yeah, don't cut yourself on anything, chat. I'm getting out of here. Y'all are amazing. Seriously. Listen, guys, the song. Beautiful and broken are the lyrics. We have all, like, survived trauma and things that have shattered our minds, our hearts, our ability to believe in ourselves, and yet we're still crawling forward. Like, even if we do have to crawl, like, we're doing it. You're still fucking beautiful. Even, you know, cracks and all. You're doing great. Anyway, I gotta go. Y'all are great. Seriously. Seriously. What I've been saying on the Discord, I mean it. Vibes have been perfect recently in the community. I'm so happy to have this community to build something amazing with. You are amazing people. All right. Anyway, Thank you, everybody, for the follows, bits, subs, resubs, gifted subs, tips. Anything that came through here tonight helps me and Morgan out a ton. We dropped off her phone today. They're going to give us the full price quote tomorrow, I believe. We're hoping it sticks at the $390 that he told us. It will either be $390 or more. But thank you to everyone who helped out her Ko-fi goal. Thank you to everybody who contributed to me or her to help with that. Beautiful because of my crack. You know? A booty's a booty. But yeah. Yeah, be beautiful and broken, but not beautiful and broke because you gifted too many subs. Don't do that. You can't help me be a successful content creator if you're not handling your own bills and rent and stuff. Take care of you first. That's what I care about. All right. Yeah, booty's a booty, happy pride. Cake is still a cake, even with a candle, you know? Anyway. Let me get a good tune up. Actually, you know what? There's like 3 in a row that I like, so like, let's just get through this shit. Yeah, get your fuck ices into chat if you want. Free Palestines, whatever you're doing. Here with the BTTV emotes. Oh yeah, shit! If I do extra streams Thursday, we gotta add some more BTTV emotes. I forgot. That did get renewed. Alright. Y'all are the best. Seriously. Thank you for vibing. Thank you for chats. Thanks for lurks. Thank you for your time, as always. Have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. And if you're wandering off to another community, have fun. And take care of yourself. Get some good food. Get some good drink. Get some good rest. Whatever you need. Finger hearts as usual. I am going to be in chat for the post-stream dance party with y'all. Feel free to spam your favorite dance emotes, and I'll see you Thursday, bright and early, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. My first Mecha Chameleon stream. I'm so excited. It's going to be fun. All right, goodbye, everybody. By the way, for those of you wondering, it's going to be Mika, Ashley, Kat, Leggies, and Lexi and me. Awesome crew. I spoiled it. I don't give a shit. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Love you guys. Bye. Thanks for tonight.